we feel the pain. Through the smoke, through the flames, we'll mine the earth and stake our claim. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fist, we'll steal its heart. Excavators scream, all trucks roar. We mine the depths, out of ore. Watch the gold pump black and cold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire, we blaze the trail. In the blind, we will prevail. We will prevail. Tunnels deep and caverns wide. We're the miners, we don't hide. We strike the earth, we crush the stone. Forged in fire, we take the throne. Cold blood in the dirt, we sacrifice, we feel the hurt. Metal screams, engines scream in the belly of the machine. Crush it, grind it down. Coal and gold, we own this ground. Break the stone, tear the sky. In the depth we rise, we climb. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fists, we'll steal its heart. Excavators scream, all trucks roar. We mine the depths, out of ore. Watch the gold, the black and gold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire, we blaze the trail. In the blind, we will prevail. Scream the engines, let them howl. In the blackened earth, we prowl. Mind breaking, forging fate. In the earth, we dominate. We dominate.
Yo, what's going on, dirt nerds? That's right. We are back. We're back with some dirt action. You guys know what's going on. You guys know what's up. Yes, we took a little bit of a break from, well, playing Out of War. Yes, it is true. We did. But we are back. We are here to mine some dirt. It was good. It felt good to take a little bit of time off. You know, devs are working on things. Split doesn't have any videos to make because things are getting changed behind the scenes, so there's no point in making anything. You know, perfect time to play another video game. So thank you guys very much for you guys that came in to watch us play RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Lots of big, cool expansions came to that game, so we wanted to jump in and check it out. And we do that from time to time around here when there's a low in the content on Out of War, and there's always digging that could be done. But sometimes it's nice to take a little bit of a break, give you guys a break so you don't feel like you're obligated. A lot of you guys feel like you're obligated to come in and help, and we really do appreciate that, but you're not. And sometimes it's nice to play some other games with my wife and things like that. So a lot of people were very upset this last 5 days because we weren't playing Out of War. But keep that in mind. I am a streamer. I am a variety streamer, except for Out of War is kind of my main game, but I do wander off and play some other things from time to time. We don't ever wander too far, you know? So there's kind of a break. It was a much needed break for the community. We've been beating this save up like crazy for the last, you know, for a while now. 6 months. It's been pretty crazy. 5 months, whatever. It's something. Okay, but I need to do something. One second here. Apparently, I wasn't prepared today. I was in recording mode, so give me a second. 2 seconds. Where is my thing, and why is it not working? Okay, 1 second. Being a little weird. Trying to figure out what weird in here. Few seconds, chat. Move that over there. There we go. I guess that's the reason why I wasn't able to target it, because it was locked on my frame. Sometimes. And a donkey boa became a VIP member. Thank you much, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Some W's in the chat, bro. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much for that membership. Really do appreciate it. Only Lacey and Grumpy have to be there. Yeah, they are voluntold. No, we got a lot of you dedicated dudes that are absolutely going crazy. But let's show you guys what we're looking at as far as the overall site. I know it's been quite a bit, so let's get you guys a look at the site. The dings if you can for me, W. Thank you. And if they're dropping a 5-banger in the chat, Donkey Boy, thank you much. He members up and he drops a 5-banger. Appreciate that, dude. Gonna try and huh? There we go. So we've came to the realization on this save that it's gonna be never ending. Keep turning it off. I'll turn it off. There you go. She's turning the wrong things off. It's hard to find good help around here to chat. So obviously you guys know we have the pit done, the big pit, 220 meters deep. We've been extending, and then we extended again, and then we extended again. Now, guys, we have to keep extending. I know, right? What this mine site's never gonna get done. What are you doing, Split? We actually have to do the first rim of the cut of the mine. We need to do a complete rim cut. Let's not type the joke that you guys want to type in chat. Let's not. Let's keep it clean in the chat, please. I know you guys are like type. Oh. Let's let's curb that name, okay, in the chat, all right? So, but yes, we do have to do the rim cut, and we're going to be working on the rim cut with the baggers because, well, the baggers are the king at conquering uneven terrain to prep your cuts. They just are. So I know a lot of you guys have been a little bit like, oh, you guys are using the baggers too much. But the baggers are a necessary evil to getting done what we have to get done. And, well, yeah. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be running the bagger that's on the 695 on the lower with the big giant ultra wide tracks. We're going to be running that bagger first until it catches up to this bigger one up here. And then we're going to keep pushing along because we're going to define the edge of that bench down there, which has to be cleared for this layer to go all the way around, right? That's going to knock our high walls down, and we're going to go all the way around the canyon eventually. We have to. We just have to. Rim cutting sounds good? Yeah. Yep. That's where we're going with that. We're going to stay right there with that. There, Havoc. But yeah, we got a bunch of people in. If you guys would like to play, I think we do have some open slots. All you have to do is join the Discord. Link is in the description below. And just chat with my wife real quick. If you've already played with us, you don't have to do that. Just come on in, let her know you want to play, and she'll get you right in. Get you going. Give you the password and all of our normal regulars. Just follow those simple instructions. Well, I think they're simple, but yeah, follow those instructions. You got this licked, bro? Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a big task, but it's a big boy task, but it's it'll get there. It'll get there. And the reason why, what is the rule I've been telling you guys now for while playing this game and digging and building pits? It's always better to go wider before you go deeper. God, it just sounds dirty today, chat. It sounds dirty today, boys. Woo! We're just spitting it out there. There's some clips for you guys. Yeah. You can hear my wife just laughing in the background. Oh, man. It's going to be one of those type of days, boys. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. Welcome back to Out of Board, dudes. Yes, it seems like we've got a pretty good Friday news that a lot of you guys will talk about that for a second as well as we get some people roll in. We did get a Friday news. Friday news was about them working on the dozer and improving how the dozer works. So it's kind of a bittersweet type of thing. But I'll tell you one thing. I told you so. I like those moments. I told you so. I told you as soon as I go to make a video, Christian's gonna freaking change it and fix it. So glad I didn't finish that video, because then it would have made everything obsolete. So yeah, thank goodness. Because one thing you guys know I hate doing is working on a video and then all of a sudden it's fixed and now all of a sudden the video is obsolete and it doesn't make any sense and people are watching it, confusing people. I don't make videos for views. I make videos to help people. So thank goodness I was a little bit. I think it is I was lazy and crap came up in life. Let's just be honest. So that's awesome. I'm happy about that. I'm happy that the dozer is getting some love. I can't wait to get my hands on it. Can't wait to showcase it. Can't wait to show you guys what everything's all about. I did talk to Christian about possibly doing another podcast for the beginning of the year, and Christian fired back, "Why don't we do multiple podcasts?" And I was like, "Okay, that sounds like a winner. I think that sounds great. How do you guys think about that, chat? You guys want to see some like scheduled? Do you guys have time to know when they're going to be? You know? So you're going to wait for the video? Of course I'm going to wait for the video. Why would I make the dozer video on how to figure out how to play with the jankiness when they're going to fix the jankiness? The video's going to be obsolete. It won't matter. But I will make a dozer how-to video anyways for the people that still will have a problem with the dozer. You know what I mean? So yeah, he fired back with, well, why not just do one? Why not just do like multiple? So we used to do, we originally had the podcast planned way back when, and we were going to do them every update or every time they were going to do big news. And we kind of backed away from that because we thought maybe that might not be what people want. Like we were oversaturating, like we are going to oversaturate things. But it seems like you guys, the diehards, really like the him just coming in and playing with us and just shooting the shit about the game. And not even really like an official formal type of thing. You guys just want to hear what his thoughts are about the game and chat with you guys, versus it being like an official podcast or official Q&A. So if you guys are into that, we'll try to maybe keep the podcast theme going, and I'll still do the official, like, you know, Splitintwo update videos and stuff like that, like I normally do. But we'll try to add more podcasts in where we're just playing, like, say, Clash of the Operators or things like that, just having fun. Where it's a more fun aspect versus an official answers and questions type of thing, right? So that way we're still talking about the game. People can still come in and voice their opinions. Christian can have complete control over the stream. But we also let Christian play the video game, because that's very important that Christian plays the video game, because then he can go back and address the developer team and go, well, these are some of the problems that they're experiencing, and he can experience them firsthand. That is a huge bonus, right? Because most devs don't play their own game, right? So if the dev doesn't play their own game, how do they know that the problems that they need to fix if they don't play their own game at the level that the players play the game, right? So we can curate that for the developer, which we've kind of done on this save many times already, and kind of help out a little bit and say, okay, well, see, those are some of the things that we're talking about. Can we address those coming up here soon? In the timeline of when things are happening, can we maybe tweak those? Or can you guys tweak those things a little bit? And I think that's where the advantage of the podcasts are, right? So we do have Sky Camera running today. As you guys know, we always run that, and that turns into time lapse. I am a little behind on there. I did forget. I forgot to get one out. I think maybe I'm behind on 2. So I do apologize, guys. Let's go ahead and get into the not Grumpy's view, because apparently Grumpy is unprepared today. Dopey's prepared today. Oh, you can go ahead and drag me up, I guess. Dopey, go pee, Dopey, run. Okay. And you don't have your thing up, and you don't have the numbers. It's even worse today. It's like you're going backwards, Grumpy. Like, did you watch too much Landman?
Fine.
100%, chat. Grumpy's binging Landman, dude. Good series. We tried to tell him, and he was, who are you making fun of? Ace for talking about it? You're like, what are you plugging the TV show? Like, yeah, the TV show's good, dude. What do you expect? He's sitting over here making fun of Ace because of it. Like, what the hell, dude? Grumpalotopus. Told you, bro. It's a good show, man. They make fun of woke people. What do you expect?
It was pretty good.
No, the funniest thing I think about the show, like the irony is, they make woke people make fun of woke people.
Yeah.
That is epic. Yeah, like, yes.
The whole college dorm thing with the girl when she goes to college,
Oh
that was
gosh,
pretty good. Oh my god,
it
that was
was
great.
I was laughing the whole time going, that's exactly how it is.
Rick, one of the people that you were loading crashed.
Okay. So right now, I guess to break down what we're doing here is we got Rick on the loader. Rick is making a Rick is pretty much making a ramp because we need a ramp right now to get up here because this cut is still here. So he's just gonna make a temp ramp plus move some material at the same time. And we're gonna, because we can't, get up there, right, to load the bagger that's gonna be swiping through here, right? And then the upper bagger is gonna swipe through until it fades in. Once it fades in, then we can carry that cut line all the way around, right? So, we're looking at about another 3,000 trucks, 5,000 trucks potentially to get this done. Another suggestion that somebody had was this. Is it possible, Split, for you to use belt lines up on the bench layers for these baggers, and then we can come in overnight and just run the trucks from the station? That was a few questions that I got from a couple people. Some of you guys are like, well, we just want to run trucks. We don't even want to dig. We just want to help the progress. I don't know. I honestly couldn't answer their question because this save is for the viewers, and I don't know how the viewers would feel about that, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure. It's an unknown. I don't want to say yes type of the thing, right? So I guess we'd have to wait and kind of see how you guys feel about that, right?
Yeah, we could always build a little recirculation loaders or whatever.
Yeah, we could always build a recirculator and you just pull up, recirculate, fill your truck, drive off. So, yeah, we could do that. That could be the option. That way we can get more progress done, or we don't worry about the speed that it gets done and we just do the work. Right? How much is the pay for the said job? Well, we pay in digital toilet paper. You start off with none. You have to use your socks, and you have to work up, and depends on your skill level and how well you're doing before we give you your payment of your toilet paper that you can use in game.
Your max pay rate is 2-ply toilet paper.
Yeah.
Clean
So
2-ply toilet paper.
you get one ply, you get one sheet per hour, but you must poop at least 4 times in a shift. So
I do have the numbers up by the way now.
oh, okay. How'd we run? So the last day we ran was like last week at some point. I don't remember what day it was. We ran a total of 466 trucks at 82 per hour. 194,000 cubic yards?
Yeah.
Yeah, 194,000. It's a little small on my other monitor over there. Yeah, so that was a decent amount of trucks for us doing a little bit more of a technical work. Yes, we've been doing a lot of technical like cut work and mine shape, like mine engineering for our layers, our roads, and things like that, right? So it's going to be naturally a little slower. What's the overall, Ruby? So we've hit 23,936 overall trucks at 32 per hour. And we broke the 10 million cubic yards of material moved. Yeah, boys, let's go. That's 747 hours played on this save. We have never played on this off stream other than building a wash plant. We've never dug dirt off stream, so every minute of this is on the out of mine rescue playlist. So that way you can see we've never cheated, we've never nuclear bombed anything out to make the claim. We've never done any of that stuff. Everything that comes to dirt has been on stream. So hey, it's awesome. That's cool, man. Great work, guys. That's insane. Absolutely legendary work, man. That's a huge W, right? Big W's in the chat for everybody that comes into play. I mean, like I've said a million times, it is the craziest thing to see everybody how much hours people have been putting in. I mean, we're probably over 8,000 man hours now on this save. And it's just like, it's impressive to see what we've done with not using any like crazy mining techniques with like belts or nukes or anything, right? Just pure determination and getting it done. So what if we don't wear socks? Oh man, 4 times my poor shoes. You always use your hand or something, you know, and just wash it off with some diesel, you know.
Yeah, I believe we're only down to 1 slot left.
Throwing
Okay.
luck.
Yeah, we're letting people come in. We're still kind of rolling into the day, guys.
You're about to have your player joining in.
Okay. If you guys are coming in to play with us, you guys know my stream time. If you could do me a solid, I know sometimes it doesn't line up. You guys are traveling, you guys are getting home from work, you guys are, you know, so on and so forth. But if you could, try to come in before the stream so we can get everybody digging, you know, before. When it's a podcast, we do not have a date for that. That would be when the update is ready to come out. Those are, I can't give you a date because I don't know how long or when the update's going to be. And generally we would do them around updates. So that way we have a talking point and you guys can ask the dev questions when it comes to the current update. I can also showcase things like that. So soon. Yes. Soon. I would assume soon. I don't know.
We average 11 people and we're at like 8,200 hours.
8,200 hours combined hours on the save. That's crazy,
Yeah,
dude.
that's if we average 11, which I think is probably a fair number where we're at now.
Yeah, probably. Okay, so we got trucks going. Where am I needed for a truck? Who do we got? Where we got? We got trucker in here. We got
I am
Velcro.
in a truck, but now that I've done with that person there, I'm going to take 5 minutes for myself, finish my coffee, go get some broccoli before I'm ready for the day.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I've got a couple trucks up here running with me. I think we've got enough trucks. Once Rick's finished, we should be able to start really pushing.
Oh, you're actually running, Grumpy, up there?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to adjust the camera then.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Can you get out and knock those trees down on the side of the hill for me? Because I can't. The camera's obstructing everything that you're doing. The trees. If you just do math, I didn't know you were running. Sorry.
Well, I wasn't going to, but they were already starting to check some trucks up. So.
Okay. Yeah, this year I want to make sure that we're really covering everything that you guys want to see covered, right? I guess is the main thing for me. I know a lot of you guys look at me as like the main out of war content creator, unofficial spokesman, I guess. I don't know, whatever you guys want to call that term. But definitely want to bring you guys as much hands-on with the devs as we can, so that way we just free it up for them. Let them work on building the game and just coming in and chit-chatting. Can you show the new update? No, I cannot. Sorry. I will showcase, so make sure you hit the subscribe button and hit the bell notification, and when I'm allowed to show it, I can show it. But I'm gonna go ahead and give it a wild guess, because it's pretty much been this way for like the last 3 years. You guys have been watching the channel or watching and covering this game. Typically what happens is the dev gives me the green light to showcase and, you know, kind of teach some players about what's coming out with the new thing, and I put my update video out that's coming, upcoming update, and then, or I'll do a showcase video or showcase stream, and then I'll put an update video out. Right, so, but generally around that time, you'll probably see podcast is coming soon. That generally, those are all good indicators that the update's going to come soon. So yeah, I mean, that's, I would say it's probably what you want to do. Is definitely just take a peek. I'm trying my best. We've been trying. It's very difficult to get everything scheduled out because the developers work pretty quickly on getting things done. So it's very difficult to get you guys early sneak peeks before the devs just say screw it and push it out. Right? And we also try to give ourselves some time to test before it comes out too. To beta. And by the way, this is to beta. A lot of people think that when I'm saying, oh, it's coming out, it's coming to live. No, it's coming to beta. Then it's going to sit on beta for a while and be tested by everybody, right? So to be full transparency, I am an internal tester. So developer, internal tester, right? So there, and then it goes beta testers. That's all of everybody else that wants to play on the beta, right? So the only thing that we have to do is we try to catch those things that are going to blow your computers up, and some things that may fundamentally screw up the game massively, right? So there's not, and sometimes most of the time we don't even get told what's changed. So before it hits beta, so it's everybody wants to do what we do, but it's, I mean, honestly, you don't even know what the devs are doing, what the devs are doing on the dev time, and they're not really writing up full change logs or things like that. So it makes it very difficult. So it's very hard to kind of, there's a lot of guessing. So like I said, I can't really give you guys dates because that's not my thing to do, right? That's the devs' things to do, and that would break a trust. And a lot of people keep asking me to break. You can tell me, Split. Don't worry, man. I'll just DM you. You can tell me when it's. No, I can't. I'm not going to.
Sure.
I ain't gonna break it. Not happening. Like changing the name of a custom company logo, causing major failures. Changing the name, custom company logo.
Yeah, that's what was causing his crashes.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Was there an issue? I didn't know there was a.
I think when I talked to him, I think he had the wrong format.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
you didn't-
There were some issues with it.
Oh, you mean you didn't have a PNG? You're trying to use a JPEG and it was causing you to crash or something like that along those lines? What's up, Gorox? What's up, Gokrox? Everybody. Why, you have a lot of money? That's nothing. We've deleted billions. We've deleted billions.
All right, I'm in. Where do y'all need me?
We are in trucks right now. So if you can find an open truck. Apparently, when you change JPEG name to PNG, it doesn't make itself into. Yeah, no.
No.
Yeah, no. No, that doesn't
They're
work that way.
different formats.
They're different formats completely. That doesn't work with certain things like that, especially Unreal. It does. Unreal says no. Yeah, that's a no.
Yeah, they may need to put an error catching on that or something.
Yeah, that's a no, Grox. It doesn't. It works that way with certain things. Like it'll trick certain things. But Unreal's a very finicky thing when it comes to that. What map is this? I can't recognize it. This map is called Iron Mountain Pit. If you actually want this map, the first two pits over there. Well, you can't really see them now, but there's two pits over there. And then before we did all this massive expansion, I saved it and I gave that out. The link is on my Discord. If you want to join my Discord, it's a free download. It's in the download section. You do, however, have to have the Mine Deco Pack. Because there's decoration, the DLC. So you have to have the decorations DLC. Why am I having to wait 5 minutes before chatting? Happy birthday, bud. Thank you much for that, Who. I'm not sure why you have to wait 5 minutes. You're subscribed. Anybody else having that problem? I'm 42, bro.
It did me when I first came to the channel, but after that it didn't.
Yeah, when you first subscribe to the channel, it will ask you to wait 5 minutes. It's just because it's for bot protection.
Who that's been sub for some time. I've heard a couple people having some issues with that kind of thing before. So I don't know if
How do you apply for this job?
YouTube changes or what?
You join our Discord and you chat with my wife, Dopey Meerkat, and she'll walk you through all the steps. You gotta be 18 plus, though. This map is close to hitting 100 megabytes in size. Pretty much of just digging.
Grumpy, I think my level is buggy. I'm full.
It looks pretty full. So.
It's because he pinnacled on the peak.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind the mine site taking a long time. How do you guys feel about that? Would you guys just rather keep it slow and steady and keep the integrity of the save pure, or the map is so
Maybe a
changed?
short
What have you done with it?
process and bother,
Oof. Got that integrity all the way. What's up, Teddy?
You're cool, aren't you?
Oh, you want to take your thing off the menu? I'm full. Yep. Don't rush it, just slow and steady. I'm kind of leaning towards the same thing. Like, we're not in a race with anybody. There's no competition, even though I find it very weird that everyone's in a competition to have like the biggest mine or the biggest this or the biggest that. It's like a weird pissing contest. You know?
What I know that Fury, and trust me, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't think we're in a competition with anybody. I think we're just trying to have fun and play and do. The only competition I think we're in as a community, and I'm talking about like community as a whole, because I don't think my community is a separate thing of its own. It's pretty much just anybody can come in and play. I don't care who you are. You don't really have to be a part of our community to play with us, or a subscriber really, or anything like that. But I think the battle that we're in is the battle to keep the save pure, right? And not use any gimmicks now at this point. Like no exploits, no gimmicks, that type of situation, right? Because I at the end of the day, what are you really racing? Who are you really fighting with? Right? Nobody. It's just a game. Hey, Lack, thank you much, man. Specs, thank you much for that, brother. Tier 1. You subscribed on Twitch, man. Appreciate that, buddy. In the pit, your own. I'm going the wrong way. Sorry, you can come through here. I'll just give me a second. I'm going the wrong way, actually. How did I get here? About close to 8,000 man hours. And if you want to skim through the whole playlist, it's on my YouTube channel. Noob! Like leveling the mountain with the ground? Let's see here. Yo, how's the games? I tried to play this, like all overwhelmed me at the start. Yeah, this game is very throw you into the fire and figure out what you're trying to do and when you're trying to do it. I think a lot of people have resorted to playing with the baggers because of it and belt lines, because it's very daunting to do it with heavy equipment, the other heavy equipment.
You okay, those spins?
No, distracted.
I think that's one reason people have been liking your map so much too, is it gives them a chance to have the bench lounge and some of that stuff.
Yeah, Mine Rescue's, a lot of people have been downloading Mine Rescue. The latest one I put out. A lot of people have been downloading it. I actually see a lot of people playing it and streaming on it, which is really cool. And mad props to the guys that have been playing on it and streaming on it and giving me a shout out. Appreciate that, guys.
You can't talk there, sir.
And giving the
Yeah,
community
fuck
props
down.
too. You know? Uh-oh. Fence is down.
Spence got a bit distracted and went over the bench.
Plus, if you take your time, I
Reset
can
the
catch
counter.
up on mine. Yeah, single player, the baggers are the way to go if you want a big looking crazy mine, for sure. Like we do what we call free cutting. So we don't lay like bricks or anything like that out. We just use the GPS and we follow the natural terrain of the land. We're not obtrusive into it. So we try to cut natural lines versus making everything look like it's been done with hoppers and everything like that, right? You see a lot of people cutting everything out, and then what you see is you see them taking the hoppers and making everything look perfect because they think a mine is perfect. But mines aren't perfectly cut like that, right? They follow the landscape. They don't look cookie cuttered into the world. So
If that's what they enjoy doing, they should do it. We've always said that. But
yeah, depends on what the
But
outcome
they
you
need
want
to do
is.
it.
Like for me, when and this is my own personal preference, and I'm not saying anything else after it's garbage. What I'm saying is like it's nice to see people try to take the game naturally versus forcing like block building. You know what I mean? It's not my cup of tea, but I'm not saying it's wrong. You know what I mean? If that's the way you gotta do to get the outcome that you want, then do it, right? What maps do you have for us to download? Is it one or more? We have this one before we did this big, massive expansion. And then I have one called the Bagger Playground, pretty much. So there's two of them. And there's this save very early off.
Yeah, but I think it's in announcements versus downloads.
That one's in announcements. We'll have to move that over to downloads.
Not to mention that's the only way we can get the drop trommels, but just limits amount.
Yeah. Those damn drop trommels.
But like we changed around last time on the plant, you don't have to have them. I mean, we made one of ours into.
Oh, true. We did that. Yeah. Show you guys how to play without drop trommels. What is the Bagger Playground? The Bagger Playground was when the developers gave me 16-player multiplayer to test out. We started a new map, and we just started absolutely beating the hell out of the ground and just making this big, giant, massive bench line in the side of this hill. And we put in about a couple hundred hours in, probably about 100 hours in, and we got a lot done. And then I put a tutorial out on how to use the baggers and like a little mobile, not mobile, but like a wash plant that you could use to say it helped follow down the chain, right?
Didn't they kind of base Cold Country off of that?
No, it was they Christian liked how I was doing the map things, and he's like, oh, I need to do something like that. He could have just used that map, to be honest. It's perfectly set up it was perfectly set up for baggers, right? He could have went in and smoothed things out though. You know what I mean? With the dev tools, just took the map in, smoothed some of the things out, smoothed some of the benches out, put some more trees around to make it look cool, things like that, right? You could just use that. I think people would have been fine. Wish I could come and join, but I can't get warm and shaking, so got to go back to the hospital on Monday. You got infection there, Teddy? And sorry, the you kind of got scammed, bro. I'm sorry. Second. Replay your thing.
That is
I don't want to scam his dono.
hole. All we have to do is get down and dig it.
Because that's where our money's gonna be, right there.
I guess it didn't want to read it anyways. It just said no. Trying to help you out there, Teddy, but nope. It said denied. Sorry, Spence. What map is the easiest one to start on? Coal Plant's probably one of my favorites. Yeah, I would say Coal Plant's probably one of the easiest. I mean, if you want a big boy save, you could just use this. And then just get rid of all the money, right? Second here. Keep spamming.
You know, it would be a cool feature if they could fix it to where we could import maps and use them instead of as a base starting map instead of saves.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Somebody was spamming me. Sorry. I had to respond to something. Look at something here. What in the damn hell's going on here? Forgot I have to like lock my keyboard because you can see what I type. So I gotta lock that thing for a second so it doesn't, you can't see the keys I press. Can't leak the launch codes. No.
No, some nerd's just sitting there with a pen and a piece of paper.
I'm gonna watch that back to see what he's typing.
Spence, where are you going?
Yes, I think, to be honest, I think we will revisit season 4. I think that will be the MP build map. We're gonna go crazy on that. I think that I think we dig enough that that map can be okay to be played with baggers and belt lines. But I kind of want to build on that map, to be honest. When I search for Out of War on YouTube, there's only like 4 players showing up. 4 players show up? You mean like 4 people streaming? Yeah, there's not very many people who play this stream this game.
Speaking of streaming, are you still considering the streaming academy?
Huh?
You know, like junior streamers and stuff, and help people get into streaming?
Depends. I've had a lot of blowback from that already before it's even begun, like drama. So I'm not gonna be, I'll be brutally honest, I'm still on the fence about it. Yeah, it's a difficult thing to do. Because unfortunately, it's a dog eat dog world, you know, type of situation. And essentially you're building your own demise when you do that. Right? So while you're trying to be helpful, people will take advantage of you. And it's already happened and I haven't even started it yet. Which is kind of crazy, right? So I'm very reluctant or hesitant on pushing forward with that. And
Yeah, I was just wondering, because you did mention a few weeks ago, I just wonder if there's any more could ever come out of it.
I've just had a lot in real life as well to deal with, so I kind of just had to put a lot of that stuff on hold. It would have been close to being out right now, but like I said, just life stuff came up.
Gone fully.
Up, Bob.
You need to come some sort of temporary support rates over here.
Probably you wanna support his tracks? Or just go put the smaller tracks on. He's on the wide tracks. Might be fine if he doesn't have the right
It's
tracks
like
on.
Green Canyon kind of, so it can't reach out that far.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Cheap. Oh no, I see.
Yeah, just build him a little support thing. Link is in the description below for my Discord. No, and out of full transparency, I've just had a couple people be a little bit too demanding when it comes to things before even getting the process started. So, you know, like I you know, you guys know me. I love supporting the content creators and stuff like that play this game. But honestly, there's only a handful of people that haven't tried to use it as an abuse against me in return. So, you know, it's kind of a weird situation to be in. It makes you want to be standoffish if I'm just being fully transparent about it, right?
Replacement my gear.
But yeah, that is the original plan. That is the plan to, you know, when I'm not streaming on Mind Rescue here with everybody and working on this project, that we would have the server up building, like, say, season 4, right? And the plan would be to have content creators that we vet through the Dirt Nerds community run those and run their stream on there and promote the Dirt Nerd stream or community, right? So, but like I said, there's a couple people that have already been pre-vetted and then already got into arguments with me about how I'm running things, and I'm like, well, that already breaks rule number 2. It's not your show, right? So, like, okay, if this is not working very well already and it hasn't started yet, so. But I guess that is the vetting process as well too, right? That is part of one of the rules that I'd already set up, was the people that I was already pre-vetting. So we're just trying to give you guys a 24-hour, or not 24-hour, like a majority of the day coverage across all different places in the world. And, you know, that way you guys can watch the progress of a map and the community and stuff like that, right, too. So it's just a very difficult thing to do, trying to let people in to that type of circle, type of situation. Plus, everybody wants to play on their own maps. Everybody has ideas of what they want to do, so it's a very difficult thing to balance.
Three chiefs on opinions, as they say.
Yeah. I guess. If you could even say that phrase anymore, right?
Oh, actually, you probably can't. Sorry if I offended anybody for now.
Yeah, dude. How dare you?
My speech. I don't know.
How dare you?
Could say too many roosters in the hen house.
Yep. Someone wants to join you? Do they have? Yep, we do. For all greenhorns go into rock trucks. All greenhorns go into rock trucks. Because we are we haul everything, right? So, I mean, even our veterans will come in and just hit haul trucks when we're needing stuff, right? We don't we predominantly need 90% haul trucks versus excavation equipment. But when we're running the benches and stuff like that, like myself, Grumpy, a lot of us guys that are predominantly digging in the cut, we will definitely jump out and let the greenhorns jump in and get time. Because how do you get better, right? How do we teach you to get better? How do we teach you to get more efficient if we're not giving you guys time to play in the heavy equipment, right? So, but it's kind of like it's a rite of passage to be in a haul truck for a while. It just is.
You gotta, part of it is you're learning the mind too. You learn how we play. You learn how we set benches. It's not just because we just want you to run a truck.
Yeah, no. I just see today. I'm just running a truck. I don't. Yeah, it is what it is. That's why we also build the mine sites the way that we do. Is that way it's not the same monotonous path, you know, through the mine site. You know, there's some difference in there. And, you know, these trucks are a little bouncy lately. What the hell's going on with those? Or just back there, it's a little wobbly.
Yeah, this whole area up here probably needs to be rolled. I don't think it's gonna roll anymore.
Okay, it's a little wobbly. Like right now, we don't even need the excavators running at the moment, so there's no reason to even have anybody even in them, right? And as it sits right now, all the trucks are running. We could probably use more trucks, but there'd be no reason to have excavators running. But if you want to learn how to drive and operate an excavator and big rig machine, can you do it? I mean, yeah, when we give you guys a chance to do it on our mine, for sure.
Not right away.
Not right away. We have portions of the stream each day where we let the greenhorns jump in and try on the benches.
Depends on what we're doing too. I mean,
Yeah, it really
stuff,
depends.
Somebody who has who has a better idea maybe where the mine's going, and they'll get more time or whatever that day. Because it's just really
Like, we know Christian's efficient with the bagger, so we're putting him on a very crucial area right now, running through. Rick's very efficient on making ramps, so Rick's in that. Grumpy's controlling the top cut line. There is a lot of, you know, I don't want it to sit and bark at people and micromanage, right? That's just lame. I want to give them their task and get her done, right? What's up, Dalton?
the other day you were explaining people how to run excavators, and people were sending you nasty messages about that.
Yeah. Yeah, at the end of last stream, yeah, we were letting all the greenhorns run. Even first day players come in and run the bench. Some days it's just purely a learning day, right? We don't care about yardage. We just get everybody in, and depends how tired the main crew is, right? We pound a lot of material here, more than most people in a short period of time. There's not very many people that can run as much dirt as we do naturally with trucks and stuff like that simulated. We absolutely obliterate material. Take it easy. Hey, Dalton, dude, thank you much for that donation, man. Appreciate that.
Because that's where our money's gonna be, right there.
What's up, man?
Let's look at this cut line, Christian. It looks like I might be getting you a little bit narrow here.
Get those hypes in the chat, boys. Those W's. Legend, man. Yeah, you getting his cut line for you? Yeah, Bales, we try to run the pit with about an 80% realism factor because it is a video game, and I've done this in real life, and it can be very boring if you're trying to go super anal to real life, right? It can be very, very slow, and, you know, it is a video game after all, right? So we try to go about 80% realism. That way the people that are watching that are like actual miners do it currently to this day or can be like, okay, they're at least like, they understand that what they're doing is not 100%. I mean, I can definitely go 100% two-spec MSHA and OSHA compliant. Trust me. Like I said, I used to do it for a living. But it's not fun. So
kind of stuff. Makes it a lot harder to get new players into big benches and that kind of stuff too.
Well, the bench structure is okay to put new players on once you've established your bench, but
Yeah, it's a little tall though.
That's
it's
a
a
good
little.
question.
Well, yeah. I mean, typically, like, so in real life, I would never cut a bench that high. There's no way. I would never cut a bench layer that high. But yeah. And with no auto GPS for new players, nothing like that. So no float conditions or anything. It's not. They're gonna be digging divots and ditches from the top of the bench if we're only running, say, like a 4-meter bench layer. With the 8000, the outreach cutting out around, with the loaders, the dirt doesn't flow quite right. That's why you see a lot of us doing the simulation digging on the bench, chomp, and then we come down, right? So, but since it's hard to get the height map of these maps after you're done, I've been trying to dink around and find different ways to do it so I can put it into my program. So,
Because that's where our money's gonna be, right there.
go digging, bros. Hell yeah. Thank you much for that donation, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I do have my old mining software where I can put in top maps and satellite scans, and I can actually design a mine, and it'll tell me where to put everything in. But it's hard to get that data from, well, a video game. So it'll literally tell me where to put the haul roads on, pass hauls, everything. It'll tell me exactly where to do it. So then I could literally lay it over like a blueprint and show you guys. So that's kind of what I roughly did, but some of the math is a little off because it's there is no reference of height on the thing. I would literally have to send this save to the dev, and he'd have to give me the height map data and everything like that off of it. Then I could put it into my program. Then I could show you guys how to use the program and everything like that to engineer your pits from the beginning, right? So that's why people keep asking me, hey, Split, can you show us like what's in your brain on how you build these? No. Why? Because it would take too much time, and you'd probably lose me in about 45 seconds when I start going nerd talk about it, right? So it's a little difficult. There's a lot of technology, a lot of terms and everything like that, and just know-how, and like we're not going perfect grade to the trucks or anything like that, right? So any update to the process plant? Like a few updates back, running beta right now? No, not anything at the moment. So I don't believe so. Like I said, we don't even have our hands on the full update that's going to be coming up here soon. They had to do a couple things, which I can't really mention. So just keep you guys as much as I possibly can in the loop. I can only say what they've said publicly. So we know it seems like the next update's going to be something to do with the dozer physics and tracked vehicle physics and stuff. So, well, it's not even physics. It's more how the vehicles handle. They're not physics, though. It's more just how they interact with the ground. But everyone's going to say, they're physics. We were laughing about that before stream. It's more how the vehicles interact with the ground versus they're changed physics-wise. So it seems like that's, like you guys probably saw the Friday news today. That is just how the cut boxes and stuff like that work. How the vehicle will stay locked to, like, say, the layer. I said I have yet to get my hands on it, so I can't really. I'm just speculating, I guess, at the moment. I'm not sure. Like I really don't know. Like it's like this is the first time Christian's been showing, like last week and then this week. A lot of I kind of disagree with the last week's Friday news. Because tracked vehicles definitely slow down when you turn. So I think they went a little bit more arcadey in that video that he showed, right? It's not a NASCAR. It's a dozer, right?
Actually, tracked vehicles, I thought, pretty much turn real life the way they are in the game.
They do. That's what I don't understand. They're going away from what people are saying. I didn't understand that one. You shouldn't just stay going 6 miles per hour when you turn, like stop and turn. It should literally go it should stop and turn, right? Like you don't.
Turning in a dozer, that kind of stuff, is actually typically breaking one track over the other, right? So
Yeah, exactly. That's what didn't make sense to me on not this week's Friday News, but the Friday News before. So I saw a lot of people in the.
I was gonna tell you, if you want to make a maintenance boss's jaw drop fast, go around the side of a mountain in third gear, wide open in a dozer.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's. So I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't got my hands on it. I can't wait to get my hands on it, and I guess it boils down to how much do I want to nitpick it to death and it get delayed, I guess, and the other testers as well too. Right, so I don't think I'm gonna nitpick it to death because it's not. I'd rather get the community and let the community tear it apart, because no matter what I say about the dozer, it's gonna get changed. It's gonna keep getting changed. So I'm tired of it's a losing battle debating how the dozer should work. Right, so I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm just gonna test it. Does it function work? Does this work? Does that work? Does it feel okay? Because I feel the current dozer works fine as long as you know how to use it. There's a couple things that could have been tweaked, like we talked about, but
most of the problems with the game are not physics for vehicles. It's technically come down to the ground layer.
Yeah.
Terrain.
Yeah, it's the ground. It's the terrain and the vehicles are two separate things. Yeah, the community will definitely pick it apart no matter what. But the problem with the community is that everybody's different, right? So what outcome are they going for? And in the end, it should just be the devs' decision on how they want their game to be played. Not be forced into doing something because people complain about it. We had people in Discord saying, oh, certain influencers, pretty much AKA Split, they just cry about everything and it gets changed. Obviously, they don't watch this channel. They obviously don't watch the channel. They listen to what they want to hear, and then they complain about it, and they make up some fabricated story in their brain, and then they go and rant about it. And it's like, okay, well, then clearly you don't listen to what that I actually say. Probably one of the more critical people on the game, but I'm also reasonable when it comes to what the expectations of what the devs can actually do, or what they can't do. And I'm not going to sit there and tell the devs that they're shitty people and they're horrible and things like that, right? That's not necessary. You can get your point across with being constructive instead of destructive, right? So
technically not a simulator, so stop trying to make it into one, people.
Huh?
I said technically it's not a simulator. Stop trying to make it into one.
Yeah, I don't. You see, and I still don't know that as well, Grumpy. I don't know if this is supposed to be a simulator, like a real life simulator, or if it's supposed to be a arcadey experience, right? Arcadey slash, what I mean? There is a line that is being blurred.
It does have tags for that stuff, but I think honestly, I think they should change the tag.
Yeah.
To at least remove the argument from people.
Yeah, so Donkey Boy, there's a lot of let me talk about that with the excavators, because there's been a lot of people that get super pissed off when I say this, and I use it as a joke because there is no way to really talk about it that makes people understand it. It's a skill issue. It's a skill issue that makes the thing not slide around, right? Because you're smashing something that's immovable, right? And the excavator's movable, right? So you're taking two different systems, you're making them try to mesh together, and you're hitting something that's immovable, and it makes you feel like you're weightless. But technically there is weight. There's more than enough weight, right? And the issue is mainly, there's only a few simple fixes to that. You can either A, when you have your parking brake on, it locks you to the ground, which gives you that feeling and that gimmick of not being tossed around when you're digging. That's one fix. I personally, and this is I can feel, and I'm trying to speak for everybody, I feel like most of you guys don't want that outcome. It is a fix, though. It is a fix to that. So you guys in the chat, you tell me if you would want that as a fix. Do you want every vehicle to be locked to the ground when you hit your parking brake and it can't move? I don't know, because you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You tell me. How do you guys feel about that, chat? Because that is the solution. That is a solution, right?
Well, my problem with the whole thing is you do what that's really hiding is coming back to the whole problem we talked about anyway. It's not the fact that the physics of the vehicle; it's the dirt itself. So I mean, everybody wants to think of the ground as being like ground real life that just digs and moves, and you can shift it a little bit and put enough pressure against it. The ground layer is basically like a big, huge rock, constant.
Yeah.
It doesn't move. It can't do anything unless the appropriate part of the machine is.
It can. The dirt. Let me give you an example here. So this dirt, what he's saying is this dirt will do nothing unless something that's coded, say this red block right here in front of me, is coded to tell it to do something, right? It cannot do anything. It can't do anything unless it's coded to tell it to do something. And all it can do is reform like that. Well, it can't terraform now. All it can do is either make dirt appear and pile up on it or disappear. That's it. That's all it can do. There's no physics involved. None. There's none. So it doesn't have anything. So what people's interactions are this, and this is the same interaction. That's what happens right there. So immovable object meets movable object. The dirt is no different than this block, right? And that's the easiest way for me to explain it to people, right? So the vehicle does have weight. The vehicle has an sufficient amount of weight for it to stay on the ground, or it would fly away, right? It would fly away. You can see that in the suspension. You can see that on all those things happening, right? So adding more weight technically won't work because it won't make it stick to the ground better. All it's going to do is if you add more weight, if it does hit over a bump and it hits a certain mass point, it'll fling it into the air like a rocket, right? So that's why you see things just flying into the air. It's very hard. So what most devs do is they do this. A movable object. It floats on the ground plane, right? It floats. So the layer that's this layer down here, that's a movable object. The developer's code in this area, there's a geometry towards this area here. They code it to where it can only hover, and the wheel and the suspension is actually only just an animation. It's not as actually physically sitting on the layer itself. That is one thing that Out of War has done that every other game is giving you a gimmick. So it's a gimmick, pretty much. It's tricking you. Most games lock your game to the ground plane, and until it gets critical, and then it snaps and flies off, right? So once it gets to a point where it's you guys ever seen that? SnowRunner recently, not SnowRunner. What's a good example? Freaking had a big problem with, and they had to revert it day one. What's a game called? It just came out. The Roadcraft. Remember day one when you get into a weird situation, then your vehicle would just go. Go flying off.
Run into a tree or something.
Yeah. So they have to revert those things because so many players are driving around to hit these weird little bumps, and all of a sudden you just turn into a spacecraft, right? So it's just very weird little. How is the appropriate way to fix it in any situation to make sure that it feels good? That's all video games are. What is appropriate, right? Right? What's appropriate, and that comes down to you guys. I can't determine that for you guys. I can't determine that for Christian, and I shouldn't be doing that. That's why I'll never use my influence to push something in that direction, because it's not my responsibility, and I may like something developed a certain way that you don't like, and vice versa, right? So, and that's a good thing and reason why we talk about things here. And we may be talking about something that you don't like, but it doesn't mean that that's what we're pushing, because, like I said, let's go back to what I just said. Me versus you. You know, what you may like, what I may like, it doesn't matter. Everybody has an equal opinion in the game, right? And what this game is. The game's a community, right? The community says what they like, what they don't like, and then Christian go in there and try to make it good for everybody. That's how it's always worked. So Don't listen to those naysayers out there saying that certain people control the game more than others or anything like that. They're completely wrong. They're just upset about the game at the current moment because they don't like something or things like that, right?
Christian is the only person controlling the game.
Christian, yes, Christian is the only person that will make up Christian's mind. Trust me. Ask the other developers. Even they'll tell you. No, he always does the opposite generally of what I do. Say, if I'm loving something, he breaks it. What the hell? So I'm like starting to settle in with something. I'm like, okay, working, everything's good. We gotta change it. And I'm like, come on, man. No, it's all for the good though, right? Like, it's good to try new things. Okay, their learning process, right? Like, the learning process of building the game is important. And that's one of my major things that I like to see. And it's good to be an observer. Like Gold Rush back in the day, I was heavy hands-on with coding the game and how it worked and everything like that, right? Like the values, like hard mode, leaderboards, everything like that, right? I don't want to do that with this game. Because it's a sandbox, and there should be ideas flowing from all different directions, and then you merge ideas and you get these concepts that appear, and things become more natural that way than rigid, right? So yeah, the idea of vehicles seeming like they're on ice, it's just difficult, right? It's difficult the way that they have the game built with this type of world, right? Like the whole movable object versus movable. There's friction rate. There's downforce. There's so many different things that you have to deal with to make it not feel that way. My standpoint on the vehicles seeming like they're skating around on ice is, can I get to point A and point B? Can I dump trucks off and things like that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's not, I'm kind of 50-50 with it, where it doesn't really bother me as long as the truck drives and I can go to the material and dump it. And it doesn't really bother me enough to the point where I'm like, ew, gross. I guess is how I'll say it.
Lots of times the strange floating icy feeling you get is because, again, you're running into the same problem. The blade's not being able to cut the ground fast enough, so it lifts the vehicles, and now you're losing traction. Yeah.
Someone on Steam flipped out tonight, like he has seen what is coming regarding the dozer. Friday news? Friday news is, I mean...
I'm sure somebody's flipped out about Friday news. I can guarantee you that.
Oh, I guarantee you that. Someone's literally just broke their desk or something like that, dude, and just like smashed your keyboard and shoved their remote in their butt or something. You know?
Like the meme of the old German kid, you know.
The old German kid freaking out. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Did he shove a remote in his butt too?
No, that was that one kid that was freaking out in his room and then shoved his remote in his butt. Randomly. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's on their Steam news page. Lol. Yeah, that place is toxic and cancerous. There's no reasoning with people. It's a straight rage. It's all rage bait. It's all, there's no rhyme or reason to it. They think they have some valid reason, but it all comes down to hate. There's no constructive criticism. It's all just destructive. Yeah, whatever. Right. What's up, Oregon? How you doing, brother? Happy Friday, buddy.
I love these questions too. Does that mean dirt won't get deleted anymore? Technically, dirt is always going to get deleted in this game because that's just the way the ground physics work. Everything is deleted.
Doing pretty good, rest. Yeah, everything's going to get deleted. There's going to be some point of deletion. It's just how, honestly, I feel like I've told you guys, I feel the dozer is going to be a deletion machine, but I don't know. The new one, I'm not sure. I will, like I said, when I get my hands on it, I'll let you guys know. It's hard to say how much is going to delete, how much is not going to delete. I think people want to see no deletion, but I don't know. It's hard to say. It really is. I don't know, man. Like, who knows? Everything's up in the air. I really don't know. I'm doing well, just working. Tired from digging dirt too late. We just got back off of a 5-day break from RuneScape, Dragonwald, so it's good to be back in the pit, hanging out, chatting. I'll be making somebody mad. Remote Kid was a WoW player.
That explains a lot.
Yo. Oh, Christian also did. I said, well, thank goodness I didn't make a damn dozer tutorial video. And he's like, yeah, don't make a freaking, don't make a grader tutorial either. Okay. Wasn't planning on it. But, alright, your fault.
I'm kind of happy there are white tracks on this thing.
I just kind of want equipment to run at I mean, working, and keep in mind my brain is working on an iterative process, right, of building this game, right? So nothing's going to be completed perfectly when it comes out to the game, because there's always room for improvement. They have to get something in its basic form. That is what you guys are seeing. That is what's causing a lot of frustration, if we're just being honest, is the iterative design process. If you don't know what it is, go do a little research. And I'm not trying to like talk down to anybody or anything like that, but just go read what iterative design processes is. It's generally not done in video gaming, so it can make players pissed.
Watch SpaceX's rocket explode all the time. Why do you blow up all the time? Because it's an iterative process.
Yep. You're designing to fail is what you're doing. Right? And in video games, I understand that is very irritating, right? You have to trust the process, the method to the madness. Right? So, but the thing I have to say is have they really let us down? There's every time they've updated something or upgraded something, it's generally gotten better for the most part, but sometimes it takes a little bit more time. Right? So, yeah, it's what SpaceX does with their rockets. Exactly. Like Grumpy was just saying too. Yeah, it's everything. Like, look at the dirt. Some people will disagree, but that's just life. The dirt way back when versus now, right? It looks better. It feels better. It plays better. Can we bounce the balls off the wall anymore and stuff like that? No. So we did lose a couple things, but we gained a lot more. We gained a lot more performance. And there's a whole bunch of other things that changed, right? So each is their own when it comes to certain things being changed. But some things may take a little longer, right? Yes, on a scale, I would say, Wheels, I would agree with you to a point. So Wheels on Twitch was saying it's kind of the first of its kind. Yes and no. It's the first game to really go super open world with heavy equipment and try to make this work, which is a daunting task. It really honestly is. It's a crapshoot. So, yes and no. Like, deformation games have been of plenty, right? But it's I will agree with you when it comes to this is the only game that's doing it as good as, or better than anybody else. It gives you the feeling of big, giant mining operations. There's nothing else that compares. I think it is good, fun to take part in the dev of a game. And you have input. Well, I mean, like I said, I do like having a little bit of input, but I don't like. I guess I can't. It sucks. It's a shitty situation, right? Because you're gonna piss somebody off no matter what you do, right? Oh, damn, Grumpy. Control yourself.
Yeah, I was about to say, you got me loaded pretty good, and when I saw the thing just bounce off, that's where it goes.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have haters no matter what, right? Not everyone's gonna be happy with every decision, but like I've tried to say a million times, please know that I don't do it out of my own wanting. I do take every one of your guys' comments into effect. and put it into a big giant pool of stuff and theory craft it and talk about it with the developers. There's been a lot of changes recently that have been not made because we had to put the halts to it and put our foot down and say, no, like, this is going to be bad. I'm not going to go into what it is, but no, don't do it. That bad. Rethink it before you do it, please.
Yeah,
But we
it's
don't
not like
get.
we actually told them no, don't do it, because they're not going to listen to us. But we told them what the problem's going to be, and they had to make a decision.
They had to make a decision, but we'll never get credit for that. We only get the credit for if something was, you know, bad and the community hates it. Well, it's Split's fault, or it's these people's fault, or it's that fault, or they influenced it, or, you know what I mean? It's kind of a janky situation to be in. We get a lot of flack because of it, but, you know, it is what it is. People are going to be upset about things no matter what. All I'm trying to do is get a decently playable and help out where I can, where my expertise is. Right? So. And it seems like a majority of the community trusts my expertise in development and my history in these games. It seems like it's maybe like 10% and 90% is like, yeah, 10% is like, he's the devil. Right?
Careful.
And you know what? I'll take that any day. I'll take the 10%. You know, one thing I really do like, I don't work for them. I'm not associated with them in that way. And when the devs have a hard time telling someone to go fuck themselves, I will gladly do it on their behalf. %, gladly do it. Yep.
One thing I've always been interested in, it's not so much that people's ideas aren't valid, but people want to be able to put their idea in and assume that their idea is the best choice that should be done right now.
Yeah.
Versus the fact that most of the time that idea was said a year ago or more.
A year ago, yeah.
And it's just a matter of when it's going to go in, and does it make sense to put it into the game now? Like, you know, why work on some system that there's going to be 5 more changes to before they ever even get to the point to where they're going to use that one thing that person wants? It doesn't make sense to do that.
No, it doesn't make sense to do it at all. You know, like, almost everything that this game people could potentially want has already been suggested in detail, right? Like, they have a huge list of to-dos, right, and suggestions. But Grumpy's 100% correct. Well, you didn't listen to my idea right now, so therefore you're the devil. And that's how a lot of people look at developers when they're suggesting things, and then they get this anger about them, like this madness. It's craziness, right? It takes time, right? They're like, you gotta think developers are generally 6 months to a year behind on the suggestion list, right? Or the players that don't, like, there's things that I don't even coming out with that are probably 6 to 8 months down the road, right? And they don't want to say anything because they don't even want to get my hopes up for it or whatnot, right? And there's no point in getting ideas or things like that, right? So, yeah. Time and patience, bros. Dig your hole and have fun. Deal with the bumps and lumps that come along the way, right? Like, if you just can't and you gotta wait, then put it to the side. Come back to it when something does get changed that you like, you know? Like, I'm just perfectly content running my rock truck and...
Like I said in the Steam forum, I mean, if you really think the game's in a terrible place, make a reasonable review about what you dislike about it, and go play something else for a bit. And when it comes out, come try it and see if it changes your mind.
Grumpy, I want to, like, hate smash the crap out of the devs every day on every post so it gets fixed.
Yeah, that's what a lot of them want to do, for sure.
You just want to be the little internet trolls in the dark.
Yeah. I want to sit at my desk like an angry gremlin and just
Like
comment
Schmeagle
on.
when you look like Schmeagle when you turn on the light.
Yep. Guys,
What have I told you about short bus riders and logic?
no, yeah, that's exactly. Short bus riders, you can't use logic on short bus riders. It's true. 100%. You were right, Spence, earlier. There's. No, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm having fun playing the game. I know a lot of people think that maybe I'm not because we stopped playing this last 4 or 5 days, but I just needed to play something else, boys. And we will be doing that throughout this year. But I also promise you guys we'll be streaming more this year than we ever have. And so we're going to be streaming a lot. We don't technically have any days off. We just have time to stream and time for ourselves. And we may go do a bunch of stuff in the day and then still come in and pop a stream up. Right? Which we normally do. But we're going to try to do that a lot more for you guys. We're going to try to stream a lot more. And we're going to be doing a lot more variety. We're going to be playing a lot of other games too. Like Farm Sim. Like Out of War. Things like RuneScape when the dedicated servers come in. Maybe some Space Engineers. Things like that, right? So we're going to be doing a lot more stuff.
Except
And
Tuesdays for wings.
Typically, yeah. But we don't generally, unless we're going to the pool and stuff like that, or going to work out, we don't have anything to do all the way up until 5 o'clock. So we might as well stream, right?
Could be fun to do some ATS.
Yep, ATS is on that list as well.
I don't have a wheel.
You never know. I'll have to add myself a list on the wheel, Dopey, and then you can have my old one.
Controller, mouse, and keyboard suck for the ATS.
ATS is one that's on our list. Farm Sim, Base Engineers, Out of War, obviously. So, I do apologize. Some of these things should have been up and running already, but like I said, real life came in and kicked the door in and said, hello, and completely derailed me all of December. And I'll be honest, most of this month too. Like just with a lot of stuff, I still haven't said anything about what actually happened on New Year's and stuff like that. So I'm just going to leave it because honestly, there's just so much stuff that happened that it just seemed unreal. So I'm just, you know what I mean? Just kind of get past it mentally, right? You get past it and just keep moving on, right? I want to get back to playing. I want to get back to streaming. I want to get back to just having fun playing video games and everybody else can piss off, right?
I hear you now.
Yeah, bro. We got dirt to move, dude. I deal with drama kids.
Yep.
16 players. I started testing 16 players. What, like last year, Grumpy?
A year ago, more.
Yeah, about a year ago I was testing it for the devs, and then they put it out about, what, 3 months ago? For everybody?
Yeah. 2 or 3, I don't remember. Time just kind of all melts together anymore.
Yeah, exactly. It does with this game. Before we know it, it'll be October, and the game will have been out for 4 years, but somehow people think it just came out yesterday.
Yep.
Did you guys know Out of War came out?
New
Like,
game.
it's a new game, bros. It's only 3 years old, but it's a new game, guys. Just saying.
Oh,
Early
sorry.
access.
I'll let you read.
Just another day. No, we're not gonna talk about the world
Could be
any.
good.
Any. Well, I mean, if it does, it does. It is what it is. If the world just blows up, it is what it is, right?
You have to wait 4 more years? I don't know.
Oh, wait 4 years. Do the water pumps work on the Arctic map? They should work on anything now. They should. I believe they work on it. They should work on everything. They did change it to where they...
But a few little odd things it still doesn't work on, but typically if you have dirt underneath that other, such as pay dirt, I think we should work on last I tested.
Do I think they're going to raise the player cap anymore? Probably not for a while, no. I tried to get them to raise it to 32, but there's some other issues that they have to work on before doing that. So they need to do an MP revamp. And after an MP revamp, then they're probably going to have... Then maybe they could try 32. I mean, 32 would work right now, but it would just be probably not recommended. So Out of War is new? Yeah, apparently, man. That's what the word around town's going on, is that Out of War is a new game that came out relatively recently.
Yeah.
Kind of happy they couldn't get 32 to work. It's like some days you guys are just on it, and that hurts my brain.
Boop. For a second. Spamming me.
Someone spam me?
I don't know why. I'm streaming, noob.
Like, shut up, leave me alone.
Come talk to me in my come talk to me in my damn chat, damn it. Yeah, what's up? Like, come talk to me in my chat. Holy crap.
One second, like, I'm reshuffling here.
Yeah, go ahead and get yourself set, not back under you.
Ramp is looking good, Rick. Oh, yeah. Look at that
Thank
ramp
you.
down there, boys. Look at that ramp down there. Rick's over there just beasting it out.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's gonna cause problems in the bed for me.
You should be okay because the truck should be able to come up and go around that corner and back up into you. We also might have to have some trucks sending down your way. They can also stage right here where that little piece sticks out for a little while, so it'd be a little bit tricky, but that's why we were putting that bench line in behind you. Because you kind of skate along that that area.
We need to start getting trucks up here before it's full on. I'm going to go ahead and take up section up here so trucks can get through, because he's going to need it full on.
Have you tried night mode with 16 players on? Dude, night mode with lights on is like you're just asking to beat up your computer. Like the lights are very taxing on the game. So
yeah, even in single player they're not
good. Even in single player it's not good. So it's just that's just you're just asking for punishment. You're just asking for problems, right?
Or the game nukes itself. That's basically what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Rick, when you get done with that, you may want to come up here at a few spots when you want to hit up for the trucks.
Are they going to fix the new coal country map since there's like nothing but coal, or is that all? I think that's the way they intended it to be. I think they intend you to dig in that coal area and not up in the green layers. From what I saw them say in public, like the chats and stuff like that on Discord, I think that's just the way they're going to do it. Like I said, I'm not positive, dude. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure. I think it's kind of whack, but you know, it was just a little area for the baggers to play in, right? Like for people that don't have a map at all, that's big enough to even spawn them, right? Hey, Max, do you think much for that, brother?
Sure everybody had a chance to play with them.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, you guys could ask him, right? Like, just sure he'll answer you. What his point was with that? You know what I mean? Hope you guys are good. Yeah, man, doing all right, dude. How you feeling today? I feel meh. It's a bummer, bro. I see you're in Discord last night. You're saying you were going through it, bro.
Yeah, cool.
A lot of wasted map. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of wasted map, but it's also there's a lot of areas to dig on, though. There's a lot of big cluster nodes that are quite massive. Like the biggest node is bigger than this, right? And this is one of the biggest pits in the game. So there's multiple nodes like that, areas to do on. So I don't know, depends, right? Hard to say.
Hopefully.
In fact, technically, coal is what a lot of these machines are digging. So.
Yeah, I'm unsure. You would have to ask him, man. You know what I mean? You'd have to ask him. I mean, I know they've said it. Like, yes, that's what it is. But I don't know if they've given, like, a definition, like, fully of why. Like I said, I was confused myself, too. And I'm still kind of confused on it, but... Thanks, Waterworks. No problem, man. Yeah, that was updated quite a few updates ago where they changed the way the pump can just work on anything now. I don't know why. I mean, we suggested it. There you go. That's another thing. Before the water system even came out, we said it's stupid that you could only do it on grass. That's dumb. People are going to be pissed.
That's
right?
good, Christian.
So, there you go. That's how much influence we have. None. It was a good change, yeah. Like... Got nuns. Noon.
Unlock.
Unlock. I'll be right back. I need to get some water.
Get some more barriers down on that high wall. Oh, what's up, Brent, sir?
Probably when it hits 2 o'clock, I'm probably gonna head on out because I got a lot of work to do today.
Oh, you got some more barriers down this way too. Okay. I think I have to go more out this way. I think. Hold on.
He stole your truck, Wellcrow. Run after him.
I read his mind.
Well, Rick, it's now Rick's.
Gotta see if it'll fit.
I seen that look he had in his eye. He looked like he needed a truck for a minute.
Yeah. That bench line's a little bumpy. That's why I was saying you may need to get in there and clean that up a little bit, Rick, here and there.
Yep.
Move some barriers. It should be easier to get up there.
Yeah.
Well, that's all cliff side there, so you can't really run over those. Those barriers really aren't in his way. It's a ramp there, so.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Had to try to cool off my room here. Had to put my fan in my window, blowing some air in from outside. A little warm in here. A little bit warm in the room. There we go. I've blown.
Yeah, Split, I might be heading on out at 2 o'clock because I got a lot of stuff to do because tomorrow I have to head somewhere first thing in the morning.
Oh, okay, man. Appreciate your time.
Not the good kind.
Uh-oh.
Tomorrow I got a basketball game to play, so technically I'm going to be running all over the place.
Well, hopefully you do good. And...
Well, right now we're doing sub-regionals, and then I think at the end of the month it's like regionals, and then after that, then we got a tournament. It's like...
Yeah, I'm good there, Grumpy.
It's going to be fun.
You'd be busy, man.
Making me
It's like I
tired
keep
thinking about it.
It's like I keep telling my mom I'm only one person. I can't go everywhere else.
You could if you really tried. Come on.
I'm trying, Grumpy. I'm really trying.
Let's multiply.
Yeah, just not trying hard enough.
Trust me, I'll have to break a leg and an arm just to make it work.
How those likes doing on the likes today?
Something like 67 likes on normal.
Oh, getting closer.
Like 60 people watching.
Oh, there's 60 of you guys here watching? Dang. It is Friday. I have a question for you guys. Let's be honest here. Do you guys, at this current stage, if they were to add modding tomorrow, do you think it's going to really do what people think it's going to do? I just don't think it is. Just like everything else they've added that people said that they were going to make the game better.
No.
No.
I don't think it's going to bring that, 6,000 players. I think it's going to take a long time for the modding community to come over to this game and do things. And then it always comes down to what the devs are going to allow the modders to even do.
Yeah.
But I want to know your guys' all your guys' opinion.
Look, it's supposed to break the game.
Because multiplayer was supposed to bring like 5,000, 6,000 players to the game. That's why I'm asking, right? Like
The bagger was too, yeah.
same with the bagger, yeah. So the devs rushed the bagger out because everybody was pestering them about it. Same thing with automation. Matter of fact, automation actually made the game have less players. It actually was a negative. It was a negative. It drove a lot of people away from the game. Actually, if you look at the game when automation came out, like a bunch of people left the game because they said it was too complicated now and they don't give a crap about it. So yeah, how do you guys feel? Like I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna add what people think it is. Same thing as dedicated servers. I don't think dedicated servers is going to bring a huge amount of players to the player base.
I know I've said it before, it's gameplay aspects it's been in hand-holding for new players.
I think one of the big
Okay.
things about the automation thing that a lot of people don't think about the correct way is why try to make a complex system where you dump in one place and all your stuff comes out the other end? If that makes it complicated for you, break it into smaller points. Just
Yeah.
make one that just processes ore.
I think for me, when it comes to automation, the fact that people don't understand the reason why they don't get as much material out of automation versus smelting it manually or doing things manual. It's the ease of use which has a cost. They think it's bad coding or bad values. It's not. There has to be a difference between those things, right? There has to be a loss. Because there's loss in real life as well too, right? You put one in, you don't get one out generally when it comes to things, right? There's a loss for impurities and things like that and other things that are in there. And that's the one that kind of gets me is the devs have put that in the game, but people don't get it.
The obvious fix is just make the single smelt less efficient.
How have you been doing? I've been doing pretty good, man.
Let me get some hate about that.
How dare you, Grumpy?
When are you mining with the bagger? Here, I'll put you on Grumpy View. I'm mining with the bagger.
That's a good question.
Or here, for your viewing pleasure, there's 2 baggers mining.
That was my last load. I'm gonna have to jump off.
Hi, bro. Thanks for playing, man.
All right, thanks
Good
for
luck.
playing.
Some farm sim mods had a negative impact on the game. Yeah, see, farm sim modding has been around for a really long time, so it's hard to... Let me think here. How do I want to say this? I like mods. I like the concept of mods. I like some modding communities. But what I dislike about mods is how much people abuse mods and then think that it's actually part of the natural way the game is played. So when new players come in, they have no clue how to play the game vanilla. Right? So then when something's changed and they have to play vanilla, they come into it and go, well, you know, I do this and I do it this way. It's like, well, were you playing on a mod? Because that's not how the game works base-wise. Base game, it doesn't work that way. Well, this is how I play. Well, that doesn't mean you're not right, though, because you're playing with a mod. And mods aren't correct to base game, generally. So you're actually playing correctly. So when we're talking about the base game, you're wrong. Right? So that's kind of one thing I dislike about mods. The other thing that I dislike about mods is that if it's unrealistic, you're just boosting stats to get more stuff to inflate some number that doesn't really matter. You're ruining your gameplay hours that you get out of a game. And for me, and this is for me personally, I don't like doing that because then I'm going, well, then I did all that. And now what do I do? It's just an exponential number that doesn't really mean anything. It's just an inflated number that means nothing to me. So in Farm Sim's case, I can harvest at 60 miles an hour at a mile wide. Well, why does it matter? Like, who are you trying to flex on with your numbers and stuff? Or is it better to run a small tractor and have the fun working on a smaller field? It's all relative, right? Like, so I don't get it. You know what I mean? I don't understand it, but then again, that's not who I am as a player, right? So, but I'm not saying it's wrong. You know what I mean? I'm in a gray area when it comes to mods, right? Like,
yeah, the main mods I use are like enhancement of graphics and things like that, terrain mods. And...
yeah. I'm completely fine with quality of life mods. I'm completely fine with quality of life mods, or a really nice, cool pickup truck that stays close to the base game, or like David from 82 Studios, or really nice map mods and like really nice quality of life mods from different modders and stuff like that. Like, was it Schultz he did a really good pig farm mod, grain mod and stuff like that, and I think it was we were using him in Western Wilds on 22, I think. So there's a lot of those type of mods that I don't mind, but as soon as they go over to the exploitive, massive, ridiculous, it ruined our gameplay, right? So you have to limit yourself massively because they inflated the numbers. So I really do appreciate and we'll say use Farm Sim as an example. I really do appreciate when the modders put in multiple versions depending on how cracked out you want to play, right? But it seems like they all follow the same trend. The bigger, the more cracked out it is. How about, can we just get a bigger model that's not cracked out? You know what I mean? It's not like, why does it go from like 4 chickens to 20 chickens to 10,000 chickens, right? Like I want that bigger building, but I don't want 10,000 chickens, right? Like, you know. Yeah, and it really depends on what you're looking for. Like, you guys know we play Farm Sim pretty much vanilla. We'll pull some bigger tractors and things like that in, or some bigger seeders and stuff, because we like to extend fields to be massive within the base game, or within like Western Wilds or things like that. We'll bring in some bigger stuff and we'll extend some fields, things so. But you know, I'm not like anti-mods. I think the biggest thing that drives me away from mods or supporting mods is the fact that they gate them off into their own communities, and you have to feel like you're a part of a special club to get their mods. And if you don't, you have to get them from some janky download website, which is full of viruses and stuff, and people rip them off. So it's like, it's very, the modding, it's very, I feel like that's what's going to happen with Out of War. I feel it's going to be a feeding frenzy of bugs and unfixed mods, and it's going to be just a plethora of crap on the market. I think we'll have some good modders mod some stuff like vehicles and stuff like that. I think we'll definitely have that. Looking forward to it. But it comes down to the freedom of what they're going to get, right? From my understanding, what we've talked about, the dev has talked about with the information we have with modding, it seems like they're only going to be able to mod the archetypes of the vehicles. And what I mean by archetype is like dump truck, like bagger, dozer, but you won't be able to change like how the blade works, the dirt works, things like that, right? It seems like that's what they're doing, but I'm completely unsure. They really haven't given us much information on what we're going to be able to do, even if we're going to be able to do mod maps, because once they start giving out that code, what's stopping somebody from just completely ripping off their game, right? They don't have the money to go to court and sue people. They're indie dev, right? They don't have a publisher. They don't have anybody to fight for them with money and go out and sue people, right? Then they got to use all their financial power to go into lawsuits and not spending the money on paying people to make the game. So I think they should be very restrictive on what they give access to and what people can change. That's just my personal opinion on it. Tell me if I'm wrong, please. Please tell me if I'm wrong. Yeah, Mod Hub has to be vetted. I don't know. I mean, yeah, they could definitely take a couple people that are trusted in the community, and have them vet mods and post them, you know. But they could never be base game, right? Because of copyright problems. The Christian and those guys don't want that on their thing, like he said during the podcast. We ain't touching licensed stuff. We can't stop you from touching licensed stuff, but it can't be through us. So, pretty much in a nutshell, that's what he said. Right? I'll just summarize it.
Cushion, don't need to be down at the bottom of the ramp or on that next ledge below you.
Next ledge. It's too wide to swing out.
Alright.
How are we doing on players? Do we have any open slots there, Dopey? Huh? Full? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Well, farming sim, you don't have to go. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to go to janky sites. That's why I don't do that anymore. It's like, because then if I'm playing something and somebody wants to play on it, and I have to go tell them to go to some janky site and they get a virus, I feel bad for that. I do feel bad as a content creator. It does make me feel bad. Like, oh, I got a freaking scamware virus, dude. I went to that site you told me to go to, and like, I got a virus now because I've downloaded some janky mod from some guy, and it's like, but that's just a ripped mod, and it didn't even come from that guy, and now that guy's pissed off at that mod creator, and he's all up in their Discord yelling at them for putting out a virus, and the guy that made the mod didn't even know. You know what I mean? We've all heard stories like this. You know what I mean? Like, we've heard tons. Steam Workshop would be much better. I don't know what they have to go through to do Steam Workshop. I think, I don't know. I have no clue. I do know there's a lot of parameters that they have to use that are fixed to use Steam Workshop. That would be the better way to do it. I'm not sure if they're going to allow people to do that, though. Who knows, right? I guess we'll see when that time comes, right?
think Steam Workshop would be good, but like you said, who knows what they really have to do and how well that can work into what they're doing.
How does that give the modders the freedom that they need is the problem. I don't think Steam Workshop does.
I don't know. I think it's pretty forgiving from some of the stuff I've seen in the past.
Or maybe it's just the games I've seen in the past not allowing anybody to do anything, only other than certain things. So maybe that's what it could be. I'm not sure. How extensive are the mods on Steam? I'm not really familiar with that. That's a place I'm not really familiar.
I know Project Zomboid has some really extensive mods, but it's a lot of ULA stuff, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm unsure. I'm unsure how extensive you can do that with the uploading of things and.
Oh.
Unsure on that, boys. It's interesting. Unsure.
I can tell you this, it's better than the alternative.
Yeah, I will definitely ask the developers that, Donkey Boy. I think you're 100% correct. I think that's a feature that the devs should put into multiplayer for sure. When you load into somebody's map, it should definitely just download the map, the files for you. I think that's a given nowadays, that's a feature that people want for multiplayer.
But then what it comes down to is if they're not doing something like that with Steam Workshop, then how do you decide where you're downloading it from? Are you downloading it from the person who hosting the game, and do they have a virus on their system? Now they're going to spread it, or?
No, there's a lot of games that do it. Like look at Ark and. But then yeah. There's a lot of different games that do it, but it's I don't know. Yeah, exactly. You're exactly correct. Right, like.
I know Steam Workshop can do it. And at least if it's coming from there, you have one place that's the mods are coming from, so that's good. But I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a tough one. There's a lot of, and see, you gotta think of it. The devs have had to sit here and think about this stuff too. If we're sitting there going, you can't tell me that they're not doing the same thing too, right? They're like, how are we gonna do this? I mean, I know I've blatantly asked the question in public about it. Are you guys afraid of doing mods? Yeah. For many different reasons. Like there's a lot they have to go through. There's a lot of craziness that's going to happen because of modding. Like so that is probably very scary. It's very scary. ATS City Skylines, yeah.
I remember what Christian said correctly. I think he basically said he wasn't going to use Steam. So.
Yeah, I think he said he wasn't using Steam as well too on the last podcast. It's going to be a free for all. It's going to be the Wild West of where you put your mods up. Apparently they don't I think what it is they don't, if they go through Steam, they have a chance of getting hit with copyright and infringement and licensing is what it is.
Could be, yeah.
I think there's something in their Steam.
Then they would have to create the mod.
Yes.
At some degree.
Yes.
That may be the problem, sure enough.
And that's just more time on a small company that they shouldn't have to deal with, right? We're at $7.8 million right now that we've ran. Not bad. I appreciate your guys' discussions and your guys' input and stuff like that about some of these things. I just like getting people's feedback, Or is what I'm talking about completely off the wall and stupid as shit? So please say so. Don't go somewhere else and rant about it. Just say, yeah, your shit's whack, bro. Rather you do it in my chat than go cause a problem somewhere else for no reason.
Split, Grumpy, can I ask you two a really good question?
Depends.
Yes, I use Depends. It's my favorite.
Just fairly recently, since I'm in another community that is for a game that's in early access, and right now, the way I'm looking at this, it looks like Nexus is going to be striking people for anything that links to their website or something. I got no idea what's going on.
Unsure.
Yeah, not sure.
Not sure. I'm not sure what the reference is. and/or game.
Well, it's for Railroader, and obviously I play that game a lot, and they do make a lot of mods, but they don't have the Steam thing, like the Steam Workshop, for example, so they have to go to another website just to host their mods there. And fairly recently, someone just posted this, and I don't know what's going on.
Oh, you mean Nexus Mods, the mod hosting place?
Bingo.
Yes. Nexus is probably getting hit with why in the hell is their IP licenses and stuff like that up there. They got to follow and adhere to licensing and stuff like that as well, just as much as everybody else. So if that company's allowing people to free willy-nilly stuff into their game, they're promoting the ripping of IPs, right? So Nexus has to crack down and say, hey, listen, you're breaking the law. You're allowing people to break the law by allowing people to mod in your game. So therefore, we're going to crack down on you. Right. So that's why that happens. And that's kind of what we're talking about right now with Out of War. Out of War is getting ready to go down that path. And, well, the main thing Christian and those guys can do is stay as far away from it as possible. Right. So it's a tough one. It's a very tough licensing thing because wherever there's money made, it's bringing value to Out of War. So we'll just use Out of War as an example. So if you put up mods on the Nexus Mods, right? Say I made a mod and say I made a Caterpillar, right? So a big Caterpillar pack, right? And all the mods were.
I'm getting on with you.
Yeah. So say I put that out, man. And say that mod gets downloaded 3.5 million times, right? Well, how many of those 3.5 million people may have not had the game and went and bought the game, therefore making Out of War make money, right? Those companies like Caterpillar want some of that money. They want their piece of the pie, right? And that's why people like Nexus have to crack down, is because of that. Because they get held liable if they don't do something. So if they don't go, hey, Out of War, what the hell, bruh? You know what I mean? Then they're held liable. And they don't want to be held liable. And that probably in that case of the game Railroader, right? They're like, I don't want that smoke. Hell no. Nope.
Because I know a few modders saying that if this is going to be becoming a problem, then they might have to make their own website just to host the mods there.
I mean,
and
I don't know.
Talked to some of them.
I don't know the full situation, but generally that's how it would be handled in the court.
Yeah, it just popped up this morning when I woke up from bed. I was like, okay, I'm gonna scroll through the Nexus mod feed and see what's going on, and then I'm seeing something about Nexus striking people for whatever reason, and I got no idea what that reason is.
So Donkey Boy says, I thought they made a cease and desist against the mod creators, not Nexus. I could be wrong, but I'm not sure. Dabmaster says, my buddy PC broke, haven't had the ability to play.
Oh.
How's the mine been going? Mine's been going great. Well, actually, we just started playing again. We took about a week off. We're back into mine this weekend, so we'll be playing today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Up in the mine, kicking back, relaxing. I'm unsure. I'm unsure of the situation.
Desist, Nexus Mod may have just pulled them because if I'm a lawyer, I'm going to send cease and desist to people who made the mod, people who distribute the mod, anybody who touched the mod.
Yes. So,
and that's probably why they're getting struck.
So did Railroader send a cease and desist to the modders?
No, it's something to do with Nexus. Nexus is doing it.
Yeah, then that's because they're breaching terms of service on what the modders are putting out that they're not supposed to be putting out. And you want to know something? It probably didn't come from IPs outside of Railroader. It probably came from the legal department of Railroader saying you need to hit Nexus and tell them to cease and desist on this because it's going to get us in trouble.
Yeah, because their game is fairly new, it's early development, and right now we're waiting on a new update, and obviously it's being they announced the new update last year, and it's taking them longer than usual.
What are the mods that people are trying to put out for the game?
For a lot of reasons, some of it's like locomotive mods and map mods, but that goes in correspondence to the map of the game. Which the developers of Railroader said that you can't alternate the map, but you can make, like, let's say industries alongside the right-of-way, basically. That's what some people have done, and some of their mods are really good. Some people have been trying to alter the mod so it looks different than what the actual game had it host to. So I've seen a couple of people trying to alternate, like, saying they want to map the southwest of the United States, which is some people like to do, but then some people are from different countries. So, like, I've seen one person, he's done some Japanese stuff, which is his thing, so I got no idea what's going on, but some people have alternate they have alternate the maps at some degree, but then again, it's only a few people. But
yeah,
the way Nexus is putting it out, it's like, no.
Well, then that most if I'm putting myself in my legal mindset, developer mindset, I would have to say, and the devs will deny this, they reached out to Nexus to kibosh those people. They don't want them doing what they're doing right now because it puts a lot of problem and headache in their game. And so one way to curb that is to go out to those people and say, hey, listen, those are not supported by us. We didn't really give them permission. So you need to make sure that they're not putting that stuff on your platform. That's one way. Because what if it's not an IP issue, like named equipment and stuff like that, then what else would have came from? It had to come from the dev team. So the dev team probably reached out to Nexus and said, hey, and I'm just speculating because where else would it have came from, right? I don't know the situation. I'm just kind of like, just listen to what you have to say. But I think it's probably came from the dev team saying, no, these guys are pushing too far and we gave them too much control to do things like kind of like we were just talking about with Out of War. You give people too much control, then it's out of your hands, and then you got to go into damage control. It seems like Railroader's trying to do damage control. But like I said, I don't know. It could, like, I don't know the full. I'm just, going off of what you're saying.
They're trying to map different parts of the world too. It could be that the devs want to map those worlds and sell those
yes,
maps.
Yes, that's the other thing.
Basically, then stealing their profits.
Yes. So if you want to make a Japan map DLC, why is anybody going to buy it if Joe Blow already made a Japan map? You literally just cut thousands and thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars out of their company, right? So that's what I'm trying to say about modding can be dangerous if you give modders too much access. Then you're not making any profits, right? And then the company goes.
Well, I'm gonna send you something because I think it came on Reddit. Now I don't know if this has been confirmed or not. I have no idea. That's the problem I'm looking at here.
Oh, I don't know the situation. Right? It's. I mean, this happens all the time in video gaming, right? Or movies or things like that. It's all licensing.
Well, I will say this. Some of the developers have seen it, but the problem is, though, I think it's out of their control at this point, but it came from another server. So I'm trying to figure this one out. So if it did come from the original Discord server, which I'm a part of, and, well, to some degree I am, but I'm also in another server where it's just Railroader modding, and that's where I saw the post. Like, it didn't come from the main Discord, which I do know it did not. So I don't know if someone's trolling, or I don't know if someone's just trying to make Railroader look
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Here's the thing. If Railroader's doing it, they're doing it because they're protecting themselves.
Yeah.
And they may or may not admit to doing it because then why do they want to, the heat from the community?
Yeah.
If I was them, I sure wouldn't. So.
Okay, I'm just trying to wrap my head around, because literally it's like, it's basically a dumpster fire is what I'm trying to make sense of. It's like, okay, are these guys trying to be for real, or are they just doing it for the shits? I don't know. That's what I don't know.
That's kind of terrible though. Devs trying to charge for things that modders can make for free. Not really. If you're giving people access to make your game, how are you going to make profit? The game doesn't continue to make profit. The game doesn't exist, so the modders can't make anything in the future, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, how if that doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, it doesn't. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Not for me either. It's like,
yeah, no, devs have to make money. They have to make content. But if you let people make all the content before you, then how do you make money and the game ceases to exist? Right? Like,
that's true.
you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I would disagree with that, but that's just my opinion.
Well, and then we just had a major blow here. Someone left the railroading community basically, and they have a mod that is solely theirs. And the devs said the next update will probably break a certain program that actually allows you to load up the map mods in your game. So that's going to be broken, and right now the community is holding its breath what it's going to do. I mean, a lot of people are saying we need to make a new system to where it's can be compatible with the stuff that we have now, and that's kind of the whole problem what's going on at this moment.
It sounds to me exactly what's going on. They want to come out with sellable maps down the road. I mean, it's what it sounds like. I have no idea.
That's what it sounds like to me too. They want to put those maps out, but people are doing it before them. Now they can't make profit to progress their game, so the game's gonna die.
Pretty much.
And therefore, the community takes over. The devs. All of a sudden, the devs just stop making anything, and then it's only down to the modders to do things, but they don't have full control, and the game slowly just dies because the modders wanted to be out there and do everything first. Downtown Ernie Brown, thank you much for that sub. So I mean, that's what happens, right? So this is where Farm Sim gets you. Farm Sim goes, okay, we're just gonna put a new base game out for $50 every other year. If you guys want a mod, we're just going to put a base game out. You have to download and go to the next version, and the whole cycle repeats itself. It's kind of why Farm Sim does what it does, because it knows that the modders are going to put out all these things, right? And they're just going to give you the base game and add only a little bit of updates that could... Let's be honest. How many of these damn Farm Sims for the last X amount of versions could have just been an update?
That's a good question, because I have played...
Wow.
The last 5?
Oh, yeah.
Because I used to play Farming Simulator 2022, and I was hesitant to get 2025, but I don't know how... I mean, it's got good features in 2025, but I don't know how well the gameplay is going to be.
It's exactly the same is the answer.
Yeah.
The answer is exactly the same thing. But they had to get a way to make money because the majority of the community is pro mods. And if they're putting all the content out, how are the devs going to make extra money? They keep putting these janky season passes out, which could just be mods. So then they have to gouge us every 2 years for a brand new update that could have just been, an update. They could, instead of what they put out a new game. They can do all those things with an update. They don't need to make a new game every time. So that's because the modding puts out the content. But the thing is a lot of games don't have that luxury. Right? They don't have that luxury of going, they don't have the money behind them. That takes a lot of money. It takes millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars to engineer like crossplay and all these things like that, right? It's a lot of time. It's a lot of investment. That money's got to come from somewhere. If you're not generating income, you can't put the time into engineering your game like that. Things just don't happen at a whim. Especially when you have these big games that are crossplay, you have intellectual property that you got to deal with. You have all those things like that. It needs revenue. Yeah, but all their DLCs are literally hot garbage. They're choosing not to make good because the engine sucks. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let's be honest about it. The engine that they're on sucks ass. And it limits you to having scripting coding. Like this scripted things. It's very limited what you can do with Farm Sim. Unlike the Unreal 5 or things like that, right? Very limited. You only do so much.
Well, yes.
Right, so...
But the modders in Railroader are trying to make the game more lively, and to be fair, they have been doing that job since the game.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what they're...
Modders making a game more lively, though, is they're taking away the choice for the people developing the game to choose how they want the game to be more lively, what the gameplay loops are.
Yeah. The gameplay loops are still the gameplay loops, and they're deciding what it is. They don't want to be dictated by modders that have a different opinion on the product that they're making. With Farm Sim, the only thing that we're technically getting every time a new version comes out is we're getting stuff that modders can't do on the back end. Like, I was talking with T-Bone about it, because T-Bone, you know, NMC, T-Bone, and he said most of the stuff that they did with 25, people will never know. They'll never see it because they're not modders. But what they did for the modding community was massive. It was a huge back-end update. It was worth 25 being coming out. And I also know, too, talking with a couple of the other guys, like the community managers and stuff like that, like Kermit and stuff like that, they did a lot of updates on crossplay and stuff like that, right? So, and then they also did all the texture updates. So could those things have been updated into an actual update? Sure. But just like, you know, look at the same, they're kind of using the same model as like Madden or NBA, you know, like every year, every other year they put out a title, or, you know what I mean, type of situation. Right? There are fundamental things that give you the reason to say, sure, okay, let's put out a whole new title. Let's scrub everything. Let's remove technical debt, and, you know, here we go. Yeah, it kind of decides like Railroader does need to decide a business model and stick to it. Ban map making if needed. Exactly. I would 100% agree. It seems like they're wish-washy. And that kind of brings us to the conversation that we're having. It feels like Out of War might be making that, coming into that decision making too, right? And
Yes.
let's hope that Out of War makes the right decision on, you know, financially, the player base, and legally, right?
Yes. And then the other thing is I did notice is that the reason why the devs on Railroader are taking such a long time is actually because they're actually redoing, they're updating a lot of stuff on the game is what I noticed. Because
I mean, a lot
I
of
keep
games
track of I keep track of what they're up to. So like, I see what they're doing on my, like, I go to my Steam thing to my library to see what Railroader is up to. And they're adding a lot of good stuff into the game. Like their newest update is going to be Maintenance Away, which is going to be a lot more maintaining your line than basically maintaining your rolling stock.
I have no
And
clue
they're
what you're
changing
talking
a lot of-
about. Honestly, I have no clue.
I
I'm not
know.
into train. I'm not into train shit, to be honest. I was only talking
I
about the
know.
Nexus stuff in the game because, like, you know, as far as like legal standpoint of developing or modding, because we were talking about modding, I have no clue what that game is or what it has to offer as far as that stuff goes. So, let's see here. The
main
RX
concern is, though, it is-
5060 XT graphics card, good for this game.
Oh, that's like.
The 5060 XT. Ooh, is anybody familiar with that card? Anybody?
I don't know.
One moment.
Anybody familiar with that, chat? Let's see here. Seen Velcro in here. My boy No working anywhere else selling that ice cream. But yeah, man. Velcro always comes into place with this, man. Still do. You guys should go check him out. If you guys haven't seen Velcro's channel, go hit that subscribe button, man.
Oh,
Hit that subscribe.
Let me park in the middle of the road and I'll post a link.
Yeah, there you go, W. Get on it. Let's see here.
What's the Radeon base card or the?
Marson Max, if you're here watching here real quick, hello. It looks like their results. How much work? How do I benefit compared to the cost? I'm not familiar with this game. Well, currently right now the game is not very balanced very well. As far as economy wise, so the economy is super inflated. You get a lot of money super fast. It's we just simulate digging a hole versus making money. We track it, but we track it all by ourselves. All right, let me just pound through some questions here because we were talking about, start going off topic here. Let's see. So the RTX 5060 XT. Chains code choo choo. That's all I know. Same.
I think the big thing with the graphics card is chances are graphics card may not be your bottleneck.
Probably your CPU. I play with the
Probably
RX 66 XT. Works fine for me. Yeah, everybody that comes in to play with those does a fantastic job, man. We run a lot of material. We're at 9 million just in dirt sold today.
Oh.
We have this other view of them working the two upper benches with the baggers. So we're mainly doing the cutting today. So it's a lot of like monotonous bagger work today. We're not really working the benches at the moment. So we got to tackle those uppers around the rim. Appreciate it. Thank you. No problem, man.
Flat area ahead of us too. Yeah.
Try our best to get you guys the help that you guys need when it comes to game, right? Play on a 3060 too, and it's no problem. Yeah, 3060 shouldn't have any problem. Let's see here. Thank you very much, Dopey, for posting Velcro's link. Good dudes. I said go check them out.
No problem.
Thank you all very much.
No problem, bro. Keep being you, dude.
If you're on an RTX card or a newer generation AMD card, you should be okay with this game. And if you're having trouble, it's more likely your CPU.
Yeah, it's more likely your CPU.
We're starting to get up into this flatter area around this corner here, Split. I think we need to like change direction a little bit and push around.
1 sec. I'm not sure. Give me an aerial view from where you're at, if you can. All I see is you pounding trees.
We're coming up into this area. It's flat up here. Let me get up here to the bagger where you can see. I'm looking at ahead of us a little bit. See how it kind of flattens out up there?
Yeah, just keep it rolling along that line, but don't cut into it. Like, don't keep cutting straight. Just you want to go straight from where that road's at now.
I want to go like this direction, right? Like this direction?
Yes. You want to go where your boom's pointing, so you're gonna just look at the map and look at the arc, like the arc direction. So we're not trying to. You're gonna be cutting through there. So keep that line, but slowly start bringing it in towards your left to your left. Right. We don't want to go up into the hills right now.
I think the problem is I'm gonna run out of place right up here. See how it looks like I don't know.
That's what you want to do. You want to run out of room.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you want to go until you can't go no more, and then that's good. And then Christian down below you, can come in and feather that line in, and then we can put the low area. We'll log it and we'll doze it flat-ish, or work it with loaders, and then there'll be a bench in. So there's certain parts where the line's going to go into the side of the face, and then we're going to section those out where the gullies are.
Okay.
Right,
I wasn't sure. I didn't think you wanted me to push up into that direction. That's why I was kind of.
No, yeah, you don't want to keep gaining elevation, because look at the cut wall right here. You're actually already too high. So when we come through, we're already going to be too high of a bench layer. So we got to shave that off up there, down to our, 7-8 meters anyways on our next section going through. So yeah, I wouldn't push too high, much higher than where you're at now. Yeah, your drum on where it's at the moment, it's perfect.
Yeah.
About that height, just kind of keep following that around.
Yeah, I'll push kind of straight forward from here. I'll try not to make sure I don't go up much higher than this, if at all.
The RTX has 6 gigs of VRAM, should be fine for 1080p. Should be. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is you download it and it doesn't work. Don't just refund it. I know the dev would rather you do that and play the game and hopefully it works for you, and then if it doesn't, refund it. Right? It's better than not trying at all. You know?
Alright, Split, well, it's that time. I'm heading on out.
Alright, bro. Yeah, hopefully they get that worked out with their thing, man.
Well, I read into it. It's mostly a Discord thing is what's going on.
It's a bunch of garbage then, most likely.
Yeah, okay.
More likely it's a bunch of garbage.
I'm just hoping it's not something to do with the game, because Rail, like I said, is an early access game. It's like, okay, guys, come on.
Yeah,
but anyway, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully I win a gold medal tomorrow.
Yeah, dude, good luck.
Good luck.
I'm gonna need it, because I'm probably gonna break my legs by doing it.
Got a chance of an i7, the 5600 XT, which is an upgrade for my GT 710. Oof. Hopefully I'm still able to run it, this in the heavier games. Might be a little rough, but yeah, you never know, right? i7 should be able to handle it, depending on what version it is.
Depends on which version it is, yeah.
Yeah, it depends on what it is. Gotta take the hill out now. Yeah, we're gonna be Well, we're trying to go around the rim and find out where we're at, right? So we got to find that out, and then we got to cut the sections back, and then we got to channel the not channel, but we got to put the layers in, right? So there's going to be low areas, high areas, and then they have to come back into their points correctly, right? So it's not too bad. It's a little daunting when you're like, oh yeah, you just kind of do it this way, right? So main thing is getting these chopped out, so then that way we can do the bench layers properly, right? Rick put that nice, beautiful ramp in, so we can get production going along that line, and then we might have some loader work down there too, as well, in those flats over there, Rick. All that flat area on that top deck needs to go far back so you can push up to that wall with where Christian's at. That old road. Oh yeah. He ARK.
You didn't say the R word. Then he's come back.
I didn't say ramp.
Then only jump right back.
We need a ramp that has a grade of 0, right?
Y'all. Yep. Now we don't, like I said, we don't really have a crew. We just play with anybody who wants to play and progress the project. That's all it is. Everybody's welcome to come in and play as long as you're 18 plus. We've been doing this now for quite a while. I think it's comfortable to say we are the oldest, longest running MP crew in the game. I think that's a...
Kind of the first MP crew in the game too.
And the
So
first
there you go.
MP crew in the game too, yeah. We're the first and the longest. I think that's pretty much a no-brainer. Somebody will argue that with us, though. Guarantee it. No, you're not. My crew is. It's like, well, that's kind of funny because we had MP first, so yeah.
So something interesting I'm just realizing is, depending on the length of the stream right now, we're already making like 3 million plus an hour.
Yes, we are making about 3 million plus.
Just
maybe when I get better at loaders and stuff,
off.
I may join. Well, you don't just generally we don't let people come right in and jump into loaders and stuff, so you have to cut your teeth on some haul trucks. So, and then when the time comes and you've been here playing with us long enough, we will definitely help you out and train you up on the different pieces of equipment. So,
Give you some pointers, yeah.
give you some pointers. Grumpy will yell at you for about 40 minutes, and either you'll cry or you'll come back the next day and try again. Yeah, so everybody goes into a haul truck. It's just it's a greenhorn rite of passage thing. Everybody has to do it. You see, I'm just eating a rock truck all day today, right? So, I mean, it's got to get done. The rock trucks are the heroes of the mines. They are. They 100% are.
It's part of learning the mine,
lifeblood.
too.
Yeah, it's part of learning the mine as well. Yeah.
Question: should we start setting all the trucks up to Grumpy? Because I'm starting to catch up to him pretty quickly.
No, you just keep going.
Okay.
Your line is more important than his line right now.
I'm gonna run out of line here before too long.
Yeah, yell at me. I'm used to being married. Yeah, he's gonna run out of room here soon, so. This is just one of our upper haul roads. This is all it is. It's gonna fork off and go up that way and go to the upper as well. Just don't go and play WoW after playing with this crew. Yeah, what the hell? Why are you guys playing WoW anyways? Nah, we appreciate the time anybody comes in, even if it's for one day. Just coming on in and saying hello. And hanging out. What matters, right? We may not be your cup of tea to play with as well, you know what I mean? So we're completely okay with that. No need to be weird or mean or Oh, what those guys are mean to me. They told me I had to be in a rock truck. And I'm like, well, okay. It's just chill, bro.
I'm a little bit short and blunt, and that's the truth. And if I guarantee you, my intention is always never to offend you.
But he always does offend people, so can you really agree with him on that?
I do.
If your intention is to never offend people, but you always offend people, I think you're just lying to yourself, Grumpy.
Maybe that's true. I don't know.
I'm just happy
Maybe
I'm
that's
not the
true.
offender. Oh, man. All right, I'm full. But I will say this. One thing I've learned in 8 years of being a content creator. As soon as somebody tells me they're ride or die, they generally aren't here anymore after like a week, because that's their crash out wordage they use. Yo, bro, I'm ride or die. And then the next day they're like, I hate you.
No, you can't offend me.
You can't offend me. I'm ride or die.
Come and talking crap to me and you don't like it back, so you go and cry in the corner and don't come back.
I was in the Navy. You'll never offend me.
It's always you'll never offend me. I'm ride or die, and then they crash out like a week later, at least within a week. It never fails. I don't know. I don't understand what it is. I don't understand.
Sometimes I get offended. I just choose not to worry about it.
Yeah, I
That
don't.
happens, right?
My job is to get offended to being a YouTuber, and then it's how I react to it is the content, right? So, like, stop being a puss. You know. Put your big boy pants on and isn't that what the internet is nowadays though? Let's be honest. It seems like that's all most people want the internet to be. It's like a weird situation. Yeah, crash outs get views. No, the thing is the crash outs don't even happen on stream. The crash outs happen like we don't even know they happened. We just find out about it like a week later when we didn't know somebody. We hear about the crash out through somebody else, and it's like, oh gosh, damn it. You know what I mean? Like, come on, that's like the worst crash out to have. It's like, damn it, you got to be kidding me.
Well, dude, if I say something that offends you, and you come tell me about it, I'm either going to say I'm sorry, or
suck it up, buttercup.
Suck it up, buttercup. Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then after that, if you want to be offended and run off, then run off. I guess.
The OG Big Smoke, thank you much for that sub, man. And Big Gamer Dude, thank you much for that follow. Appreciate that. People these days get offended way too easily. I agree. Yep. There's no.
Boggles my mind is people get offended for other people.
Gorok,
people
if you
don't care.
Gorok's like, if you're at least gonna crash out, please do it in front of me. Yep, exactly. Like, I just listen. I get offended if I offend you and piss you off, and then you get it, then you do it way away from me behind my back, because I want to know why you're mad. Generally, that's just the type of person I am, right? I want to know what I did, other than you going around like a weirdo. You know what I mean? Like, I am just generally that type of person. I want to know what I did, so I can like improve myself, right? That's just my autism that makes me like that, right? Like I have this. I need to know why. It's just, you know what I mean? But I've had to work on that as I get older to not give a shit anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Like, as you get older, you lose that ability to care. And, you know, my autism and ADHD stop me from doing that sometimes. And I need to stop myself from being that way, right? Like, ugh.
I know me and Splits had a number of conversations about, things that I probably shouldn't do or should do. And I try to change. I'm not successful, probably not all the time, but I know this is what he does. This is part of his livelihood. I shouldn't be screwing it up for him. So I ask him sometimes, what things am I doing wrong that I should change or whatever. And he'll tell me, and if I take offense, that's not his problem. He's telling me what he thinks. I asked for it, right? So,
never. I don't. If I ask you, like, for instance, if I ask you, hey, how was that cheeseburger that I made? Be 100% brutally honest, and you lie to me, I find that to be vulgar when people do that. Like that's, you know what I mean? Because how am I supposed to better what I'm feeding you if you don't tell me the truth, right?
Damn, dude, if that's horrible, I'm telling you it's horrible now. What did you do to the burger? It's horrible.
That's crap, bro. People kind of replace community with creators, like parasocial relationships. No, I agree. And I try my best to make sure that we don't have these weird parasocial relationships in our community, because it is weird. It is kind of weird, right? And you guys have heard me for years speak out against it, and it's a very odd thing. I don't want people to agree with me. I just don't want people to freak out when we're having disagreements, because it's okay to disagree, because that's how we learn and we get better, and things get better that are around us is when we have disagreements and we overcome them, right? So it's okay to disagree with people, right? But being crazy about it is not okay. What's up, Red? How do you plan about playing on your server? Love the game, but solo kind of sucks. Still in the works on that, man. There's still a lot of things I have to work on. Don't eat the peanut butter. He did stuff to it. Yeah, don't eat the peanut butter. Someone did something to it. True.
There's a hole in the middle.
I'm sure you guys probably know, I don't have time to lie about stuff. It's brutally straight the way it's going to be. I don't walk on eggshells around anybody. And yeah, it does get me in trouble. It does get me in trouble. I'm sure my wife would love for me to walk around on eggshells when it comes to certain things. She asks me a question about something. My brain doesn't work that way. It just doesn't. But I know it gets me in trouble, and I know I have to apologize for things. You know, like Grumpy said, you don't mean to make somebody offended. I know I don't.
All part of being human.
Yeah, exactly.
If I tend to offend you, you'll definitely know it sometimes.
If I'm pissed off at you, you'll know. You'll know. I will straight say your name in chat and tell you to go F yourself and then ban you immediately from everywhere. You will know. I've only had to do that like 3 times in 8 years. So it's like, no, man. What happens on stream is a show. This is a show. When I'm playing Out of War, this is a show. I'm here to entertain you guys and chat with you guys and talk about subjects that are going to piss people off and trigger you and get you guys talking. It's called engagement, right? It's called, I want to talk to you guys. I want to pick your brain. I want to see what's going on. And I want to hopefully entertain you at the same time, right? Like you guys saw when I played RuneScape Dragon Wilds, I'm not there to really entertain you. I'm there to entertain myself. Right? You guys can probably see the difference. All right, so there's a huge difference. That's why I think I need to play more other games than just Out of War every day of the week. Right? You know what I mean? Like I think it's like I was talking about when we were playing Dragon Wilds. I think it's a good thing for me to, you know, when I have the opportunity and downtime to jump in and play other stuff, I should. I don't lie because it turns out more. Yeah, exactly, Gork. Exactly. That's how I feel about it. The more you lie about stuff, the more you have to remember. And then you're going to get in trouble down the road. Then you have to make more lies. And it just comes back to bite you in the ass. Touch my brain. We're deform locked. Play with me on that because you have the same thing. Yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people in our community have autism, ADHD. We have a lot of disabled people in our community. I mean, tons. Tons. I mean, why do you think we have a short bus as the icon? I mean, one of our emotes. It's not because we're trying to offend people. Why do you think there's a Tide Pod in there? Why do you know what I mean? Like, what do you think WL stands for? I'm trying to actually. Oh, okay, I need to talk about that. I might be dropping the WL forever. I do need to talk to you guys about that. Obviously, you guys could see I've moved more over to the Dirt Nerd branding and stuff like that, right?
Oh no, watch out! Jump a truck on you.
And here's my take on it. I feel like the WL, aka the window licker stuff, was so early on the channel. It's kind of like an OG thing that was tied to Gold Rush the game, right? You know, and now that part of my content creation is kind of dead and gone, and I'll never revert back to that type of mentality and that type of thing. And I kind of feel like it's not a place I ever want to go or ever want to be. And it's kind of like the old thing that's kind of like there that, you know, you get what I'm trying to say? Where the Dirt Nerds is kind of like not just our community, it's everybody's community, right? And it's more inclusive to just people that want to grind these type of games and theory craft and everything like that. It's more encompassing into the world of, you know, sim mining and things like that, right? Versus, we're just a whole bunch of disabled people that lick windows. Right?
Dude, I never feel like I licked a window today.
Oh, man, dude.
Don't make fun of my hobbies.
Don't make fun of how I eat.
I mean, I'm quite a bit older. I don't know. You know, a lot of this stuff was never even diagnosed back then. But I mean, I was diagnosed, you know, dyslexic, and I guarantee you that I have some other issues as well.
No, really.
Are we considering
Most
rage
of
and
you
anger?
know that.
Are we considering rage and anger a disability? My name is Jeff. Which way do you go, George? I love disabled people because they're the most honest people on the planet. They are. Hands down.
Yep.
Hands down. You never have to know, you never have to guess what they're thinking because they will just blah, 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 blah. And most of the time, it's amazing. And I love it. Awesome. Like, I remember I was sitting at the bus stop and I had my window licker shirt on, the, you know, the original window licker shirt. And some lady was like yelling at me because it's like, that is so offensive. That's so offensive.
She obviously didn't see the prototype.
And the lady and this guy, dude, no, it was perfect. It was so beautiful of a moment. This lady was just trying to rip me apart for how offensive my shirt was. And the bus pulls up and we're at the bus stop. It was a full bus of Down syndrome people. The first guy gets off the bus and goes, I love your shirt. And the lady, I'm like, see, you are stupid. And the guy was like, your shirt's awesome. I love it. I was like, lady, you're fighting a cause that's not yours. You shut up. Just shut your mouth. like, holy crap, lady. She wasn't even offensive about the pot leaves that were on it. She wasn't even offended for none of that. It was just straight up that it said window licker on it. It's like, dude. Ugh. That goes to the conversation we were literally just having. People getting offended for other people's issues. They go hand in hand. Yep. They do, bro. Why? No, but I'm thinking about changing. I do have some stuff coming in the mail here soon. Hopefully it looks good. But I'm thinking about that. So I don't know, guys. I think we'll keep the WL as like a moat, like OG type of badge thing. But I think I'm gonna rebrand into the Dirt Nerd, which I already kind of started. So I hope you guys are okay with that and it doesn't really like super. I know a lot of you guys still wear the WL tag. You know what I mean? You guys rep the WL, but you know. It's something that's been kind of weighing on my mind this last like 3 or 4 months, you know? girlfriend stares at me while I ramble for hours. Hey, Dopey does the same thing for me too. He just stares at me like, huh? Yeah, exactly. What'd you say?
I think sometimes it comes back to something. We've talked about this regarding other things. I won't go into it now, based on religion. But do you change people's minds by offending them straight off the bat, or do you show them why their offense is wrong over time because you allow them into your community?
I don't know. It's a.
I think I just offended it first.
Dopey just comes out offensive no matter what. Like.
No, but I'm talking about like things like the WL being offensive. That come on this line. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
Yeah. I'm not gonna change your mind whether or not you believe that WL is offensive, or not. You know what I mean? Like, it's just ironic. It's irony, right? Is what it comes down to for me, and that's always a touchy subject, right? Or it's not a touchy subject. It's always a touchy, the irony of the situation type of so to speak, right? Are you? But the main thing is, are you purposely trying to be offensive so you can have those moments? That's another thing too, as well. For me, it's like with the WL situation, it was never to be offensive or saying the R word or, or anything like that. It was never. It was more of a pride thing for us. It was always a pride thing for us. Because, like I said, a majority of the community, and even a majority of the community now, is disabled. Yeah, I don't know. I figured I would bring that up because it's like I said, I've been thinking about lately, and I did order some prototype merch. Oh, cat's out of the bag. Oh no. I was gonna have it done sooner, but international shipping takes a little while from the company. So it's been a while since I've done anything with merch, and I literally just took everything off the thing, but I've got a couple prototypes coming in the mail. So.
Oh, mate. Turn your hearing aids on, full.
Hey, you may want to check the plant next time you're down here, Split.
Oh.
Just check the coal. It looks like we're one silo away from the last one, so I don't know if it started or.
Okay. I did add 2 silos, so.
You often catch your dog sitting at the back door looking the windows? That's how I felt like a few of the viewers were when I was playing Dragon Wilds. They were just sitting at the stream, just licking the window, hoping for Route of War. or licking the DM window while they're trying to message me to play Out of War. Sounds exciting. Yeah, I just got to get the right print, and it does cost me a little bit of money getting the prototypes, because the last thing I want to do is put the merch on there and just, upload the art, and then all of a sudden it looks like crap when it comes to you, right? So that does cost me quite a bit of money and time to get those back. So if the print looks really good, then I'll put it up on the store, right? So if the print looks good and the print came out okay, then yeah. So
particularly when you start dealing with different colors or different, like different t-shirts, different color t-shirts with different logos on it, they come out right for different colors and all that kind of garbage.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to duck out for a while.
Hi, bro.
I'll follow you guys on the stream still, but
cool,
have
man.
a good evening.
You too, bud.
All right, see ya.
Hopefully your raid goes well.
It's not that. I'm actually going to look on the Model Railroad.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just messing with you, bro. High vis socks. High vis socks. I mean, I was thinking about possibly doing a hard hat with the logo. But that would be a very specialty item, right?
Better off if make a sticker and people put a sticker on a hard hat.
Well, that too as well if they want to, right? So,
yeah.
But I do know there's a couple guys that I would possibly just make it for them and send it to them as a gift because they've been super supporters and crazy. You know what I mean? Like, probably just as like as a gift and thank you for the support. You know what I mean? Like the one-offs.
Yeah.
If I can't put a bucket with dirt in it, I'm out. What? You want a 5-gallon bucket with a sticker on it?
Dirt in it. You want dirt in it. You want a bucket of dirt. Tell them a bucket of dirt, Split.
Oh, you want me to sell pay dirt? I can start that scam. I'm buying this amazing pay dirt. We mined it out of this mine rescue here. It's just Home Depot sand. For only $69.99, you can try to get rich out of this pay dirt. Only put $30 worth of gold in it. High-vis socks. Excuse me. Oh, man. Depends on how strong the offended are on if they try to educate or just dismiss. Yeah, sometimes it's better for your mental sanity just to dismiss it and move along. Right? Hey, Blaze, thank you much for that sub as well, bud. Sorry I missed that, buddy. £5 of sand? What's the shipping on that? I know, right? So 5, and then you also pay for the shipping. Yeah, there you go. 5 pounds of sand, and you pay for shipping.
You pay $1 for the sand, and then the shipping is 99.
No, the biggest. You guys remember when companies would do this? They would charge you for the overweight package for shipping, but then when they would strike a deal with like UPS and stuff like that to get that product shipped cheaper, and they would take your shipping money and the price of your goods, and they'd make even more money.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, that still happens.
They still do it. Oh,
oh wait, they still do that.
Well, like if you ship with UPS, if you ship a certain amount of weight, you're going to get better deals no matter what it is. So they don't care ship weight. So.
Yeah, that's why they came out with the if it can fit in this box, it's so much. You can do it.
Yeah, back when we had our company, we would get discounts on weight. We shipped enough weight to start getting discounts.
Is it still illegal to ship yourself in a crate? Or is it just not safe?
The way some of the packages are out here, I don't know that I'd want to.
Nobody's over here just talking to herself, dude. Like in her own channel by
I've been
herself.
waiting for this freaking kid forever. Forget him in there.
I was like, are you talking to me? And she's over there just talking. And I'm like, what is going on right now? I would try my luck with that. No, neither. Yeah, no, I've seen how they handle packages. It's horrible.
The thing that I just love is I have a covered porch and about 5 foot of not covered porch. And they'll walk up the steps and put the package on the not covered porch rather than take 2 more steps and put my package where it's covered and it's not raining on it.
That's just being a jerk. That's just being jerks, dude.
Yep.
That's what that is. That's just being jerks. That ramp came in nice and handy, Rick. Good job. Keeping the work going.
No problem.
If you guys would like to play, all you have to do is join Discord. DM my wife, Dopey Meerkat, in Discord. Link is in the description below. If you're 18 plus and you want to play, come on in and say hello.
They can find the session. I've had like 3 people tell me they can't find it.
Did they switch their? Did they switch their region to Vancouver?
We have had them switch their region, switch the betas, switch regions, exit Steam, reload Steam, restart the computer. Literally everything I could think of.
Probably the Steam back-end issue somewhere.
Probably Steam being stupid. What that means is nobody disconnect unless then we'll have to like shut the stream down and start it all over again. Not shut the stream down, but you know, save and close game and open it up on the server and everybody connect back in. So if we just keep getting disconnects and more people want to play, we have to make sure we make that decision sooner than later, right? So who here is waiting to play that cannot connect or see the session?
Motivation was one of them.
Motivation was one. Oh, yeah, get some rest, man. Get some rest. Get feeling better.
Grumpy, you just want to continue like the last couple of pairs you put down? Or?
Yeah, just kind of keep going down this line, basically. It's gonna widen out for you as you go, because it just...
Take a nice hot shower, get some hot soup. Yeah, Grumpy's going to naturally just fall off that hill. So you're just leaving enough room. You're just kind of finishing out your bench line right there. And pushing through until you fall off as well. And then we go down and mine out the bottoms. And push back on the walls, right? You guys hit that 100 likes yet? What's going on here?
They're really close.
They're close to hitting that thing?
What, 99 likes it looks like.
Oh.
Hopefully that costs somebody to hit the button. Nope. Nope, they just don't want you to have 100 likes, I think. So
That's okay. We'll take 99. Got 99 problems. Digging dirt ain't one. Okay.
and if you don't want to hit the like button, at least hit the dislike button.
I got 40 rock trucks. I feel bad for you, son. I wanted to finish that autistic song in my head and start going for it hard, but I would have gotten in trouble. Hard balance, Grumpy. It's a hard balance, Grumpy. It would have just turned into a diss track. Seriously, my brain. I'll just refrain from that one right now, Grumpy.
It as well.
Yeah, probably not a good idea. It'll be good today. Yeah, how we doing here? We got, so we got, let's see, 4 trucks roughly for the bottom. Nice. That's looking good. We're in it to win it. We're doing well. So do you guys got plans for like later tonight, or what do you guys anybody got planned for the weekend, or how you guys moving? What you guys doing? They're playing with you. Do you advise you to start playing Euro Truck Simulator? I mean, if you enjoy Euro Truck Simulator, or you would want to play Euro Truck Simulator, I don't see why not. If you're into the trucking games. I'm playing Haul Truck Driver Simulator right now. Good game.
He can up here. I'm just going for this.
You mean to adjust? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna set the peak of this hill. I was trying to decide. Do I just take it?
You gave me a sub 5 minutes ago. Did you? Let me take a look here. Oh, you probably because you're on vertical. Probably. I'm not sure where you're watching from, but thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know that you subscribed. Found this while scrolling on YouTube Shorts because I'm on probably 2 different versions of YouTube. And you are underrated, man. It is what it is. You know? That's why I don't really try to take streaming serious. You know what I mean? Everyone's always told me your work is the amount of time you're putting in. Well, I put a lot of time in, but I always felt like I always do the wrong things. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it's supposed to work. I never do things normal, so. I always do the wrong things, apparently. Or you just get lost in that YouTube rabbit hole of you're not hitting all those little boxes they want you to hit. So, other than that, just have fun and play and have a community and meet people every day. And I mean, as far as likes and stuff go, yeah, I mean, it's try to hit those goals, you know, those daily goals, but I'm not gonna beat everybody up for not doing it, you know what I mean, type of thing. YouTube, I figure I don't like harassing people constantly like most creators, so I figured if I'm doing good content, people will hit the like button, they'll share the stream, and they'll subscribe, right?
Yeah, there's something wrong with Steam. Because I was just sitting there, wanted to test it. I jumped out. I can't find the session now. And I know all my stuff is good to go.
Yeah. Okay, well, we can do a pause and do like a little bit of a break. And if we want, we can, because we won't be able to get any more players from now on, right? So,
Yeah,
are there
probably
other sessions up right now, Dopey?
There are other sessions. I just can't find yours.
Okay, so yeah, we would definitely want.
We should figure out how the advertised session.
I'm not sure why the advertised session isn't refreshing because I know we had them at it, so it's still broken.
I wonder if it's not getting added correctly. Maybe.
Yeah.
Do they have to like actually request a new session? Or?
I don't know because it's. I mean, I know that we talked to them about doing that, and they said that they added that for us, so that way we wouldn't have to close the session down on whenever Steam is having a stupid issue that it would refresh every so often. So I don't know why. The session restart should be automatic. So what is the final goal of this save? Is to build a big, massive super pit. And I'll go to an aerial view real quick before we, because we're going to have to. So this whole save here, this land, we've dug all this out. And there's a pit right here. that we did originally, which was, well, there was a mountain here. As you can see, there was a mountain, and we removed it. One truckload at a time. And we've built a small pit down here, and we're slowly eating this pit away. And then we built another pit over here, which is about 220 meters deep. And it's taken us, we're about 740 hours into this save. So we're getting close to about over 8,000 man hours. So of all the people that came in, we've added up all of our time. Grumpy, can you put the overall on your screen? So that's all the data to date of everything that's been mined, hours, accumulated yardage, how many trucks that we've ran. We ran 23,936 trucks overall, and that's equivalent to the big 400 haul truck that there is. There's a new bigger one, but we still have the math set for the thing to kind of keep the numbers the same throughout each stream. But we did this one as well too. It took us 13.5 minutes per truck to get the material out of this mine, dump it to where that pad used to be. There used to be a wash plant there, drive back down in under a tunnel and then out and then down and around. So sorry, down this tunnel right here, a wash plant, and then down and around back and in. There's 13.5 minutes to get that material out. Once we finished that pit, we then moved on over to clearing pretty much this whole other mountain area over here, which is, seeing the map what it is now, it's like, oh, that's just do that much, or is this how no, this was all rugged terrain like you see around us that we've cut out and mined and moved. We've hauled all the material. We don't use like any gimmick mining. It's just time. So yeah, we're at over 8,000 man hours.
Train's locked.
Yeah, train's locked. That must be a save then.
So yeah,
avoid
getting more Smith for a few minutes. You might as well run that truck.
Yeah, you might as well run the trucks, guys. And then I think what we're gonna do, guys, is we're going to, I'm gonna close I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do a hard save, and then I'm gonna close and open back up, and then we're gonna have everybody connect back in. But please let me and Grumpy connect back in first, and then we'll give you guys the okay. Get everybody back in, so that way we can have more people come in and play. Because there's a lot of people that can't come in and play right now because they can't see the session. So. And hopefully we do this in Steam. We can still see the session. And we can connect back in. Because if not, well, GG into the stream. Get wrecked, nerd. Hope you guys got something else to do on Friday night. But
well, that'll give you all a chance to clear the coal silos out because you're halfway on the last one.
Yeah, we'll have Grumpy put it in the bin.
Anyway.
Yeah, go ahead and go put that in the bin real quick then, Grumpy. So that way when I do save after this, we'll put it in. So yeah, the goal is to literally cut out this whole thing. We want to go deeper. So this pit, that's a monster pit right there. It may look small in the stream, but when you're in here driving on it, 13 minutes of drive time to get down there. Think about American Trucking Simulator, how far you can go in 13.5 minutes. You can go pretty far in American Trucking Simulator in that time. So it kind of gives you the idea of how big the scale is of this pit, you know, and the speed of these trucks, you know, roughly. So it's a pretty good sized pit, but we're gonna make this thing a super pit. We're gonna go all the way around the rim, right? And then we're gonna go all the way down as deep as it can go, but we're gonna go all the way up into this mountain range. We're gonna make a super monster pit. Even if the stream ends, just make another stream, and all the views can come back. Yeah, we're not worried about it. The stream won't end. I'm just gonna close the game down. But if we can't get everybody to connect back in, that would be the end of the stream. Because if we just can't connect back into the session because Steam's having some stupid problem type of thing, right? You know? So.
Yeah, people had this trouble the other day and they're trying to blame the game. Like, the game hasn't updated, guys, so it's not the game.
Yeah, the game hasn't
It's
updated,
Steam.
exactly. Steam's been having some massive issues with connection and stuff like that, so.
I'm not saying the game could maybe have some changes that might help the situation, but it's not directly a game.
What would you recommend is an easy way to remove solid stone without making the map look like the surface of the moon? Yeah, it's difficult because the blasting, it has to be on the rock layer. So yeah, we generally blast on the side of the wall face on the verticals versus the flats, but I mean, it's kind of difficult when you're trying to penetrate down through the thing without causing disruption, right? So there's not much you can really do.
When we're digging our bench, we tried I tried to blast on the area
On the
where the
verticals.
loader hasn't cleaned up yet.
Yeah, on the verticals, yeah.
Yeah. So that gets the vertical and below some.
Yeah. So you're always like,
Okay.
it's always pre-blasting down, but it only disrupts the wall face where the loader's cleaning up is what he's saying. So do a blast and not rip? Yeah, because the blast is going to penetrate, an RDX blast is going to penetrate like 10 meters, roughly. Like 5 or, like anywhere 5, 10 meters, I can't remember off the top of my head. So it's gonna penetrate, yeah, 8 meters deep. Yeah, it's like, it's squared, like I think it's 8 meters, something like that, yeah. It's based off of the 8,000, the arm's reach of the 8,000. So, because that was the biggest excavator at the time when the devs were balancing it, so... yeah, so pretty much it's it'll when you blast like over here, it will penetrate down. If you put it at the bottom, so that way when we come through and you cut again. So don't put your explosive up at the top, up here, right? Don't put your explosive up here, because then it's gonna blast and it's not gonna penetrate 8 meters down. So put your explosive here, so it's 8 up, 8 down, if you get what I mean. So do it along the bottom here. Then your loader can come in, you can clean up this debris field that's in the bottom, right? So that way you're hitting anything that's above and 8 meters below. So the next time you make your cut down, say this is your cut floor, 8 meters below this is already converted, right? So that way you only have to blast once for both your layers. And as you keep doing that going down, you don't need to convert anymore, right? But it would be nice. It would be really nice. But I mean, even in real life, when you blast, there is that disruption at the top and everything, and it lifts the whole ground up, multiple feet, right? So if you did drill blasting with Ampho, and you put your drill grids in, all of this would all be disrupted, and you'd have to come in here and doze it, right, and flatten it, and then depends on how you're running it, though, right? It depends on the equipment you're using. Okay, good to know. What kind of explosive did you say? RDX. RDX has the biggest blast penetration, right? So it'll have the biggest blast radius of conversion. Okay, how you doing over there, Grumpy?
Ready?
We're gonna have to pull the band-aid on this. So let me go to Skycam, which is this. So I gotta this is the server that holds the server, and it's its own separate stream. So I have to save this real quick, a manual save. And
if you guys just real quick on that, if you click on the explosive, it tells you the diameter.
Okay, I can save. I didn't know you were telling me to hold off on saving, or...
Sorry.
Okay.
No saves.
Then I gotta hide that screen real quick so we don't get the password out, so...
Sorry. I mean, a lot of people don't. I think a lot of people still don't know this, but if you're in the buy menu and you click on something, there's actually like some more information or a chart that tells you like how things process in the plants and so on.
Yeah, inside the buy menu, you can tell you. Yeah, it'll tell you the details of breakdowns. So this will take a couple minutes to save, and then I'll close game, open game back up on this other computer, and then I'll connect in, guys. Don't everybody spam it, please. Let me connect. We gotta see if we can see the session first. So.
If anything, just change the password because nobody listens.
Well, please
Spam?
listen. I don't have to change. I don't even remember the I have to that now because I forgot.
Thanks. Good. Okay.
And I gotta hide my screens because like I'll go to the BRB screen when I go to do it. So, okay, I got it. I remember it now. Because I had the thing on my screen, so if I like type the password in, damn it, link in the launch codes. I've been using the cable shovel and using the excavator with the ripper attached to running the dozer rip. Yeah. Well, I mean, depends on what you want to simulate. If you're trying to go for more realism, you would use the dozer ripper, right? To an extent. Because generally you wouldn't mine down to bedrock that turns into hard rock mining, which then turns into blasting. You wouldn't be using the dozer to rip in real life. You would only use the dozer to rip the first few feet of fractured bedrock if the bedrock is fractured, which most bedrock is fractured under pay layers. So you would generally only scrape at it with what you can, and if there's a lot of fractured shale down underneath that, like you'll dig at it with like a ripper shank on the dozer or the excavator. But generally, you're not gonna run a dozer in real life on bedrock, ripping bedrock. That's just not feasible. You're gonna I mean, if permafrost can break a ripper shank on a dozer, then bedrock is gonna massacre it, right? So, hey, Josh, what's up, man? Okay, guys, I do have to go to the break screen real quick. We're gonna try to get everybody back in. It's gonna take a hot minute, but I'll come back as soon as I can. I'm gonna use this time to go to the restroom too as well. We're gonna see if we can get the server back in because people can't see it to connect in. So hopefully that is not the case, but I will let you guys know what's up if we can't. So I will be right back and put you guys on the BRB screen. Whoop. We're coming back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and then we'll get some mining going on.
Safe to hop in now?
No.
No, only Grumpy and Split and the Sky Cam should be in right now.
Gotcha.
Or 5 out of 16.
Why would it be 5 out of 16? Those people are jumping in that shouldn't be.
Because people are jumping when they shouldn't be.
Ooh, somebody in trouble.
Sorry.
All right. Sorry about that, chat. We are coming back in, boys. Lots of packets. 12,108. Used to the oil sands, open pit mining. When we hit bedrock, we mine stopes. Yeah. I mean, it depends on what you're, I mean, I remember when I was doing the just placer mining for gold, they would mine, and then when they'd find like a lens or like an outcropping of quartz, actually higher up in elevation, they would send in the drills, the exploratory hard rock drills, to see how far these things splintered off in the direction and the size of these quartz veins, right? To see whether or not they were gonna, chase them a little bit, right? And the quality of them and things like that, right? So, but generally that's when you turn into a whole different expertise field, right? Your plants aren't set up for that stuff. People always look at gold mining like Gold Rush, the TV show, right? But what they do in Gold Rush, the TV show, is generally a very small part of the operation. Hey, Josh, thank you much for that, man. Appreciate that. It's a very small part of it. It's a very mom and pop style of mining operation. They don't show you the big boys, the big old big boys that run these monster, amount of like claims and yardage that they're showing. The matter of fact, Gold Rush, the TV show, kind of keeps you away from understanding. They want you to think that Parker and Tony are the biggest boys in the industry, right? When they're not. They're not even close. They're like amateurs compared to the big boys. They don't even.
Really big companies aren't going to put up with having a TV crew every train.
Yeah, no. The company I work for,
well, liability's too much too. They're not going to do that.
Yeah, they pull up in like 6 SUVs, 4 armored cars. You know what I mean? We're talking the SUVs that got miniguns that pop out the top. You know what I mean? They ain't messing around, dude. They got helicopters. You know what I mean? Like, they ain't messing around, dude. When they make their deliveries, they ain't messing around. So, yeah, it's not happening. Like, everybody had to clear the site. All the roads were closed off. The plant got turned off. Nobody was allowed to be on the premises when they were coming in to pick up material. Like, it was big, right? So Gold Rush is a very small type of thing. It's very mom and pop. They're mainly just gambling whether they're going to have too much overburden versus pay layers, right? Before they hit bedrock. When they hit bedrock, they ain't going any further than that. I mean, Tony is 100% correct on the TV show when he says only take about a few feet of bedrock if you can. If you can, but the cost is there. That he's proven it many times. It is a proven fact that you take bedrock. If you can get it and you can rip it up without costing you a fortune on your buckets, you do it. That's why when the cut starts to get finished, you start seeing all the older buckets getting put on the equipment, and they're welding all these janky spikes and stuff like that, and rebar and all kinds of crazy old teeth that have just been welded up by the shop mechanics. When in their spare time, they're told to just weld on as much as they possibly can, because they're going to ram these things in the ground and break the damn teeth off, because they're trying to rip up that bedrock that's cracked, right? Try to get down those cracks and take them all out. Can't chase it forever with hydraulic equipment, right? You just can't. So that's one thing I would kind of like to see this game maybe simulate a little bit more, is the dirt layers between dirt, which is useless pay dirt. I would like to see a permafrost layer right under that we have to rip and let thaw, and then we had to doze that away. And then after that, we have like a pay layer, which would be the pay dirt layer in this game. And then we would have solid rock, but there would be like fractured rock, which you could still dig, but it would just obliterate your buckets. And then below that, we have solid rock, right? I'd like to see them kind of readjust the layers a little bit in certain parts of certain maps.
Yeah, that fractured bedrock can be really high in gold. Too.
Yeah, very high in gold, right? Like, yeah, exactly. Very, very high in gold. And then give us stationary mobile wash plants like Slucifer or Splitifer, you know? That'd be kind of cool. Permafrost, hell yeah, bro. They need to see, well, they have driving around on ice. Perfect already. The dozer is meant to slip and slide. They don't have to learn how to do that. They already have the mechanic in the game. Perfect, bro. Like, you guys can start connecting in into the game. Velcro, we got square. Go ahead and come on in, guys. And Dopey, let everybody know if you guys would like to come in and play with us. We fixed the server so you guys can come on in. Thank you guys very much for your patience.
Okay. Serenity Year's good to load in as well.
Yep. Come on in, guys. We'll just take a little break, a little downtime real quick for a second, and we'll get back at it. We've mined $12.5 million just in dirt sold today. That's not including all of our other totals. So yeah,
we have at least about 230 stacks of coal at the moment. So
yeah. Sure.
Crash.
I didn't accidentally. What's that?
I was an idiot. I hit the map to jump to a vehicle.
Oh no.
Yeah. Let me guess how much memory is out of war taking now. 49 gigabyte. Oh.
You were in the map.
Might be a problem.
Might be a problem.
Crap.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I've got to take some time this evening and make up a list of some stuff like this.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I left my tools down next to the plant, so I was trying to jump into the pickup truck.
I'm just tabbed out real quick, chat, trying to take a look at something. It shows that the camera. I go into this, it doesn't go up correct. Okay, now it does. Maybe I just need to save it.
So apparently my dog wanted to play out of war. Says I was outside.
Okay, there we go. All right. Slowly kind of making sure things are coming back up. Just getting guys in. I'm gonna start I'm gonna drive a truck. So a little tip, everybody. Right now there is a bug, aka memory leak. Do not enter the map at all when it says saving on your screen. Not do it. You will get a memory leak almost every time. Or when somebody's joining your world, do not go to the map and do anything. You will memory leak and it will crash you. So, a little bit of a PSA. I did talk to Dark about it though, Grumpy. So I'm not sure if they're gonna figure it out or because the problem is there's no the problem is there's no bug report created, so it has to be he has to find it in the editor. while it's happening. So but I told him how to reproduce it, but maybe he can't reproduce it because he's not multiplayer. So
Yeah.
so we might have to open up a multiplayer session with him one night and show him so that way he can do it in the editor.
Yeah.
Probably the best way to do it. No, it's not specific to Intel. It's just it's while loading because the world is different in the map view versus the thing is what we're guessing. And it's mainly when players are joining, not versus saving. Sorry. I guess I should say that. It's mainly when somebody's joining the session and you're in the map and you're scrolling around and moving around, it'll very, very high chance at not fatal airing you, but memory leak. Yeah. Probably just been lucky. Everybody's coming back in. Yeah, no problem at all.
A little bit of something to eat.
I gotta take chicken out the fridge. I forgot. I guess I should take that time to go do that real quick because I gotta take the chicken breast out. So wait, that's what you want for dinner tonight, right, Dobby? Sure. Okay, I'll be right back, Jeff.
And we have talked to them about how long it takes to load the maps and stuff, and they're aware of it, and they've got some ideas on some things they want to look at on how to do that, but it's a matter of when, and because they got other projects going on too, so.
My freaking living room smells like Cheech and Chong freaking dressing room in there.
listen here, okay? It's closed, okay? It's just stinky.
Like, damn. Like, holy hell, Dopey.
Got a little stank to it, does it?
Got a little stanky stank to it out there. Walked out and I was like, what the flipping hell, bro?
It's the fresh open bag.
Goodness sakes, Dopey.
Alright, I'm coming in. I don't know if I was the last one coming in again. Probably was.
Probably. It does take a hot minute for everything to connect in. It does take a little while.
Everybody's in. Hopefully nobody didn't try to join them with trying to jump vehicles. Please, memory leak. Got all my tools. I think it's when you scroll, I think is what it happens. Yep, just happened to me again. I was trying to scroll, and I guess somebody's trying to join at the moment or something, or
Yeah.
again?
Yeah, I'm loading the packets right now.
Okay. Well, it wasn't showing saving when I tried it, so. Okay. Not go to the menu or the map ever again, yeah. I'll run across the claim. All right, I'll stop doing it.
So guys, I go. Good evening.
Take it easy.
Ladies, man. Christian's response to when's modding gonna come out soon after we release mod support, I hope. Good troll, dude. Good troll, bro.
All right.
Hey, Split. Now that Rick's here, what was he talking about? You was wanting him to dig up?
I don't remember.
Flat red.
Right. No plot in that area to push that area out.
I'm just watching all these people having problems with power. Do they not realize they can just like stop the chain and put a lift in a drop and then start the whole power section again? Like, is that just too hard to like comprehend? Like,
Must be difficult.
must be like super difficult. Like, I'm just like, what the F? Why? I was reading all these people just, I guess it's just, their workarounds are insane to me. I'm sorry. I just don't get it.
Let me build 20,000 windmills.
When they could just build a lift and drop, right? Like, it's like, so, man, I don't know. It's weird. I don't understand it. I don't get it.
Then because the power is so high, I have to run the power through with belts, which consumes power, rather than just lift and drop it.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get the logic behind it. Like, we have a big consumer of power down here, but we segmented our plant correctly, right? So there's no exploitive stuff going on down here, right? So, I mean, most plants in real life, are segmented too. There's a lot of belts and a lot of different radial stackers and things like that, right? So most parts of the plant are segmented anyways. So, like, we have our washing setup. We have our coal stripper first, right? So we come up off of our belt, we go in here, we have just enough power off of one plant to put our coal boxes in, and then we drop it to our next line, right? That comes into these hoppers, which are powered right here. See? Boom, boom. That drops it into these ones, which then downsize the plant because you've already dropped a bunch of the waste out, aka coal and other things like that would plug up the line, drop it into the next belt system, which then narrows the plant from a 6 lane to a 4. And then we just repeat that process. Once that part goes out, there's not as much in there. Then we just drop it down to 2, right? And each one of these things is separate, right? So it's very simple. I don't get why people have to why they feel like they have to go to exploitive stuff to get the job done when the plant is, it's not easier to do the exploit either, which is what I don't understand. It just makes your game lag is all it is. But then they complain to the devs that it needs to be that, this is the only way to play the game. No, it's not. What are you talking about? You don't got to do that belt merger 400,000 windmills to get 85,000 power. Right? Like, Then they're just running this gigantic belt line all the way out to a bagger. It's like, well, why don't you just build your smaller plant that's more powerful closer? Right? Like, I don't get it. Like, process it on site type of thing, right?
Coal. I want to make as much money as possible.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. It's like the coal power plants don't take that much coal, so like you're losing like they're super efficient at producing power. I just don't get it. I don't understand the logic. It really doesn't make sense to me. Imagine if they changed all that, how screwed those guys would be.
Yeah. That's a good reason not to use exploitive type techniques. Because what happens if the devs ever fix it?
Yeah. Definitely a good reason not to use exploits.
Oh.
Are we all in? Oh, nice. Okay. Cool. I'm just running around jumping.
Yeah.
If you guys didn't know,
I'm getting back.
we do use drop trommels because I'm a hacker and I have dev tools and I can pull out old trommels out of the thin air. So these are drop trommels, if you guys are wondering. No, you guys don't have access to them unless you already have them on your save. I'm trying to get the devs to bring them back because we like the design. So it'd be nice if they could bring the drop trommels back because they do work. They just don't look nice like the old ones, these new ones. So it would be nice if we got these back so we could just drop straight down. It kind of cleans up our designs, but you can still do the same thing with the new trommel. You just drop it out the back to sell your dirt for the auto sellers, right? So, okay, we're back in action. Like, honestly, we don't even need all the storage at the back side of the thing. We could probably just go to a merger grumpy and put them all into one hopper or one stylo. We don't really even fill that much gold and stuff like that generally in one day's worth of mining. All right, let's make sure we prioritize Christian real quick, but we also make sure that we give, you guys see what we got going on for trucks here. So we got, I think everybody's back in now at this point.
Yeah, I just got in.
Oh, Grumpy's coming back in. That's right.
Yeah, I just got in.
Okay. I think we've found most of the memory leaks in the game.
Yeah.
The only one I think that's still there is the map issue.
Well, that's the one I know of, I think.
The only one I know, but I'm sure there's probably more. You know, those little weird combinations of things that make things do things weird, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I expect the map thing is just a reference gets changed to something and it causes the memory leak at that point.
Yeah. It's something simple. That's probably not anything crazy. My truck is still up there, parked up there. We will need a couple trucks up here, guys. So I think Serenity and myself, Dopey, to stay up here. And then Grumpy, when he's in here, we'll have him fill the truck. I think they got enough trucks down there now. So everyone's coming in and rolling. So everyone is on the way. Let me adjust Skycam here.
I'm almost back. I'm not gonna open the map again to jump into a vehicle, so
Gotta get Rick's work captured here because it's can't be seen.
yeah.
There we go. That's a better view for Skycam right there because we got Rick over there working. Right? So we got Rick working, so we want to make sure we show that off. As well as these tromping through the hillside. Oh, Dopey. Get off my face.
That what I hit?
Yeah, me. What the heck?
I was wondering what was stuck under my wheel.
Some noob. All right.
You're just sitting on your face, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. All right, let's let her rip. Let's get this done. We got pushed through here. So how do you guys feel about the rim cut? Abandoning the bottom so far and just doing the rim instead?
Gotta finish the rim before you go in.
I still think it's a horrible name.
I think we should do it because I think if we can establish it, then the chances of us being able to complete it will go up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do know what you're saying.
Outlined,
I know what you mean. If we can get all the vertical height removed, it'll have the chance that we're going to be able to complete the mine is actually really high. Because the calculations have already been done at the surface layer, so we won't gain too much save by the time we're done with the hole. So if we're going to break it, I'd rather break it on the upper rim and then down below, deep in the hole. Why does everything you talk about with mining sound dirty and sexual? Right? Like,
sounds to me like it's a person who's having a problem with
my vocabulary? Is that what it is? I'm going to break it on the rim. Oh, man. Yeah, it's like, that's where we're detaching. See you later, Split. We're out here.
I feel like if you're thinking about that all the time, then you're the one with the problem, not the person saying the words.
True, yeah. If you're the one, I mean, I'm just trying not to use too big of technical terms, right? Like, yeah, I think we chat. What do you guys think? Should we just outer rim first? I think we just pulverize these hills. I think we should just go for it. I mean, like what? We're about a quarter of the way around already.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more than a quarter. Maybe a third. Well, no, some of these will push up a little higher, so probably a quarter.
Some of these will have to use different equipment so then we can start the bench height. You know what I mean? Like, the only thing is, though, is it's like, if you look at it, Grumpy, where Dopey's at, all that's got to get benched.
A little way up, yeah, all the way around. But the question is, how far up can you go?
Question is there ever enough?
I don't think there is. I think this is turning into another plot on farm then.
Listen, the never-ending expanding field. Is that what you're trying to say over here?
Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with stopping what layer I'm at? Why does it have to go higher?
I want to say something, but I'm going to shoot my argument right out of the water.
I mean, I could just turn a little bit and start pushing this line around.
I mean, technically, as long as you're not gaining elevation past that one part, you're okay.
Yeah.
How far do you go? Answer equals yes. I mean, technically, if you don't go any higher than you are right now, you can still keep pushing into that. I have to look at it real quick over there.
Yeah.
Because the pit.
Up into the thing.
Okay, so yeah, let me take a look.
You can see
real
it
quick.
from there easier if you don't look at it.
I don't know why I'm like leaving this thing all the way back here when it needs to come all the way
I
up
think
there.
if
I
I
gotta
push,
run there anyways.
I think if I push straight past basically where the point I'm mining is. And
Well, it's hard to see because the effing trees are in the way, right? So.
Yeah. But that's why I'm throwing it from the bag if you get that nice rolled out view.
Yeah, let me see here.
I'm thinking if I don't go any higher than what I'm doing, but I can start turning out this way a little bit.
Yes, technically yes. So okay, so that period. Okay, so if I'm looking out in that direction, right? So yes, so if you're clearing through here and we're not trying to gain elevation, you can turn because the mine's not going to be round, right? We're following the landscape. So you're going to be able to turn and come this way, right? Which is actually what I need you that one to do. So it's going to come. Oh God, don't do that. Oh God, I just gave myself a memory leak. Oh gosh. So you're gonna turn, but you're not gonna gain elevation, right? On this.
Yeah.
So you're gonna follow the landscape, but honestly, this is too high. This is way too high. Right? So you need to cut this down.
I figure we'll have to go up here and make a little bit of a slice in it.
No, we're gonna have to curb that. Don't come past, put your marker up, right? So remember the bench. You're way too high. So we're 1, 2, 3. Wait, 3.
Well, I know you said you weren't going to bench this anyway. That's kind of why I thought
that's coming down. Yes, you're okay to double this. So you're okay to go 6 blocks high, but don't go any more than that.
Yeah.
Because then we're breaking our rule for this new expansion, right? So that right there is the height that we dig for the 8000s, right? So, technically,
basically no higher than where I'm digging right now. Actually,
technically, what we could be doing is as you're cutting through this way, I would prefer to bench it normally, but you could just do a radial arc all the way in and take this down. But you keep your next bench layer down to this, right? So you chomp all the way down to this layer, this level here, right? So because we have to go up there anyways, right?
Yeah.
So what you would do is we would literally put a block layer like this out as a guide reference for the tracks. You push your tracks right up against this like this, and then you just reach as far as you can. And that way the cut line at the top will be perfect all the way across the canyon. Right? See what I mean? So you see you have this line, it's actually the shape.
Arc this, cut out this direction where I'm at now. And just cut and arc it down.
Because it's either that or we go up top and we make a ramp. Rick just got happy. And we make a ramp and we go up top and we do the same thing that we're doing here. So it can be done either way, right? So
the only problem I see right up here is this is going to be super steep above that anyway. So even if I take it down to another bench, there's going to be another bench.
Yes, there'll always be another bench until we get to a point where it's plateaued.
Yeah.
Right. So
be like up here. So
yes, it's gnarly, and you got to think we're not stopping just right here. We're going all the way up to the tree line. So that's why we have to get our bench formation layers done now. We shouldn't keep going. We should finish out this line right here and let it taper in and let them taper in down there. Then go back and come back and then do this. We should technically get all the layers done all the way up to our height that we need on this third of the map. Done. Right? That way we can just follow the ring around and taper it into the wall faces where we have to push it into the wall. Right? So, and then extend out and, because you'll see some mines where it'll go in and the points will kind of come to this like, well, where'd the cut line go? Why isn't there the ring there? There's a big giant slope, right? So, because that's generally where the workers aren't ever going to be working ever again, so they just don't worry about it. And that's where you see mines cave in, right? Is generally in those areas where they came through the original gully. So, yeah, I would just keep pushing straight forward right there, but don't go any higher up on that wall. Because the next cut we come in, we're going to take out about 10 meters, which will give us the height that we need. So
Any higher than where I'm at now, or where I've already cut? What happened?
Any higher than, yeah,
'Cause
where
I
you've
can
cut.
bring that back down as I go forward, right? So
It's going to naturally slope if you look at the slope. So I would just keep going straight forward. Yeah, just keep going straight forward from this height right here. It'll fix itself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's going to fall off. So just keep going through right here. Yeah, just keep going through.
That's what I
Keep
think.
chomping.
Double check with you.
Yeah. Because we're going to have to stick a bagger up on top of this and start the next layer.
That's right. Yeah.
The rim cut is mainly going to be bagger work anyways, right? And then the down in the pit's going to be the excavation with the excavators, right? Because it's already established, so. Yeah, how far do you go? What is the answer? Yes. Exactly, man.
Well, the neat thing is you can come back here later on if you push these vault walls back, even if you end up with an extra wide bench layer, you can just come back and just bench it up normally, right?
Yep, exactly. We can come back in here and you know, once the haul roads aren't needed, we can start eating the haul roads back all the way along the perimeter and pull them back to a 500 wide and clean them up, right?
Yep.
And that's the idea, right? Once you pull all your verticals out and you get them back to their final, then you start slowly coming down. The problem is we're expanding, so there's a lot of infrastructure work that we have to do, and that's what we're doing now. We're doing a lot of that infrastructure work. So that way we can still maintain the trucks moving at a rate and not be impeded into progress. So that way we're setting up layers to go through. It's a lot of time.
Yeah.
It's a lot of...
I know people don't want to see us using baggers all the time, so it would be nice if we can maybe get this worked out, then we give this a day or so we can run real normal bench layers and stuff too, so people don't get burned out just running baggers too much.
No, I agree. I don't think we should do baggers tomorrow. I think we should go down and do some bench work and bring back another layer somewhere. I think we should do some traditional mining and get the guys in. And that's why I think we should finish out this today. Then get off the baggers for a few days. Yeah. We have more than enough material to run down here on these upper plateaus, but we need to get those. We need to get that you're working on and what Christian's working on done today, and then the lower where Rick is at done today. If we can get that done today, then we'll run traditional the next couple days.
And if if people are, if we're training people on the excavators, and we need more, so we can just come up here and run a couple trucks and.
Yes, exactly. That's probably what we'll do. Is we'll put we'll give the greenhorns time to work on the excavator and the loaders, and then we'll stick, like, if Christian's on or you're on or whoever wants to, like, Velcro or whoever wants to run with the upper, and we'll, because we know that their truck output's not going to be as fast, so we won't need to dedicate more than like 1 or 2 trucks to the greenhorns running on the bench layer, and we'll take the majority of the trucks and run into the thing. So that way, yeah, exactly. That way we can train people get more hands on the equipment, but we're still moving those uppers at the same time, but still kind of working on the lowers, because those benches are just automatic now at this point. You just need a decent loader operator that understands how to keep the ground relatively flat. Doesn't have to be laser flat, but because the greenhorns did move about 6 or 7 lanes on that bottom pit the other day, on last week, so they did pretty good on moving some dirt. I mean, was it blazing speed? Nah, but progress still got made on it while we did a lot of work on this upper area, right? So that's always good.
Well,
oh, you're full.
The nice thing too is if we can get people started getting trained to where they learn to keep the ground kind of flat with the excavators, that just means we'll be able, later on, be able to run more excavators and less loaders.
Yeah. But our
So
bench
we
layers
kinda
have to
train
be,
them to keep it flat,
see, because
yeah.
this is a haul road. That's why that bench layer is high, right?
Yeah.
And we kind of drifted off the high. So we're using the baggers. You naturally want to make that bench wall bigger, right? But we got to make sure we curb that, right?
Yeah.
So we might have to come in here after these layers get pushed back more, like you're saying, and then cut them down. But this is the main haul road right now. It needs to be double wide. Like, look at me, Dopey passing through. This is the main.
Yeah.
And Rick had to make that ramp today because, well, Christian's coming through to feather that area in for the expansion on the upper rim, right? But then once that upper rim is done, we can then move that last little bench out and push it all the way back to the layer that he's on as the bench height. And so that way, it's a lot of intersecting old mine pits. We're trying to consolidate them, right? So that's the difficult part.
Going to run out of room and not be able to mine until we get some more a little bit lower section cut out by then. Because you won't be able to get trucks to him unless he comes single line down that lane. I'm going to think.
I'll have to take a look here. Let me take a look at Christian. So Christian's just going to keep coming straight through here. Yes. We could put Christian down. We could move the bagger down once he can't get them anymore. Down here and have him push that section back right here. Or we could just throw an excavator in there and rip it, you know? Probably be the better thing to do is just put an excavator up there and just rip it with the excavator and the loader. And we'll stop. You're about ready to break through, right?
Yeah.
You're about ready to break through. Let's not push too hard, and then we'll get off of that bagger, and then we'll focus on Christian and cleaning up so Christian can get the trucks into him. So we'll run loader and excavator right there. It's gonna be a tight fit, but I think we can get it.
Yeah, I would like to get this cut kind of turned and bring it down a little bit, and then before I call it, but yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, go ahead and just kind of cut through there, and because Christian can get the lower, you just focus on the higher, right? So,
yeah.
Man, I need to jump on something here. No, this is gonna be painful. Yeah, we really need to be able to name trucks, to be honest, dude. Like,
yeah.
Like, we've been asking for that for a little while. That'd be a really nice quality of life. Don't jump like crazy truck. Okay, you.
Or at the very least, they could just give each truck a unique name number, and then when you get in your truck, you could look at it and say, "Well, I've been running this truck," and you could jump to that truck like that, right?
Truck
Even if you
one,
didn't name it.
truck two.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just some nice little quality of life.
Probably the component.
Well, when you have a big giant save and you're like, well, where the hell is that truck? Right? Like,
yeah.
Or what fuel truck do I have to jump to? Or, hey, what drone am I in? You know, so yeah, a couple things like that. A couple little quality laughs.
Go grumpy.
Conquering the rims, dude. CKs, yeah, right now we're just trying to take out that elevation and Christian's elevation. Then we're going to come back in and conquer the elevation, but bring that cut wall down, Grumpy. Right? To where it's at the right height to be mined, right? But we might as well just hit it there. I mean, the baggers are just such a powerful tool for what we're doing on this upper.
Mr. Mob's name is called Conquer the Rims.
What? Try to do on that one, W, just saying. Sorry. Try again. You're supposed to, the joke should have been like, I conquered your mom's rim.
Sorry, I was trying not to go too deep into it like I was deep in your mom.
There you go. That was better. Did Wasey fall asleep?
No, he said he'd be back. He went to go eat food.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I didn't hear him. Not bad. Horrible listener. Horrible listener. Let's see, Smith's going down there. Rock's going over there. Okay, I'll go back up here. We got Squareby. Serenity's there. Okay. Yeah, I would like to run some benches too, man. Like the baggers are great for what we're doing. It's getting a lot of like overall mine structure done, but damn, bro, boring as shit.
Yes.
You know?
I mean, if I was mining into a belt, I would be bored senseless. But actually having kind of watch the truck and do that kind of stuff, it's not so bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess.
But if you're just powering it into a belt, you know.
What, I have been doing that, what, for 3 or 4 days on Velcro's playing?
Hey, you guys made some good progress, man. Remember, I was just in there like not even, like last week, and I was like, "You're like, well, where do I need to go with this?" I was like, "I just push all the way out to here until you fall off the cliff." Seems like you made it there. Hell yeah, dude.
We're getting there, slowly but surely.
Yeah, man.
I guess part of what's making this interesting for me is trying to plan out and think about where I'm going, right? Because
Well, if you only
spending some time doing something besides just just a finger button back and forth, right?
Well, that too, and if you take too much when you don't need to, you're filling too many trucks unnecessarily when that's not what we need to be doing, right?
Yeah.
Like right now, we're trying to seat the other mine, all the mines together into one mine, and then, you know what I mean? So it's like we're really trying to get that change of height difference. Because there is a lot of difference between the old pit height, the new pit height, and the extensions. There's so much difference.
Well, kind of because of the way we were doing this, I kind of had to take this spot I got here anyway. I mean, yeah, it's too high, but I kind of had to.
No, it's fine. The bagger, it's okay for the bagger to do that because that's what the baggers do, right? Like, that's the job of the bagger, right? Is to devour, you know, those higher spots that, you know, you can't reach in conventional mining.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it's just like watching paint dry, though.
Yeah.
But it's a necessary evil, right? Oh, trust me, we will have some god tier level benches that we're chomping through. We will. That day will come. The pain of these benches will show its face when we get down there.
There'll
We
be
do all
days
this
when
upper
people
work.
want to be running baggers.
There will be days, yes, where people are begging to run baggers. Trust me. We will absolutely wreck your soul on these benches. All right, I'm good. Especially when we get deep down in the pit. When we get deep down in the pit, it's going to get bad. We get 10 or 15 bench layers deep, and that bench layer seems like it's still not getting any smaller. Don't want to cry to your mama. People want to run baggers. Yeah, it does seem like some people want to run baggers, but nobody wants to watch people run baggers. It's weird. Very weird thing.
Yeah, I don't mind running one as much as I really don't want to watch it, honestly.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm the same way. I don't mind running one, but I don't want to watch somebody run one. No. Like if I'm watching as like a viewer, right? Nah, I'm like, I'm okay. You doing, Dubby?
Just parking over here.
Did you empty out the coal, or?
He's going
Yeah,
truck driver dopey blind. Now, a really good goal for the day would be to get that prepped out. So that way tomorrow we can run some bench and do a cut-in tomorrow. Would be really nice.
Yeah.
Because I do agree, we've done a little bit too much bagger lately, and I think it's time to get back to some conventional mining. But all of our problem spots are managed almost now, right?
Yeah.
So that's really good. Done a lot of work, dudes. You guys done a great job. I mean, it's easy to get done with belts and how much you can do with baggers. And like if we were to just use belts and make their own individual plants for the bagger lines, we'd have this mine done in a matter of a couple weeks, right? It'd be just insane. And maybe we do that, you know, at some point. Maybe we do start. Maybe that's what the other save is. Maybe the other save that we do, that I leave it on, maybe it's just everything's marked out, gridded out, and we just let the baggers do their thing, and we make a super pit as big as we can and bagger it up, you know? I don't know. Time lapse the hell out of it, and who knows? I don't know. I'm feeling personally season 4.
Yeah.
I think building the SpaceX launch, finishing that, and billions of water blocks, and see if we can't make the save 1 gigabyte. A 1 gig out of ore save.
We need to see if there's a limit on placed blocks, actually.
I couldn't find one with my auto clicker. Like, I couldn't find one, but then again,
Yeah.
Christian said there's not. Because when I tried to build the Hoover Dam to scale, I had used block meshing. There was a lot.
We need to prove it. Wait, Christian, you said there was no limits out at like 10 million blocks, Chris. What are you talking about?
You got me on the time lapse, the hell out of it. Lol. But you know how much I love the bagger. Gotta go, man. Have a good night. Hey, Josh, thank you much, man, for coming and watching and dropping that membership, dude. Appreciate that. You have a good night, bud. Yeah, see, the issue is, that's why I want to put this haul road in, Grumpy. The issue is this haul road on the upper has to spiral. It should technically be going up, right? But what I'm going to do is, when we get to the other side of this canyon, if you're pushing straight through, that's when I'm going to do the elevation change with the haul road. And then on the other side's over here. So we actually have a helix is what it is. So we have the bottom down there, and then this is going to be shooting up and in. And the other one's going to be going up into the mountain the other way. And then we're going to bench all the way down. So it's a very, the one's corkscrew, the one's going down in, and this one's going up and out. So it's going to be kind of crazy. There's not going to be that much haul road, actually. It's versus what we used to do down the bottom pit.
Yeah, that's spiral hauling.
That's
yeah.
No, spiral hauling is ass. It always has. It always is, and a lot of mines actually still kind of do it, but it's yeah, it's booty. The new engineered mines were definitely better, but they have a lot of crazy drill samples. But we can mimic that because we don't have to worry about things collapsing, right? So that's why this haul road, you see them coming up right now, is going to be the one that goes down into the mine. It's going to be more of like it's going to look more like a C than it's going to look like a circle, like a spiral down and through. So okay, I do have the right channel. The other one, the other night was seeing an RPG.
We were playing RuneScape, that's why.
Yeah. I know, right? Split playing a different game? What the hell? Yes, I do play other games. Just very rarely, but I'm going to put a lot more streaming in, so you're going to see a lot more other games. Mainly a lot of survival games. That's kind of the other genre that I play the most on the channel, so. No clue what the hell that is. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. The early access game, pretty good. Good solid course so far.
There's no material left at the end. It all gets processed as we go.
Icarus is one of those games that a couple people have been suggesting that we dabble in. Same thing with Space Engineers. Same thing with, well, more Farm Sim, obviously. But I don't know if I want to do Farm Sim. I think if it came down to it, I'd rather play this than Farm Sim. But I wouldn't be opposed to putting up a server for the community, so. Not opposed to it. It was $5 over the holiday. Oh, damn.
Cool.
Hopefully, I think I know quite a few people have Icarus. So I know me and Dopey have it. Vane is also another one that we were possibly talking about dabbling in. We got the Vane. Try that out. Hello, sir. At the end of the stream, how much material is left to process? None. Our plant can handle like 140 trucks an hour or more plus. It can easily handle it. 400. Yeah, it can easily handle probably 300 trucks an hour. So more than in 16.
I think the worst we've seen when we were really close, we had to wait like 10 minutes or something like that.
Yeah. When we were really close to it, when we were hauling like ridiculous amount of trucks. Yeah. Other than that, no, it can handle everything. It can handle anything 16 players can throw at it without, obviously nothing can handle a bagger chewing at full depth. Really. So is there servers for Out of Ore now? You mean like dedicated server? No. This is my other computer right here that I run the game on, and then I have my main stream, my new streaming PC. So my old PC, my old streaming PC is now my host, and it runs its own separate stream. So that way I can play as a client, and I can still have my other stream running, both streams running, so I can flip between the views and stuff. How many lines do we have? We run 6 to 4 to 2. So our hopper collection is 6. So 3 twos, 3 doubles? Yeah, 3 doubles wide, which would be 6 lane. Then we drop our coal off, and then we stop right there. And then we drop down, all the ores they drop into a hopper, which breaks the chain of power. And then we go into, then we sort out then we use trommel. The trommel gets rid of all the other stuff, and then we drop it again down to 2 lanes for the gravel and stuff like that. So we go 6, 4, 2. Now the plant will need to be re-engineered as we get out of pay dirt. We'll just re-engineer it, and because we'll only be running gravel and other materials, so we'll have to change it. There won't be any need for
We'll
those
reverse
other things.
4 and 2 lines.
We'll reverse it.
4 gravel and.
I'll probably just have to go to 6 gravel, dude. To be honest,
You might.
I have to go 6 gravel, to 1 dirt. Probably just 1 dirt, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, but while we're up here eating it, and it gets all, once we look down and we see all solid rock, that plant's getting redesigned. Right? Like it's, or we just run a separate plant, Grumpy, right next to it, because there's more than enough room up there to build another rock crusher plant. you know? So,
Well, we could just have like a 4 lines, or we could just split the lines and then split right after that and go into another one or whatever. I mean, there's all kinds of things you could do, really.
yeah.
Depends on how you want to do it, like we said many times.
I think once we start running a substantial amount of we'll see how the plant can handle it, right? Because the next layer down over there, we're gonna hit bedrock, like, and a lot of it really quick.
Yeah.
And if the plant's kind of having a little issues with it only being 2 lane, what we can do is we can just stop the plant. We'll run the 2 line just in case we get in there. But any truck that's coming that looks like it has, we'll just start telling the trucks, oh, you run it to the multi-purpose plant, or oh, run this one to, you know what I mean? Run this one to the rock crusher plant. That way,
if it's a lot of rock, we run to plant 2, and if it's mostly dirt, run to plant 1 or something like that, right?
yeah, exactly. So we'll call it out a little easier. Okay.
And
Cool.
even if they miss once, it's no big deal, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was saying just don't take off the rock crushers at the end of the other one, just in case, right?
Yeah.
Because right now that plant can handle anything we can throw at it, but if we start hitting a ridiculous amount of gravel and we're pushing, 60 to 80 trucks plus, that 2 lane probably will back up quite a bit. But that will also disappear the farther we get down.
Yeah.
Yes, so if you're running the big boy bagger, you're probably going to want to run 3 dual hoppers all the way down, and then just spray it in between them, and don't do any mergers anywhere. Just straight throughput. So load a bunch into one, then swing the arm over a little bit more into the middle, and a little bit more in the thing. Just run 3 of them down, and you'll get a lot more processing power that way out of your bagger. A single line's going to back up like crazy, so it's just not powerful enough.
Even a dual line.
Even the dual lines back up, so you're gonna back up, but it's about how much power you're gonna be processing through. The triples is probably gonna be your best for just the belt width. You probably could do 4 on the output chute.
Yeah, minimum you need to do at least 2 doubles.
Yeah, at least you need 2 doubles. Yeah, I would say minimum. 3 would be off. Like 4 would be probably the best, but. Oh, you're backing up. Okay, didn't know which way you were going. I thought you were just going to keep backing up.
Crazy how big this mountain's got. And I'm sitting there down there looking at our little water tower we built a long time ago, thinking how that was a big mine back then, right?
Yeah. No, it's going to be pretty crazy. Fun to watch it progress, though.
I think one thing we need to start making sure people...
That is not what you're playing, Dopey.
Huh? I'm doing both.
What is playing?
Dopey's over here hiding in the truck. But I look over at her screen. She's playing that prison escape game. Oh. She's over there playing that prison game.
How dare you?
Listen, I gotta do something, okay? Just sit there in the truck.
No, you're fine. I appreciate the time you came in to play, though. And hanging out.
Technically, I'm still in game. I'm just tapped out.
Like, see, a lot of people think that maybe we can't sympathize with single player, like Beltline. Oh, I don't have anybody to play with. Oh, trucks. But we're in the same boat that you guys are in. It's just a bigger scale. Yeah, we have people want to come in and play, but it's still the same thing. There's never enough trucks. I would still want pathing like course play or follow me or stuff like that, right? Because we don't want to play with the belt lines. Right? We don't want to be pigeoned into playing with belt lines and stuff like that, right? We don't want to play that way. Right? So
I'm stuck waiting for trucks most of the night, honestly.
yeah. So we have the same problem as single players, right? It's just scaled up, right? That's all it is. We're dealing with the same things. Just what you're okay with as far as your progression. Like look at all the big giant dig projects that I did, just hauling the material out one truck at a time. Right? Like you can still get a lot done. It's your expectation of what you're acceptable in your head. Like, oh, I just got to use the bagger to make this big giant crazy mine. But what's the difference between using the bagger when you don't need money and just using nukes to get the job done? Are you just trying to build the mine to make the mine, or are you trying to actually collect the money? Like, what's the goal, right? I just want to flatten stuff. Yeah, everybody's got a different goal. Everyone's got a different thing, right? So that's what's great about the game. You got small little mines. You got underground mines. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. Ramps. True. I have a question. I know you guys have been begging me to go to underground for like a while. Should we do an underground save and just not let Scott in?
No. That's just wrong, man.
To do underground, we definitely want to let Scott in.
Caught no Scott's allowed.
I know what I should do. Should have Christian make me some custom underground equipment and then only let me test it. And I'll do it live on stream. Look at this new underground mining equipment that we're playing with. No Scots allowed. Oh, I love messing with Scott. I'm not trying to get into religion. I'm not trying to get into religion or anything like that. And but Scott's like a Mormon that shows up to your door, but it's your Discord server, and is like, I'd like to teach you about your good Lord and dig Savior underground mines. I'm here to convert you into underground mining. I'm here to spread the dirt. It's just... You will convert to underground mining? Josh running some dirt, man. It's just so limiting, right? That's the only problem with it. It's so limiting. And every time we've done underground stuff, it's like it's like worse than watching the baggers. Right?
Yeah, it is, honestly. It's bad. The views are bad. the view you get.
Yeah. I was one of the first underground miners in this game. It was crap then, and it's still crap. They look cool once they're done. You can get a snapshot of them from like through the world, but other than that, it's like they're booty to. You see, it's just a limited view at a time, right? Like, eh. Imagine what Skycam would look like. It would just look like a nether void of a bunch of inchworms going.
By the way, is there even a maximum death in this game?
No. Rick's like, no underground. There's no ramps. It's just levels, it shoots, no ramps.
Yeah. Technically ramps between levels.
Well, you gotta dig out the high spot first and then the lower spot, right? So.
Well, Grippy.
Cool.
I changed my company logo to the Dirt Nerd logo, not the Splitintwo Tee logo.
Heck yeah. I'm actually impressed you haven't done it yet, man.
Yeah, I gotta get that self-representation out there at all times, you know?
Yeah, buddy.
That's an old logo I threw on there. Honestly, it was just out of laziness when I was testing the the logos. You gonna stop anytime soon, or you just gonna keep dribbling out there like an old man taking a pee?
Cool.
Hey, Cozy, thank you much, man, for that follow, dude. Welcome, welcome.
I'm just done with the cut mile. I just need to finish the cut mile.
Oh, you're trickling it out there, buddy. Well, like today I wanted to play. Mainly I knew you guys wanted to play today. So I was like, I'm just going to run a truck today. I don't hang out with chat and drive a truck. I think the funniest thing is you'd rather watch me drive a truck than use the bagger. That's kind of interesting. Hey.
You know, I'd rather watch anybody drive a truck than the bagger, honestly.
You done with your present game already, Dobie?
Nope, just keeping up appearances.
Keeping up with the appearance.
2 trucks in, 10 minutes out.
I was so happy when Dopey started helping me with the game and playing. And then she's like, you know what? I hate this game. I don't want to play with you anymore. I'm like, damn. Damn it.
Stop playing other games.
Is that what it is? I stopped playing other games, so Dopey boycotted us.
I told you I was on strike.
See, chat? Told you guys. How do you get your wives or your girlfriends to play the games you want them to play? You don't. You gotta play the games they want to play than for them to spend time in your game. So what's our next game, Dobie?
Well, I'm afraid if we don't at least try Contractville, Shane might like boycott
Disown
us
us.
and like disown us and throw an Australian spider at us from here.
Throw an Australian spider at us. Yeah, we'll do Contractville on Monday. Wait. What day is that? What day do the kitty cats go to the vet?
I don't know. What
day is that? I don't know what day. I don't know what day that is. Tell me.
I'm losing it.
Cool.
I don't even know what day it is today.
Monday.
Oh, it's Monday?
Some point after the appointment.
I don't even know when the appointment is. What time is it?
At 10:30.
Okay, so it'll be afternoon. The appointment is not going to
I'm
take
sure
that
I
long.
could probably call and get it for early. That's just the time we picked.
No, that's fine. We'll be home. We'll be home. We'll go take the boys to their vet appointment, and then we'll come home and stream. Oh no, they're probably booked. Don't worry about it.
Careful.
Yeah, I gotta take the boys in and get them their booster shots. Man, dude, Charlie is... Oh my gosh. Charlie is turned into a ridiculous cuddle bug. He's a secret cuddler, though. He waits for you to fall asleep, and then he sneaks up on you and wraps himself around your face and sleeps.
Not for me. He just jumps in the back of my head and starts ripping all my hair out.
Yep. Wobbles, on the other hand, he doesn't want me to pet him. Like his personality right now is he doesn't want me to pet him. But he wants me to fall asleep so then he can lick my nose raw. I woke up and I thought I had a cold. It was Wobbles, like, literally licking my freaking nose. I felt like I'd been wiping my nose with tissues for like 2 weeks straight.
You still gotta exfoliate your nose.
No, I don't know what it is. He's just been like... They sit there and he like cleans himself and then he like cleans my face and I woke up, I was like, no, stop, dude. You're making my nose raw, right? Like, stop it, dude. And he got all mad and he let a lion roar out and he walked away and went laid by Amanda. And then he comes back. I fell asleep again and then he came back and he was
I need to start taking some more of this weight, Christian.
He was licking my lips. Right? And it's like...
He holds your face and he pins you down.
No, he does. He puts his paw on my face and he's like... Rah, 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 rah. Right? It's like, he's like, okay, you're getting a bath. It's like... And then I pushed him away. I was like, no, get away, buddy. And then I fall back asleep. I wake up to him licking my eyebrows. Like, dude, it's been like the last 2 nights in a row he's been doing that.
Maybe he's just trying to clean where he sits.
Like, yeah.
Oh.
Cleaning where Charlie sits. No, but Charlie's been... Oh, man, he just reminds me of a big, fat panda ferret. I don't know. He's just like... Yeah, it's crazy. He's doing really good, though. He's a little bit more personality now to him, but he's a little less... No, I was going to say he's a little less screamy, but that's not true. But yeah, Wobbles is not a fan of me. Let's just put it that way. He's a mama's boy.
And one day before streaming, Charlie is there. He managed to turn the TV on, and he was like curb stomping the remote, trying to figure out how to turn Tubi on.
Yeah, Dopey's got them like addicted to TV.
Keeps him happy. Keeps him from headbutting the door.
Yeah, they can't be in the office. They're just crazy bros. I can't let them in here. So like during when we're streaming, they don't get to be around us right now until they calm down. They are amped, bro.
Oh, staying us full.
Yeah, they're too crazy, dude. Like this morning, no, they'll break my computers. They'll run around, just they're rampant. They're like the Flash, dude. They just don't care. They are all up and over the place. Oops.
Tell them no all you want. They're just not. They're not hearing you.
No.
Who keeps dumping dirt off the pad here?
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I've already cleaned it up once.
We might have to do a little cleanup down there, Grumpy. Something's probably merging through, or someone's just missing.
I'll grab a loader and scrape it up.
It might need to be dray-mited, to be honest. Or unless someone's just really dumping the load off the side of the
wrong place. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got to be missing the. There should be no way that they're dumping. I mean, we made that thing extra big.
Lifting their bed too early or something.
Yeah.
They even made it extra long. You know?
Yeah.
Stuck a bunch more blocks out there. So.
Not how you can mix that dump box.
You could be sinking too, guys. So if you're away from everything, you're empty. Try jumping out your truck and back in too.
Yeah. I'm just happy this area is getting tamed, because it was kind of like a little crazy back over here. All right, I'm good. What's up, Motivation? How you doing today, buddy?
I'm alive.
You alive, bro? Same here. Yeah, Grumpy, I think the shot location changed a lot.
That's good.
My insulin went from like, my blood sugar went from like, dude, not even in control at all, to, I even took my Basaglar in my thigh today and not my stomach. And my blood sugar's been doing good all day. Lo and behold. What do you know?
Yeah.
It's running. It's running about 7 right now, but I peaked at about 9 for lunch, or breakfast. But it was a protein morning today, so high fat, high protein. A beautiful sight to behold right there, chat. Damn, what, how much food did Wasey go for? He fell asleep with his food? Probably.
It's just, yes.
The answer is yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so we will be running benches tomorrow, guys. Oh, yeah, somebody is really dumping too early, guys. So there should be no reason the dirt's back there. Guys, make sure you guys are watching your bed when you lift it. Just people lifting too early.
Premature dumping is not allowed.
Yeah, no premature dumping. Oh, and craps on your floor. Probably where the lack of my energy has been lately. My blood sugar's been just out of control lately.
People do that.
I've just felt like I've had like no energy like this last like month. But then again, for many other reasons too, but that doesn't help. You know?
I'm right there with you, Split. No energy this month.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out that funk, but you know, trying to give myself time to, you know, all the things that kind of happen. So there's some other things too, but you know, try to give myself a little time mentally to recoup, but I still want to make sure I'm gaming and playing, and it helps with the coping type of mechanism, you know. Gaming, having fun, laughing, it's the best medicine. Arr. Man, turn that fan cooled it off in here pretty good. It's cold. It's not cold. It's not been cold out here. Like, it's just because that I have a double-bladed 6-inch fan, or I have two 6-inch like fan you stick in your window, and it's pulling cold air in to compensate for the computers. Like, it gets warm in here. It was up to almost 90 before I turned that fan on. Now it's 73 in here right now, and there's no heat on in here.
Yeah, there's 3 heaters going.
Yeah, well, I got both my 2 big old i9 rigs, and I got Dopey's i9. It's because we have the door shut in our office. So typically we don't turn any baseboards on in the house other than our bedroom and our bathroom. But since we have the boys and we want to keep them warm, we have the living room heat on, and we have, which is on the other side of the door where our kitchen stuff's at. But we have to shut the office door, so there's just nowhere for the heat to go. So typically I wouldn't turn the heat on at all. And I would just put a little fan blowing all the office heat in the living room and the rest of the house, like blowing out the door, right? But since I have to close the door, it just gets ridiculously hot in here when it's stream time. Like earlier, I put the fan in. I'm full.
That's it for me this evening. I appreciate y'all having me, and I'll definitely be back.
Yeah, man. Sorry, who was that again? 1 second here.
It's C. Smith on Steam, but I go by Smitty.
Okay, I was just trying to figure out the voice so I could turn your thing down because you were loud. I think it was like one of the first times you chatted. So I got you now. Cool. Thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for playing. Yeah, definitely hit us up when we're doing the things. Your GPU is not working hard enough. It's not. I agree. I 100% agree. I actually talked to the devs about that. Could you please let my graphics card do more of the work? It's more efficient. That cooling, please.
Yeah.
My graphics card is doing absolutely nothing right now.
That's why I'm water cooled on my CPU, man. Let it take my CPU. I got a cooling support.
Yeah, I'm water cooled on both mine.
Heck yeah.
I don't know what fan's going bad on my other computer, but it's going bad. I might have to rip that fan out.
Sounds about right. I got a bad one in mine.
This way, which one is that? Oh, that one's got to go. Okay, that one's got to get changed. It's Skycam. The back 120. The back 120 is going, so don't worry. I opened up a box the other day. I found 13 high flow Antec case fans, 120s.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't even know where they came from. I don't remember ordering them. I don't remember where they came from at all. I don't know how I have so many. I think I ordered 4 and never opened the box. It's just been like sitting back here. And I know that's what the box is for, but I opened it up the other day and I was like counting them and I was like, I think they messed my order up. Well, yeah, there's 13 of them in there. Are you like the treadmill under your desk? Dude, I hate walking. I'm just gonna, I don't like walking. Walking sucks. I'd much rather go swimming. I don't know why. I've always hated walking.
Good, Grumpy.
No, I'm not. Christian.
You're a Christian?
You're.
All right, go into Christian then.
Well, you want us all to go down to Christian? Do you only need a few more trucks, or?
No. I'm sorry, I misunderstood who that was. Ark, you're fine. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why you're turning. I don't know why you're turning Ark away. I was like, he's right there on you. What a jerk, bro.
Like, I'm sorry, man. I was joking about the dang shovels, man.
Ark's truck's not good enough for you or something, Grumpy? Damn, bro.
Yeah, pretty much. I was trying to read something too, and I didn't recognize I was having trouble with the voice to the thing for a second.
You're good.
I thought Christian was filling. You said you're full. That's what I thought you said.
Oh,
I was so confused. I was like, oh man.
I needed that laugh just then. Thank you, Grumpy.
Anytime.
See, even mean people kept being funny once in a while.
Man, I got a problem with knowing if someone's trying to be mean and serious than someone telling a joke, so it wouldn't have mattered.
I just type angry is what people say.
Where's the cutoff points for this bench?
As soon as you have nothing to mine.
You can come around the corner up toward the V if you want. If you push out that correct. You can take as wide a sweep as you want. As long as you can still load trucks, of course.
Well, you gotta remember we need to keep the bench layers, right? So.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be
in your auger before you turn it on.
Let's see here. Yeah, you're
could,
gonna want to.
He can push out a little bit this direction, but he's just
Yeah, he can come. Yeah, he can actually swoop in this way, right here.
Yeah.
And you can reach out a little bit over here for him a little bit and take this out, and that's going to be about where you guys are going to stop, and then he's going to try to come push through a little bit more on this bottom, right here, right. So this is all kind of got to go, or we use loaders, right, and we bring the loaders up here and. But the baggers are already cooking, so we might as well let them cook up there. But Grumpy, when you're done, you can actually come down here with that and go back and chop off some of these higher elevations up here. Or we can just run no, you know what? We can run the excavator, actually. What am I talking about? We can use the excavator right here.
That water area right there, yeah.
Yeah, so there's this area here that can be, just save the bench layer, right?
Yeah.
Just save the bench layer, and we got to mark this off actually here, so we got to right, so that's going to be kind of like hey, hello to boys. How are they doing? Yeah. What's up, Dan?
I hope Skycam didn't see that.
It sees everything. Like, that's all that extra that's got to get shaved off. And obviously, my line is thinking. Horrible line. Drunk guy put that line in. Damn.
Must have been made near New Year's.
Right? Oh, actually, I didn't realize that that much more has to be sliced off. Damn, it's a lot actually here. That's what my problem is. It needs to actually. There's a lot that's got to go here. Holy. Okay, it's not placing them. I'm gonna phantom place them. Put them in place. Yes, I did. I didn't want to. There we go. That's all the cleanup that's got to happen. Right here. Along that edge. OCD! That's all the cleanup.
CDO, get the letters right.
There's so much that we got to clean up. My OCD. Okay, let's see. Oh, sorry. Want me to jump all the way over into the truck? My truck up. Slappy, slappy. Yeah, we'll have the bagger define that.
They just left you up here alone, didn't they?
Yeah, I was just marking out
It's alright. It's been busy.
Been busy. My bad. Left him hanging. No, what? These damn bagger cut marks, dude. Damn it. Up into my truck. Up here, buddy. Oh, come on, man. I swear. No, come on, dude. Where the teeth cut into the ground. No. I want up in the truck. Help me. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna rage. Let me in. Let me in. Okay, phew.
Good.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It'd be nice. Good old quality of life. Be nice. Kirby's only probably got about, I don't know, 10 more trucks up here, possibly.
Roughly.
Oh my god.
Oh. Last turn for you there, swear. You're a beast, brother. Crazy to think that 5 hours has already gone by.
Oh, it's good.
Alright.
Those corner cuts over there are going to look cool off that J-turn, though. Play that much. It's going to look real cool on the backside once we section down each layer. Because it's going to be pushing to the north. And then the wall's going to be coming down from the east.
Paul Grumpy.
Those are going to be some big boy cuts down there, though. Woo! Some big old boys. Take it easy, Square. Have a good night, buddy. Tried to stay away from the nerd talk, so Square didn't go, nerd! Teddy. Looks like Teddy's taking the lead for the gifteds this month. He went hard, man.
Very good.
I think Squigs was in the the lead there for a while. It was like 100 and something. They're gunning for Den. Last 30-day sessions. Can I explain how the dirt works? Well, what extent does the dirt you're looking for? Because everything can be dug in the world. I guess we'll start with that. Everything can be dug. You dig everything. Squigs is like, there's my member.
Good.
I think most of that's Squigs. Everything can be dug in the world that you see that we've been digging. You can either dig it with excavators, front loaders. Now we have the baggers. You can manipulate it with the dozer. You can manipulate it with the roller. The roller smooths it out. Is it a surface or a pixels? It's a surface. So it's a voxel based terrain that you can dig out and manipulate. I'll come down here and show you. I'll put this under here and he can power fill it. One sec. So as he turns his bucket on, he can see it manipulate. Watch. He'll start putting dirt into it and he'll just chomp it away like that, right? Goes up in the machine and goes back into the truck. That's just one of the machines that you can use. One type. What's up there, Squigs? And all the dirt that you just mined is in my truck. So yeah, it's voxel based. There's just a ground plane. Yes. So the more ground that you change based off the original world, because the world has no geometry changes to it, it's just a normal height map. So every time you change the original surface layer, it has to generate the access all over the graph, right? So the world, the more you edit off the original world at the start. So say you have the world has nothing. There's no save data, right? It's just the world, it loads instant. Boop, it's there. So if I dig out a square that's a football field, it's gonna grow. But if I just dig straight down, save will only expand at a lesser rate than it would be if you were to open up new ground, because it has to change that geometry data from the top, all the different sides, right? So there's more geometry data. That's Spigo. So you want to try to make sure that you're like, we're expanding massively, so we're rapidly expanding into new ground that's never been changed or saved. So yes, that's why the saves expand so quickly. The bigger the mine, the deeper the mine, it doesn't expand as bad because you've already opened that ground and it's just doing a vertical change calculation, right? So the more calculations, the more save size.
And at this rate, Split, you're going to need a server room with just hard drives.
Yeah, well, we're pushing almost 100 megabytes on the save so far.
Dang.
Pretty much just in deforming, yeah.
I thought that was going to be a lot more than just that.
No. Because we don't have a bunch of stuff everywhere. So you're truly trying to break the game? I mean, I already broke the game originally, but Unreal said no, apparently. So Unreal, the devs never fixed it. Unreal had an issue with the only thing that the Unreal developers that make the actual engine could tell me was that I told them the problem with voxel plugin. I told them the problem that's going on. They're like, okay, yeah, we're aware of that. We're aware of these things. It's always a compression problem. It's all it is. It's a compressing of the save problem. Then there's an error, and it gives you a critical error on compressing saves over a certain size with a lot of different games in this genre, these type of genres, right? The digging terrain, voxel terrains. So I was like, okay, it was a good conversation. I was like, all right. So then I came back and I was like, well, why can my save now doesn't fatal error every time I save, and it's past that point, I can go even more. That's because we found out we could do more all of a sudden out of nowhere. And pretty much what the engineers of Unreal told me was that they did a compression change within the engine for AMD and Intel. That how the engine compresses things on the CPU when saving anything, it doesn't matter, just compression in general. They added like new buffers and all these things to stop things from crashing and just eating up the CPU and just making stuff go boom, and giving you a fatal error, tossing errors. So they fundamentally fixed it on the engine side, which fixed the problem that this game was having with the saves being too big and then fatal erroring on save, which aka gave you a deformation limit. So right now, nobody's found a limit. There is no limit at the moment that we know of. So, which is a huge breath of fresh air from when I was talking to Christian. I was like, you do know there's no limit anymore, right? Nobody's found it. There's theoretically no limit at the moment. So it's just how long you want to take to load into your save is the limit now before it gets too annoying. Or however long it takes to save.
Need some help slapping, Grumpy?
I mean, oh, no, you're back there. I'll wait. I'll just wait for.
I wasn't rushing.
I usually do it while I'm waiting for it.
Got it.
Crazy. Like watching you and your crew in conversations about growing a mine? Hell yeah, man. Chill and dig a big old hole, right? We're at almost $19 million made. I just noticed that. Holy cow, dudes. We were cooking today. For 5 hours.
Just messing around, huh?
Yeah, not too bad for just dinking around. That 19 million snuck up on us. Whew. Dang. Sheesh. Right? 19 million in just dirt sold. That's nuts. That's crazy.
That's a lot of dirt pits.
Yeah, that's a big W. That's crazy, man. Wasn't even paying attention to it. Like it just slow and steady, just crushing dirt, crushing yards.
Good. All yours, Split.
Yeah, so that's going to be... This looks like we're going to follow an angle here. So it's probably going to be... Doesn't necessarily have to be curved, but yeah, we definitely, you know, we want to make sure we keep some of our lines somewhat straight and not the whole thing just be constantly rounded. I don't mind a rounded look, but I also don't want the cookie cutter square like you see everybody else trying to do, because I think that's how real mines are made. I don't get that, why everybody just goes to everything's got to be like perfectly squared. You know, like all their bench lines have to be perfectly squared. I think it's just their OCD, but it's not realistic.
I think it's the fact that the hoppers they use to straighten and flatten everything are square.
That is true. That is why everything's squared perfect. Yeah, you are correct. That is that is the true reason why we don't do hopper cleanup on our slap it with the shovel a little bit here and I get that character. I mean, when you look at a real mine, the walls are scratched and they're not perfectly smooth and there's like divots here and there and like, you know what I mean? That's what makes the overall character of these mines, right? Like they're not just plastered in paint by numbers type of situation. Real work happened here. Already made 19 million. I'm in the wrong business, dude. No, weather also exists in real mines too. Fact. Erosion. Fact. Right? 100%, Grog. I agree, man. Like I said, but then again, that's my privy. I really do like seeing the mines look a little bit more rustic versus, you know, hopper made, so to speak, or you know, I do like seeing a good mine that's, you know, not so printed looking. Oh, sorry. I should have let you in there first. My bad.
You're fine.
Like, pit number 2, that thing's got a soul to it, you know? It looked like some pain happened in that pit. And there was definitely a lot of pain on that haul road. 13 minutes, dude. 13 and a half minutes. Yeah, they do look, you're right. Little pieces flake off from the vibration of the machinery, you know, as they're putting through. Then there's like, you know, if they blast, other loose pieces will come off throughout the mining process, and they do look a little bit more smoothed out. But, you know, depending on what it is, like the rock quarries that are like pure solid, like rock is they're pretty much like sheer walls. It also depends on what they're mining, right? I've never actually seen like a granite mine or anything like that. I've never seen one in person. So from the pictures you see, it's yeah, they're big giant plates of stone that they cut off there, and that's really fascinating how they mine the like granite and stuff like that, right? They make those big giant piles next to it, and then they like carve them out, and then they like chisel and cut them, and then they just like tap them with a chisel, and it falls down onto the big giant thing, and they hope it doesn't crack.
It's interesting to watch them do marble and stuff too.
Yeah, marble.
With the diamond root.
Yep, the diamond ropes. Yep.
Hey, there's something to add to this game.
That would be kind of cool if they did some type of gameplay like that. That'd be that would be a big giant undertaking of a system to try to build. It could literally take them the better part of 2 years if that's all they were focused on to get that mechanic alone to work properly. Because you're dealing with physics mechanics, you're dealing with all kinds of stuff, right? And not have it be corny.
Download the 3 terabytes of updates for the mining quarry.
No, it wouldn't be too bad as far as size. It's just the implementation of not having to be like lame. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I guess how would I put this? Not be playweight. Walk up to rock, hit E. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Blue sky can.
RuneScape style rock mining, man.
Tigers are neck and neck over there now.
Kind of should have just stopped for a bit and let Grumpy catch up so I don't cut under him.
Nope. You just keep following that path and he'll keep putting that line out there. Grumpy, can you just go ahead and put a line out there so he sees where it's at?
Mainly, you want to keep your same bench height.
Yeah, just keep the same bench height is pretty much what you're trying to do. Just keep the same bench height, and but he might just need a visual marker of where it's going, right? So
yeah, I'll just
run a line out there for him so you can see visually see it. We can define it later if we need to.
Yeah. Roughly like this direction.
Right now, it looks like it just got narrowed down just to one lane, not 2 lanes on Grumpy's bench.
Yeah, I got to narrow there a little bit.
Yeah, because he's gonna his will be hooking into the mountain, and yours is gonna be going towards the flats. So it's gonna widen out over there.
Yeah.
Because
Mine
that
will
one's
widen back out right here,
yeah, his will widen back out, right? So
it just got narrow here because we had a big dip right here. We'll be all right. So basically, when you hit this bench height, you can kind of stop. Which is basically the height of your cutting wheel, right?
yeah, pretty much the height of your cutting wheel. The height of the cutting wheel. Bow, 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 bow.
Oh. He hit that wall and my truck got full quick.
Oh yeah. Fill it up. Gotta fill it up.
So you want me to fill you up?
Build it.
Whoa.
Oh, it's dirty minds.
Such dirty minds.
Yeah, we're all kids at heart.
We're all kids that fart? Yes.
Yep, all kids at fart.
Yes. I'm full. We were just kind of skimming there for a little while.
Yeah.
It's really steep on one side, and then it's like on the bottom, it's not. Like, honestly, I think, though, like, if we're going to run a bagger, we should prep the, we should do a little prep tomorrow and get the bagger sitting up on top of the hill where it needs to be sitting on, right? And I think we do need to put a line in the sand on where this pit's going to be expanding to, right? I think there is a point where we do need to say, it needs to be bigger. Well, the question is this. What happens if this game still doesn't give it up, Grumpy, and it still needs to be bigger? Well, what do we do then?
Well, the way we redesigned this, it's going to be easier to open it up some more.
Yes, that is true. We just have to pull back each layer even more. But I still do think we should go up at least 7 more benches height that you're at now up into that tree line. I think we should get rid of the trees.
Starting to compete with Velcro.
What'd I do?
Massive benches.
No, trying to get these damn trees out of here in this bowl. I don't like the trees. There's too many.
Burn them all.
What's up, Ham? Make it bigger, he says. I mean, seeing how fast we're actually doing this and how many trucks we're pushing to get this done, it's actually probably going to be faster than I thought. Because that area you're pushing through right now is going to be pretty quick. right? It's going to be a lot of loader work.
Around this corner, but
Yeah, because then it's going to go around that corner and push into that wall face over there. And then we're going to have to, then we'll have to stop, right? And then we'll have to curve it in. Is Wasey taking a broccoli break? I think he broccolied himself into oblivion, bro. I think he fell asleep, and we'll probably hear him go, "Oh, I'm back." Temp number 2.
I saw
Ready
Lacey
for next-
move a minute ago.
You don't like trees, aren't you, in BC? I just don't want my trees on this map, in this gully, like in this bowl. I want to see this bowl all the way from mountain all the way around. Let's see it going. What's up, Pengu, dude? Haven't seen you for a hot minute. What you been all about, buddy? How's life treating you? You just running straight floor dumping, dude?
Rip it up, Grumpy.
Let a rip, tater chip. Get it done. Doing good, man? It's good to hear, bud. Good to hear.
Cool.
Wasey is broccolied. I can move, though. He did respond. Okay, he responded again. Is this game officially released yet? It was released the day that it came out, 3 years and some change ago. It was never early access. Regardless of what people like to tell you. Tell people. The game is never... I know, right? Isn't it? It's crazy. Well, the problem is we have all these content creators saying the game's early access, but it's not. That's the problem. Misinformation is ridiculous. And then we have content creators. The new trend now is, well, just because they just started playing the game is new. And it just came out, apparently. That's the other trend that we keep hearing lately, too. So everyone keeps thinking this game's early access because ding-dongs keep telling them it's early access. But in reality, the game has been fully released since day 1. So. Weird. I don't know why people keep doing it. It's weird. Solo, it's hard to run trucks. Yeah. So, I mean, I ran trucks on season 4. It is, you can get work done, but it's a slow, long process. And we hit 20 million. We cooking through that money, man. 20 million, 65,000. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people lately have been trying to push the narrative this game is early access. I think it's because I think a big part of it is if you read the Steam forums. Whoa. If you read the Steam forums, a lot of them want to use the excuse that they say it's early access because that way they don't like the developers' decisions on how they're building the game. So they'll use it as a, oh, you're not allowed to put out DLC. The game's in early access. That is just vulgarly rude. So they'll use things like that, right?
I've seen so many games put off DLCs in early access. I'm lost. What does
Yeah,
that
me
have to
too.
change anything?
No, I agree. That's what I don't understand about the. I don't understand. I think it's just haters hating, right? I think that's what it boils down
No
to.
joke.
I really do think that's what it boils down to. It's just haters hating, and they got some weird built-up grievance that they need to let out, like daddy issues or something like that, right? Right.
Their
I don't know what.
didn't bring the hot pocket fast enough to the basement.
Yeah, something, you know. I don't know what it is. I can't. Oh, you all good. You don't gotta be sorry, man. Like I've always told people, man, real life's more important than stopping by and hanging out, dude. You don't ever gotta worry about that around here, man. No, I mean, hold on. How dare you not stop by more? Oh man, like I said, every time someone comes back and they're like, dude, it's been like a year or so. It's like, dude, hopefully your adventure was good. You know? Hopefully you had a good, however long it's been since I talked to you last. You know?
Amen to that. So, on my adventures anyway, Split, the radiation machine that I was supposed to be on started smoking on another patient. It went dead.
Oh.
The machine, not the patient.
Oh, damn. I was like, what the hell?
No, the machine burned out one of the control boards, and I've had to reschedule my whole week to just move it to next week. It's like, oh man, I don't want to do this no more. Once a day for about 30 minutes.
It just said no, huh? Hike 17 local high peaks. That's the last time you talked? Man, you've been out adventuring, man. Holy.
Yo.
You took the adventure to the extreme, bud. Most I've been adventuring is to the refrigerator and to the bathroom. Nah, I've been on my own journey here. Been on my own journey. It was almost to the grave, and now we're running away from it. So, back into working on the health and have a nice, productive, healthy-ish 2026, hopefully. I think good so far. Just gotta get out of that melodramatic garbage.
Are you still in my prayers, Split?
Yeah, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah. I'm not one of those people that can just sit around and do nothing and wallow in bullshit. I'm just not me. I gotta do something. Gotta keep my brain occupied. I just came to the realization that I just need to stop talking to you guys about it because it just seemed too crazy and unreal. Right? Like, I was like, you know what? The information I have to share is not, I don't need to anymore. It's just too much. It's too much. It's just, holy crap. Was it ever going to stop? And no, it didn't. It didn't stop. It just got worse. So, yeah. Video games are amazing. Right. Y'all are great too, man. And I know you guys are going through it too, bros. Right? Like, you guys all have your own battles and your own struggles, so. We all here for y'all, even if it's 10 minutes at a time or whatever it is, you know? Tell you one thing though, my fat ass gained some weight this last month, dude. I was like, I fell off the wagon, dude. I gained about 11 pounds in like 45 days. Just stress, man, depression and stuff. You know what I mean? Most of it's probably just water weight. I'll probably lose it in like the next couple of days. Right?
You
so
get back to going to the pool where you'll drop.
Yeah, go back, get back on my, get back everything on. I'll drop it off like it's nothing. I haven't been going to the pool this whole month, pretty much. I've only gone a couple times in the last 30 days. So I got to ramp that up and just get everything flowing again, right?
Good.
Got to get those chicken breasts, you know, veggies, those protein shakes in. Like I haven't been hitting my protein goals. I haven't been hitting nothing lately, dude. It's been horrible. Insulin stopped working. For some reason it did not like, my insulin just wasn't working. So is any diabetics in here? There's a lot of you guys. Any diabetics in here? Any of you guys have any? Any of you guys have any issues like injecting near your stomach and stuff like that? Or just not working in a certain location anymore and you need to change?
I'm not on insulin. I'm just taking pills. So.
Okay. Yeah, for some reason my fast acting insulin just didn't work.
My brother was having issues with his also. He had to switch it up to a different spot. He was doing it on the one side of his stomach, and he had to do it on the other side of his stomach, and he had to do his arm. He's had to go all over the place this year, or last year, I mean.
Yeah. The stomach I don't have a problem with any of the injection sites. My problem is I just have not had any. It is, dude, I took 17 units yesterday, and then I didn't eat anything just to see if it was going to do anything. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So I'm like, okay, that should have like put me into hypoglycemic range. Easy. Right? That's kind of whack. So then I'm like, okay, I took 17 units of my Admelog. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing. I was like, okay, so something's wrong. Did it the next day, same thing. Nothing's wrong. Nothing. And my blood sugar was just not coming down or anything like that. I did 8 units in my arm yesterday, and it dropped my blood sugar like a rock. I'm like, okay, must be something in my stomach area that doesn't like that. So I did my thigh today, and on my normal, and then I did my arm again for the thing, and lo and behold, insulin's working. So apparently it doesn't like my stomach. You know? But then again, they do say don't inject into scars or stuff like that. And well, what's a stretch mark? Let's just be honest, right? You're fat and you know exactly what I'm talking about. Your whole stomach is what? You're fat your whole life? What's your whole stomach made out of?
Exactly.
So I just don't think I'm going to be able to inject into my stomach and get a proper, you know?
Well, you got 2 arms and 2 legs, so.
Exactly. So the good thing is if I'm getting more absorption, I can use less, right? So that's a good thing. Yeah, it's all about that awareness and getting this and stuff like that down. And I did have one doctor, and I didn't like. He was kind of like, he seemed like he was just being dumb a lot of the time when I was in the hospital. But he was the only doctor that said, "Don't do it in your stomach because you got too many stretch marks." He was the only one that said that. And none of the other specialists have ever told me that. He flat told me, "Don't do it in your stomach," when everybody else told me to do it in my stomach. You were looking out for me, bro. I should have listened to him. He's like, "Listen up, fatty." Yeah, I have the same thing, but I don't have the pump, the insulin pump. I have the meter that tells me what my blood sugar is. Like right now, my blood sugar says it's at 6.0, which is perfect. I need to eat because it's dinner time. You don't just not eat because your blood sugar, right? So, yeah, I can monitor my blood sugar at all times. About a 15-minute delay though from the meters because they don't actually test blood. They test the subfluids.
Full grumpy.
But those things are expensive. About $150 every 2 weeks.
Cheaper than my meds for sure.
Oh, that's just the sensor, dude. That's just the sensor, bro.
Hey.
I'm at about $1,200 a month.
Nope, you butchered mine.
Even with my insurance coverage, the lowest it goes down to is about $400 a month.
Oof. I know the medicine I'm on is about $1,200 a month. It's dropped down to 260. Full.
That's nuts. Crazy. It's crazy.
Gotta love the medical world.
Yep. Big Red Family Fun. Thank you much for that sub, man, 4 minutes ago. Appreciate that.
But that's why I don't trust pharmaceutical, man. Stuff's just too expensive. We need the crap to survive, but they want us to be broke doing it.
Yeah, if you want to live, you're going to be poor.
Yeah.
Like when my coverage kicks in after $10,000, it's fully covered.
Yep.
That's why they don't cure you; they only treat you. There's no pay in the cure. There's more money if they can keep getting you back for more and constantly prescribing you stuff.
Yep. Well, that's why the world is changing, because people are getting sick and tired of it, literally. And I think we're going to see a big change. I think the pharmaceutical industry is going to. They have a monopoly first off, and most countries consider that to be legal, right? It's a weird bullshit, and honestly, it needs to go away. They're profiting too much money off of governments and people are still suffering and dying. So what are they really doing, to be honest?
Yeah, buddy. About to hit 21 mil.
My concern is, like, why does a medication in Canada cost $5, but in, say, the United States, it's $850? That just shows you it's rigged. Everything's rigged.
Yeah.
It just shows you everything is rigged. So it only costs you $1 to produce, but you're going to charge $800, and you're going to make somebody go broke and not be able to afford to feed their kids just to stay alive? That's insane to me. And that's why the medical industry needs to change. It's rigged. It's completely rigged. It's rigged, and they're going to make people suffer who they deem that needs to suffer in the world in certain locations geographically. Why are they the gatekeepers to people living? That doesn't make sense. They need to be stripped of that power.
But if we did that, we'd be in jail.
Yes. It's true.
Sorry, Split. I keep forgetting. Empty trucks in the wall.
No, you all good. I don't even know what side I'm on, brother. It's wide enough to not matter.
Yeah. Truth.
No, it's 100%, man. I think everybody knows that the medical industry for medication, stuff like that, is completely garbage. I mean, it's stupid. None of it makes sense at all.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. None of it makes sense to us.
And what do they care? They know you need it, right?
Well, then the governments don't help either, because some governments get special pricing and other people in other countries have to pay more.
Yeah.
Because of the rules of the country, and so how is that fair? It's not.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, without going into politics and stuff like that, it's crazy. It's stupid. Like, it's absolutely crazy and stupid. It just, all it is people suffering, right? But everybody's like, oh, we need to cure cancer. At what price for the people that can afford it and nobody else?
Exactly.
Who chooses who?
$50,000 just for my treatment if I didn't have insurance. For just the radiation portion, not the chemo.
Yeah, it's true. If they know you need it, they can name the price. But if they're not allowed to operate and they allow more competitors, that price gets curbed real quick. And then they're fighting to make money and stuff like that. That's why regulations need to be changed so there can be more competitors making these medications that people need, so the price will dramatically drop. Right? So if you have, and as soon as they're fighting to make profit, the price for the consumer will go down, and that should be the end goal worldwide. Pharmaceutical companies shouldn't be the #1 earning companies worldwide. You're profiting off of death, and countries protecting them is a shame. All countries are all countries are to blame for allowing the pharmaceutical companies to do this.
And that's the problem. The government profits too. Just leaving it at that.
Like I'm honest. I'll be honest. Would you?
All politicians are crooked.
One thing I like about Canada is when you walk into a hospital. When you walk into a hospital in Canada, you can visibly see the prices of everything and how much it's going to cost you. If you're not Canadian and it's not covered, you can see how much an MRI is going to cost. You can see how much the doctor visit's going to cost, and it's the same everywhere you go if you're a foreigner. Why isn't that mandatory in every country? Why is it different when you go to one hospital versus another? All those things are shady. It's shady.
Where I am, they actually do have price boards for some places, but you go to a hospital, there is no pricing.
The really shady thing is there's different prices for different parts of the country based upon the income of the people.
Yeah, exactly. That's all shady, bro. That's shady as hell, dude. Why does it cost in one state to have a kid $10,000 in another state it's $47,000 worth of hospital bills? You know what I mean? Just to have a kid. Same thing with dying. Same thing with dying.
Of the area you live in. Some of it is just cost and regions and stuff, but some of that is not the case too, because a lot of these big hospitals now are owned by conglomerations who own like 10 or 12 or 20 hospitals all over the place. So they can easily split that cost up, but they just don't want to.
Yeah, there's so many, man, it's dumb, dude. It's the more you have to deal with medical stuff, you just realize how horrible it is. I'll say one thing though, being in Canada, I'll debunk anybody that says this right now. Medical is not free in Canada. Okay? I pay almost double. I pay almost double, if not triple, what you guys pay in America.
Yeah,
in taxes.
That's the biggest lie down here. Canada, you get free insurance. No, you don't.
No. Tell that to my paycheck.
Right?
Yeah, tell that to my paycheck. That's the biggest farce ever. Well, it just comes out of your taxes. Well, that you're paying something, ding dong, right?
Oh,
yeah. So, but the thing is yes, if you live in Canada and you get hurt and you have to go to the ER, it's covered. You don't have a thing. If it's an elective surgery and stuff like that, you have to pay for it, right? So that's the difference, right? That's the big difference. So what happens if you never go to the hospital? You're paying the most ridiculous amount of insurance life scam ever, right? Like, I think you should pay into it. And then after so many years, like say a decade, if you haven't gotten hurt, they should reimburse you like 40 grand. You know, like you haven't got a
tax refund.
You haven't gotten hurt in 10 years. Here's 15 grand. You know, like, damn, dude. Like, holy crap, right? Same, yeah, auto insurance as well, too. I agree. It does all, any type of...
Let's not start with auto. Good Lord.
Let's get in a life-altering accident and you get 10 grand and we barely replace your car.
Yeah.
Like, what is that, dude? You kidding me?
You got to have health insurance because it's a health situation, not a car situation. But here's your new keys. Sorry about your legs missing.
Yeah. I waited for an ambulance for almost an hour in Nova Scotia, Canada for a heart attack. Yeah.
Oh my word.
Yeah. No, that's like, well, just crush an aspirin. Hopefully you survive. Right? You have a better luck calling an Uber. It's crazy, dude, the times we live in right now.
Well, they just ask you something stupid like, can you drive?
Yeah, can you just, like, what they did with Wasey? Wasey's having kidney failure. And they're like, well, he literally, we were in Discord. I told him to call the paramedics and call them, right? He calls them and they go, can you get to a scene of an accident or something? Like, cause, you know, yeah. Or else you're screwed.
Yep, they didn't really care.
If not, just drive. But I can't drive though. I'm going to be impaired and cause an accident. Don't matter. That's pretty much what they told you, right?
Yep.
You're in the UK. That's nuts. That's insane. That's absolutely
You all right up
crazy.
there?
Come on, Grubby, hurry up.
Hey, now I'm worried about his health all of a sudden.
He was stroking out watching YouTube videos.
Doom scrolling. Loaded.
Yeah, my truck rate was a little slower, so I was kind of tapped out.
Gotcha.
Disability is a hard one to cover. Where you said you're in Canada, right? Or US? Where are you located there? Or I always forget. Sorry, there's a billion of you guys, and I don't remember. Alberta? Lawyer up, my friend. Lawyer up, dude.
Yep.
One thing I will tell you is that I heard from every lawyer I've had is, especially when it comes to disability cases, unless you were disabled from birth and you can have 100% doctor's thing, you ain't getting your disability the first time. You'll be denied up to 3 or 4 times easily. They automatically look at you like a liar, and that's just a sad reality. Go ahead. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to like body check you in the wall there, buddy. It's like the second time I've done it. So honestly, what I recommend to anybody that's going through anything, the court system, if you self-represent yourself, you have horrible odds for some reason. They don't want you to get that bulk amount of money. They want 30% of it to go to a lawyer. It's very weird, but every lawyer will tell you the same thing, and they're not lying to you. They want to have someone that they can trust tell them, and they trust lawyers. Getting sleepy, Christian? Yeah, we're not going to be going too much longer, bud. So I would recommend, since you're going to get disability back pay for however long you've been applying for, you're going to get disability back pay. I would recommend going to a disability lawyer and paying them. You don't have to pay them anything. You pay them when you win. Go through a lawyer.
The government actually pays them. Like in the States, the government actually pays them. From your settlement. Yeah, from your settlement. So if your settlement's $1,000, that lawyer only gets 30% of it. So I would 100% recommend going with a lawyer, especially with immigration as well too. So if you're going to another country, use a lawyer to do all your immigration paperwork, because they won't deny you and you don't have to file all this paperwork. Do you know how much it costs in Canada right now? It's $1,700 for one piece of paperwork. It's like 30 pages.
Holy crap.
But it's $1,700 for one, and another one's $500. All in all, it comes up to about $4,000 worth of paperwork and filing costs and delivery with certified mail. So it's around $5,000. Right. So the lawyer's actually only making, on an immigration thing, they're only making about $1,500. But you have a higher chance at not getting denied. Way higher chance. They said mathematically, it's about an 85% chance you won't be denied on your first shot. from Ontario, Canada, and I can say this from personal experience. Yes, he will get back pay. Yeah, 100%. He'll get back pay. Yeah. I think every province does back pay. They do up to... I don't know how long you've been filing for. I think well, I know in BC it's up to 6 years. They can, 4 years. It's 4 years. They'll do back pay for. But you have to be careful when you go on disability, because if you have all that money and you have assets, they'll want to know all your assets and everything too, right? So if you're over, they'll actually hit you quite a bit, right? So you do have to watch out for your assets, like, and things like that, right? So, but it depends on, certain provinces are different. You just got to read everything, but that's what a lawyer's for, right? Go to a lawyer. Don't waste time, dude. If you need the help and you need it, go to a lawyer. The best thing you'll do. Trust me on that one, dude. Lawyer up. Just call a lawyer tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but, Monday. Call a disability lawyer. I mean, most lawyers do work on Saturdays. So I'm sure you could probably find one open in your area.
$22 million split, almost.
Yeah, almost 22 million. Pushing hard today, boys. It's been crazy, dudes. There's certain things in life you just don't benefit from by representing yourself. No matter how well read or spoken or anything like that you are, and how well you know the case, they're just going to deny you because of that fact. They don't care. They want you to do due process. A due process is getting a lawyer, and because they trust the lawyer, not you.
Marriage is another one you need a lawyer for, trust me.
Yeah. How far did you get on the rim cut today? Well, we're out here. And well, yeah. So we went from about here into here. So we are going to be cutting all the way over into this area too. So it's going to, a lot of it. It's a lot. I'm a newfie after all. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely want a lawyer then, dude. 100%. Newfies need lawyers like all the time. You probably need a lawyer just to go to the grocery store, right?
Sounds like New York.
Or a translator? You're not that bad, bro. Not at all. I've heard some newfies, dude. I don't even know if there's any English in there. It's like this weird, like, mix between like southern bayous, but also like I don't even know how to describe it, man, when they go after it. It's like, what in the shit? I feel like I'm talking to the guy from the Waterboy, bro. Yeah, you need a lawyer for sure, man. If it says August 2024, I'm saying 2020. Yeah, you can't really argue with that fact until you have to have a filed paper date. And if you have that, your lawyer will deal with that. He'll go for the most payment for you based upon when you first filed your first paperwork. And if you try to argue that, they're going to deny you automatically. They don't want to pay you out. The lawyer's going to dictate that to them, not you. As soon as you try to dictate that to them, you're going to lose. They'll automatically deny you every time. Yeah, it's a weird combination, man. It's crazy, man. Newfoundland and like the certain different accents that come out of there, or slang talk, or whatever you want to call it, right?
I actually have a side question, Slip.
Yeah, what's up?
What's with that big concrete wall y'all put in?
That's where there was a bridge. There was a low spot, so we had to put a concrete retaining wall while we filled it in.
Oh, okay.
So now that it's filled in, we can actually just remove it. It's not needed there anymore.
I think it looks pretty bomb, but I'm just curious. I don't remember us putting it in, so had to ask.
Yeah, we put that in because we were cutting through there, and there was we had to put about 20 truckloads, 30 truckloads of dirt in there.
Okay. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it went pretty good. We've been cooking along there. I mean, we didn't stream like the last 5 days, 5 stream days. So this is the first time back on the mine. So.
Well, I know y'all been playing dragons.
Yeah, dude, it was good, dude. That dragon fight was banging, though, bro. That was a beautiful fight. Like,
yes, it was.
Like, I was more not caring if we died. I was more just wanting to see the mechanics and see like the effects. They did that when it took up in the air and did that 360 spiral. I was trying to look at it. I was like, oh my gosh. I wish I could got an aerial view of seeing that fight happen. That was just cool. What's up, Anthony? How's it going, buddy?
Green dragons had
Yeah, the green dragons are like little baby versions of that too. It's that was a cool fight. That was really nice. If the game is getting, if that's like the major update for that, I can't wait to see what they're gonna do with the next big content updates for that game moving through.
Well, since we played up, found out this morning that they updated a lot of the archery stuff. They added a bunch of quests, evidently.
Oh, interesting.
But they added some quests and some stuff in.
Nice.
It came out yesterday, I think. It was a hot patch already, so we already found the bug, but yeah.
I'm still trying to debate what game we're playing next. What we're gonna dive into for like a week. So in between the lows, like right now, technically we're in a low for Out of War. If you guys didn't know, we're in a low. That means content came out, interest spiked up, and there's about a 2-week window, and then it goes down into a low. All right, so we're in a low. Been in a low for a little while. So during the lows, which is typically where I do a lot of testing and recording, I can't really do any recording right now, and I think you guys know why now, because the Friday news, right? Why would I make a dozer video or an automation video or anything like that that has to do with anything that they're probably going to be coming out with soon? Just a waste of my time. So I'm going to take time playing other video games and try to get into the mine and play with you guys in here as much as we can, right? So, and Dopey, like Dopey said, I won't play with you, but you got to play the games with me too. And well, yeah. So, yeah, that's what we up to. That's what we got going on.
Y'all know I'm open to RuneScape. If you need
Yeah,
a third wheel.
The only thing is like, I'm hoping that when the dedicated servers come out, they raise the cap.
Oh, me too, dude. That's going to make that game so much better.
Yeah, if they can raise the cap up, that'll be nice.
I'm ready, Mr.
Poor
Grumpy,
Grumpy's
whenever you
sitting
are.
there. Poor Grumpy's sitting there going, oh, don't raise the cap, that's even more grinding I've got to do.
Well, the good thing is we have old gear laying around and we have tons of material because we won't need things, but and with the servers up, people will be able to come in and grind things on their own that we've already unlocked and things like that, right? So, what's up, Hank? Nice on the new thumbnail. Yeah, I just keep AIing them up, dude. I don't care anymore. Either people are gonna steal them or completely rip off my ideas. So I just said, you know what? I'm just gonna AI them. I don't give a crap anymore. We're just trying to get people to come in and play with us anyways. So thumbnails really don't matter. I kind of proved my point on the don't watch this black and white thumbnail that we got just as many views.
Dude, I love that one.
That was a poke at everybody that's been ripping my thumbnails off and stuff like that and ripping my crap off 6 ways from Sunday, man. It's just been insane flipping through YouTube and seeing everybody that's literally just directly grabbing my thumbnail or directly grabbing my art style and stuff like that. So, I'm full. So I figured, you know what? People think it's, well, he's only getting views because of his thumbnail, or he's only getting views because of this. Well, let's just eliminate one. It's definitely not the thumbnails.
Well, I'm impressed you didn't get more views. You tell me not to do something, I'm doing it.
No, it's because I didn't add a red circle with a cross through it. Don't do this.
You're right.
No, I wasn't purposely going for clickbait. I was purposely going for nothingness. Prove a point.
Well, most reviewers are on your Discord and know what's up anyways. Not all of them, but most.
My views come from community. My views come from community, and I think that's what people don't understand. Right? So
yeah, exactly.
And every once in a while, we see a brand new face come in and say hello, and hopefully, I put enough humor or whatever they're looking for to stay a viewer and maybe join the community. Other than that, that's all you can hope for, right? You just say you farted? You crap yourself? What'd you say, Grumpy?
It was the back of the bagger's hitting the wall. I was trying to do the last time we did it.
Old man syndrome. Leave him alone, Split.
I know. Somebody told me I've been picking on Grumpy too much the last, like, week.
Well, to be fair, I haven't been here to tell him to pick up a shovel, so someone had to.
I've been picking on Grumpy, apparently.
Well, Grumpy.
Yeah, it's alright. Look at on me leaving somebody else alone.
Yeah. So chat picks on me. I pick on Grumpy. Grumpy yells at you noobs for not making things flat. Seems like a good trade-off. I'm all right with that. I'm all right with this routine. It seems to be working all right.
Only scare somebody away once in a while.
Hey, oi, wait a minute. Where's Thomas?
He's raiding World of
He was
Warcraft.
on earlier. He said he was going to go work on some kind of a model train or something, but we all know he's way crap.
More than likely.
I was calling Thomas a loser.
What? Quit swearing? What? Oh, I was like, what? So I completely just... Bro, I was like, someone swearing?
For a second, I thought I did when you said that. I said, wait a minute, did I swear? I'm sorry. Wait,
No,
what?
I completely just... On that one, bro. I was like, huh? Someone swearing? Like, I don't see nobody swear. Oh, man, I just almost head on. Dude, Serenity, I am like, sorry, bro. I got like a laser beam on you. I turn into the worst driver every time I'm near you, dude, for some reason. I wasn't even looking. I wasn't even looking, dude. I was just like...
I'm driving here.
I wasn't either. I was turning the Alexa down because the wife is blaring music.
I'm just like, all of a sudden I know it's like, vroom. I'm like, oh, that was close. Just hugging the barrier, hoping, I guess, for the best.
No, I only asked about Thomas because, heck, he's the one that kept messaging me. Where are you, man? It's time to dig. Log in, log in. I was like, I'm coming. Hold on. I got to do one more thing. I can't even log in. And then when I finally get logged in, he's not even here.
Yeah, he's going to work on a train set, I think. That's what he said. Yeah. He was there for a couple hours, like 3 hours.
I'll let it slide. I'll let that slide.
Minus 60 DKP. That's it. That's it. Minus 60 DKP.
Mm-hmm. Full. Alrighty then. I wasn't expecting.
All right, we
to
need to shut yours down, Grumpy. Last load for you. We need to focus on the bottom.
Oh.
Oh.
Jump back on bed.
Like, Grumpy can do that one. Now we're gonna hit 23 million and we'll stop. We're almost done with the night anyways. I gotta cook dinner. You're good, Grumpy. I gotta cook dinner anyways and take my meds, and I gotta give some attention to the boys before they get mad at me.
Oh, they're already mad.
Oh, I know. They're mad. I come into the bedroom at night. Oh, I came in last night. I was hanging out with Wacy, and I came into the room. It was like almost 1 o'clock in the morning, and Wobbles looked up at me over Amanda's, like he was laying in front of Amanda by her head, and he looked up at me and he just goes like
that look of disgust, was it?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
where the hell do you think you've been?
I look over at Charlie. He's laying on my pillow and he goes, okay. And I come over to lay down. I was like, you gonna move so I can lay down, buddy? Can I lay down with you?
Yeah.
And he just rolls around on his back making that noise, and I was like, okay, dude. So do you want some belly rubs? And I rub his belly, and he just got mad at me. And then he just,
oh dear.
So then he runs down to the end of the bed, and he's sitting down there like sulking. And I'm like, I lay down and get all comfy in bed, and I turn the movie on, and I'm like, you know you want to come here, little buddy. He's like, no. That look on their face, you know? No. I was like, you know you want to. No. And then he just inches a little closer. I'm like, just get over here. And he just jumps up on my belly and lays there and starts purring. And then I'm like, you know that's not close enough, right? And he's like, meow. I'm like, get over here. I can't like scratch my face, and he comes over and like lays right next to my face and just starts like giving loves. They get all sad, you know, especially when I'm in here working all day and they can't be in here, you know, and then I don't come to bed like till late.
The meanest mug I've seen is from Charlie's when you turned off Angry Birds.
Oh yeah, man. I thought he was going to go straight dictator kitty on me, right? He was going way past efficiency, dude. He was like efficiency.
No, like he changed his movie and then he got up and walked away to go take a shower, and Charlie was like, what the hell? I was watching that.
Yep. This is that's my Charlie boy. That's my Charlie boy. Yes, he is full blown, got the mustache, and he's got folded ears. I don't know why that picture came out blurry. But yep, that's my baby boy right there. You know, perfect controversial streamer cat, right?
Stream mascot.
Like, could I have any more of a controversial streaming cat? Like, how about this one?
Huh.
That one's wobbles. Oh no, it's not going to show up on vertical now.
Oh, sorry, vertical guys.
Yeah, sorry, vertical. Get wrecked, nerds. Oh, showed up on one of the different verticals, but that's the wobbles. That's
Oh my god, he looks so fat in that Christmas sweater.
Which one?
The Christmas sweater. Wobbles looks so chunky.
Oh yeah.
He looks like he fits in it.
Yeah.
that's the one that's the mama's boy wobbles. That's the one we were not gonna keep. We weren't gonna keep him, but Luna passed away, right? So when Luna passed away, I decided to keep him, you know. So, but yeah, he's been
Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie.
Don't just talk about Charlie. Was staying regardless.
What?
Listen, once you start sneaking squeezy tubes, he ain't going nowhere. Don't think I didn't notice the squeezy tubes going missing.
Charlie was my little buddy in the morning. I didn't know if I wanted to like keep him or not. But he was every morning he'd come in when I come into the living room, because all the kittens were in the living room. I'd come into the living room and he'd come over to me and try to climb up my leg. And he was the only one that ever did that. And then he would just scream at me when I tried to hold him. I don't know what his deal was, but
he still does.
So yeah, he only knows one volume, and that is scream. But the thing,
Good.
You know, the crazy thing is the day Luna passed away, we had to put her down. His personality changed immediately to her. What she did, how she was. It's almost like they just transferred into her. It's the craziest thing, bros. I'm not even. It's so weird how he is exactly like her. It's the weirdest thing ever.
Well, that's a blessing, ain't it?
Yeah, he even likes his belly rubbed like his mom did. And most cats don't like their belly rubbed, especially male cats. Right?
Well, sometimes.
So he'll let me rub his belly, no problem. Like full on belly rubs. Right? He doesn't try to bite me or attack me or anything. That means her son? Yeah, but it's just weird because he didn't act like her at all. And then all of a sudden she passed, and then like literally the next day it was like Luna? Right? Like, yeah, it's just crazy.
Bob was like he's got one marble rolling around his head.
Probably.
The only he thinks of is food and I am floof.
Yeah. I am flu. Yeah, he reminds me of like, you know, a rattle can spray paint can. That's his brain, dude.
He's not the brightest.
Bro, he is dumb as a box of rocks. Just saying. He dumb as hell, bro.
Don't tell him that. He's just challenged.
He's special.
You can say that for sure.
He definitely ain't smart. That's for sure, dude.
Ooh, lag out by the plant.
He definitely challenged. Reincarnation. Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of crazy, you know. That's a lot of that's just humans being like wishful thinking, right? But you know, he's a good boy. He knows he's loved, and he's just trying to find his place in the world. He's a little weird, while Charlie is. Tell you one thing though, man, he puts me to sleep like crazy. One reason why I like having like animals, like smaller animals, like larger animals, nah, dude, it's hard to have them in the bed. Right? Too much, man. Hell no. For some reason, I hate most noise. I don't mind a fan. I don't mind a fan, but like any other noise I don't like. But for some reason, a cat purring is like sleep town.
I'm the odd one. If my wife snores, it puts me right to sleep. I don't get it.
You can go to sleep through snoring?
Yes, it actually puts me to sleep.
Damn.
Like I said, I'm the oddball one.
Are they brats still?
I gotta have.
They're never brats. They're just boys.
I just like how we blazed right through 23 million and we're already on to halfway to 24 million. Yeah, let's park the trucks, boys. Last run. We could literally just keep going all night, but I do need to get some food, and it is getting late for some of these guys. Appreciate you guys coming in and playing today. Sorry there was a little bit of a delay in out of our content, but we'll be here tomorrow, and we'll be here on Sunday, and then Monday we're gonna play. Me and Dopey are gonna play a game called Contractville that Shane got us. So maybe some other stuff. I'm not sure. So it's gonna be like a random game. So then we're gonna decide what we're gonna be doing for another random game. I'm leaning towards Vane. I'm leaning towards Vane. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure.
That's where I was. Like, I was supposed to get it, but I wasn't sure about it because no one else was really playing it, and then I forgot.
I'm waiting to play Schedule 1 until a little bit down the road. More stuff comes out with everybody. We've already played it, but I'd like to start over, but once I get more content.
We have that RV game that we got, but we never played.
Are we there yet? No. I think it's something else. I'm thinking like a survival or something like that along those.
Well, no, I was just talking about like a stupid little dinking game we could dink around with for
a
like a
stupid
day.
little dinking game. Yeah. I feel you. Yeah, Monday we're gonna do
summer car.
my summer car. We could always do my winter bugs. that game has been like riddled with early launch problems apparently from what I've been hearing.
Oh,
I'm gonna go ahead and end Skycam real quick, guys. Let me end Skycam real quick here so the footage doesn't keep just rolling off. Thank you guys for watching. That'll be turned into a video here soon. I'll get doing that probably tonight after I cook some dinner. So I have another one I have to catch up on as well too. So we're in that stream. And yes. Dismiss. Okay. All right. And yeah, so let's see here. Close that. All right, and here we are left here with the stream. With the stream. You guys hit that like button 141 times. Damn, bros. You guys came out the gun today. Let's go. You guys,
Only
the pew pews.
140. Come on now.
Yeah,
Nice
140.
roll on the end there.
Yeah, that was a nice run on the end there, boys. You guys picked that up in the last 2 hours. Damn. You guys went from 100 to 141 pretty quick. So let's take a look here. Let's jump into a drone. And yeah, I mean that rim is kind of crazy, dude. I think we should take some time though I think tomorrow and Sunday we should take some time and push the wall back a little bit or start working on this this bench line out here on the side of this road, right? We should do a little bit of traditional benching. We'll leave it up to chat. How about that? Chat and the players. Why don't we do that tomorrow? What is the chat? And we'll do a poll. What do you guys want to do tomorrow? We'll do that poll early off in the beginning. All right. What do you guys want to see us? We'll poll it up. What do you guys want to see us do tomorrow? I will be streaming at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time as normal. If you guys would like to play, when you see the message in Discord, please message Dopey. It's first come, first serve.
Not before.
Not before you see the message, please. Because she's probably going to yell at you. I don't want her to yell at you. So, with that being said, we try to get everybody in at least 20 to 30 minutes before. So please don't show up like right when the stream's starting, because then we have to wait for 5 minutes for you to connect in before we can start digging. So try to get in a little early. If you can't, we understand. Not a big deal. But try to get in a little bit, ahead of time if you can, so we can get you in. And we can start crushing yards, because we moved a lot of material today. That was a lot. We moved a lot of material. For us to have made $23.6 million in just Dirt Soul, we moved a lot of material today. We'll have the totals for you guys tomorrow during the start of the stream. We'll talk about it. But yeah, I'm thinking
60 stacks of coal.
360 stacks of coal. Oof.
At least, yeah.
Dang. So yeah, I mean, we have two options. We can either bench some of this out.
Sorry.
Get some excavator work going, depending on how many players we have tomorrow. Or we can continue clearing around this lower ring and cleaning up this lower area over here. Right? We'll decommission the top bagger because it's not needed, and we'll push out the lower bagger going around that way, and then we'll mine out all the stuff here on this road, this lower road. Right? So, but then after we push that field out, we're going to have to have that bench line. Then we got to push this cut back into it regardless. So yeah, there's quite a few things. Well, we want to do that with conventional excavators and stuff like that, so we can get a little bit more difference in the play. What's the biggest day? Remember you have the biggest day?
Get it.
You can say real quick. Tell us what the biggest day is. truck wise.
The most trucks we ran in a day?
Yeah.
112. There's another.
No problem, Donkey Man. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for those gifteds and stuff, buddy. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah. 132 trucks an hour was our biggest one. Our biggest.
132 trucks in an hour, but how much was the overall trucks?
An hour, yeah. Yeah.
What's the highest overall truck count
Average
in a day?
Truck. Okay. Different. Most trucks we want run, I think, is 669.
669. I think that's right. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
669 400 haul trucks in one stream. That's absolutely legendary, dudes. That is absolutely legendary, bro. Like, I think we can beat that though. I think we can beat that. I think if we get 16 on from the start and we're ready to cook and we don't have players disconnecting and coming back in constantly, I think on one of these benches up here, I'm gonna call it. We're gonna beat that. I think we can beat it. I think we can beat that. I really, really do. I think we can crush that. I would like to see an 800 truck day in 6 hours.
Just in dirt, we're 590 trucks today.
Just in dirt, we're 590 trucks. Oh,
woo! I had roughly how much coal we had, which was.
Do you guys want to wait for Grumpy to leak out the totals for today?
Kinda.
Do you guys want to see that, chat? You want Grumpy to give you guys the numbers today? You want to give Grumpy a second?
670 trucks with coal.
Oh.
103 trucks an hour.
We were cooking that hard today?
Give me
I was sending trucks constantly. They're pulling in, I'm starting.
Well, he's almost put the whole number set out right now so far. He's getting close. He's pretty much already said it. We're over 600. That's crazy.
Put baggers to work and the totals add up quick.
Oh, they do. Oh, they do. Because it's just straight pooping them out, right? As fast as we can get them there and back, right? So, I mean, those days will be hard to beat with conventional mining. It really will, especially with 2 baggers running. There's just no time that you're sitting there without being filled pretty much, right? Like, it's just hard. It's hard not to beat that. It's, there's no downtime. The trucks just get instantly filled, right? So,
Oh, we didn't have any hard rock today. Alright, let me put my tools away so I can do this quicker.
no hard hats. I'm OSHA. I noticed there's no hard hats being worn on this job site. I'm shutting it down. Guys, throw them in the pit. That's it. Chuck them in the pit. Hey, just want to let you know our hard hats are located over here, next to that ledge.
I don't know. I don't think he's OSHA. He couldn't even spell hard hat correctly.
You got you on that one, bro. He's doing old man math. You can hear it in his brain.
Oh shoot! I thought someone was cooking bacon. I thought I heard something sizzling.
He's you should have heard all of our old talk today when apparently Cousin Bear, when he came in, he said Split's pissy. And I was like, I'm not in a bad mood. What are you talking about? I was like, what are you talking about, dude? I'm not in a bad mood, dude. What are you talking about? And what he actually said was Split's busy. I thought he said pissy, and so did Grumpy. And I was like, I'm not. What are you talking about, bro? I'm not mad. What are you talking about? What am I mad about? What has got on here?
Turn your hearing aids on.
I'm in a good mood today, dude.
All right, how much gold do we have?
He's getting there, chat. He's getting there. He'll give you the number here in a second. All we're waiting for, and then we're jumping off here. Like I was saying, before we're waiting, man, thank you guys very much, man. Appreciate you guys being here today. Smashing that like button. Donos, gifted, stuff like that, man. Appreciate you, dudes. I know everybody else that got gifted and stuff like that appreciates it as well. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. Come on in and try to play with it. Your computer can handle it. For as long as you can put up with Grumpy.
Grumpy's leads to his worries.
Can you pass the test of not being an ass to my wife?
Can you make it in?
Can you make it in today? That was the issue today too. That was a problem that we had to fix that really quick. People were disconnecting but not able to get back in. Just a Steam problem. It typically does that on maintenance days. The servers don't refresh, and we're not sure why, because we know we talked to the developers, and they did. One of the main coders did say that he did add it, but it's not working apparently. So we need to yell at him, I guess.
So he didn't add it.
So every so often the server should refresh itself, letting it know that it's a new server. So that way, if anything happens like that, you don't have to close your game and come back in. So I think we're just gonna have to kidnap him and show him that it doesn't work.
Yeah, I've never seen Steam do that to me before. That was just weird.
Yeah, it happens every Tuesday.
Occasionally happens.
Yeah, it occasionally happens. It happened the other day. Literally nobody could play Out of War the other day. Like, and everybody was like, "This game is stupid. Dev, fix your game." And it's like, dude, they haven't even done an update. So how would it be broken from yesterday to today? There was not an update. Obviously, it's not Out of War. It's obviously Steam. People just didn't care, man. These crappy devs fix their game. People are just unreasonable, bro. It's like, how the devs break the game when there was no update, ding dong. Right. They kind of have to update it for it to break, right? Like, how you doing over there, Grumpy? Your brain frying yet?
Almost.
Almost done. Almost done, he says.
Just gotta do ruby and silicon.
Rubies and silicone.
13 stacks of rubies.
Somebody asked me what you do with the silicone. I was like, you sell it to the implant doctor, the plastic surgeon. He was like, you're like, what? Like, yeah, you type silicone.
Yeehaw.
That is what you call.
Thanks for sharing, man. Enjoy it. Appreciate that, low man.
Get down and dig it. Because that's where our money's gonna be, right there.
Thanks for sharing. Enjoyed it.
Thanks for caring. Appreciate you.
Tip on my screen here.
Yeah, you guys want to guess real quick? You already kind of spoiled it a little bit. I don't see what it is because I haven't flipped to the screen yet. I don't have the spreadsheet up, so you guys want to guess? Chat. You guys want to guess? I know you guys like guessing. I know you guys like guessing. Negative 600. Well, we know it's over 600. We already ratted that out, so that kind of narrows it down a little bit.
750.
666.
Damn. 400.
We know splits the devil, but come on.
Dang.
Yeah. Something's wrong with his medulla. God. 7. You guys think we pushed that much more after Cole and really? And you only gave us the total pretty much, Grumpy, for the coal and the and the dirt ran. $7-11.
I like that one.
7-11 is my guess.
What, one over me?
Yeah, dude, Price is Right, bitch. Here's the total.
Yeah.
He's got
Damn it, I was wrong.
Slurpees.
$6.95. How the Price is Right?
The price is wrong.
You been over
Price
it.
is wrong. $6.95.
Nab.
695 trucks we ran today. Woo! We almost ran 300,000 cubic yards today. What the?
Whoa.
Damn.
Let's see. Go there, and then make sure I refresh.
Oh my gosh, 24,631 haul trucks. And we're climbing on that. And we're climbing on that. Trucks per hour. We're going back to 33 now. Every stream we move up a truck per hour, it seems like. That is insane, dudes. Thank you guys very much for coming in and being a part of today and pushing some legendary numbers, dudes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hopefully we can do it again tomorrow. Smash it out. You guys know the normal time. You guys know what's going on. You guys are amazing. I'm going to cook some food. I'll be hanging out in Discord for a little while in the VIP chat. So if you're a VIP member and you want to come and hang out, you guys know what's up. Other than that, bros, you guys have a great rest of your night, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Take it easy, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Later, everyone.
Peace out.
Yeah.
That was it. That was it.
Go ahead.
Can we get a little bit more enthusiasm? Like that was.
What, you want us all to yell at once?
I mean, maybe. Okay, 3, 2, 1, piss off.
Rolling out for the night. Thanks for watching, fam. You keep the crew alive. If you like the stream, then go tell a friend. Hit that share button, run it back again. Engines roar, coal ignite. We tear through the dirt till the end of the night. Smash that like, let the whole world know we're building this up. While the energy grows from the dirt to the screen. Smash that subscribe button. Let's go. We are dirt nerds. Thanks for watching. Till the next stream. Thanks for watching. Till the next stream.